All right. Hello, hello, welcome. You're back. We are Diamond 3. So our road to Mythic is potentially going to be over soon. Which is good. Good. This set is amazing. But we will probably be done streaming it pretty soon. Magic's not really my favorite game to stream. But this set's awesome. Draft is amazing. So much better than any limited format in any card game that I've played. Magic has it down. All right, into our first draft here, we have the Busted Blue Mythic Common. If you see this in a pack and you don't take it, and there's any chance you're playing blue, you probably are trolling. Now, it's totally fine to troll to pick like a fun mythic or rare. But if you have to question whether you should pick this or that rare, you should pick this. There's maybe a few rares, like 10 or 15 or something, rares or mythics, to beat this, or cards in the entire set. But like, honestly, I bet your win rate's just higher if you take this, because then you get to play blue and you're playing this busted blue card, and then they're taking whatever rare and playing a different color probably. But yeah, this pack, like, she's fine, but she's a 3-mana 3/3, and she usually just gets killed or removed before she becomes relevant. But I mean, you'd take it and you'd play it, but it's nowhere near close to this card. I like this card a lot. So maybe this will wheel and then we can be green, but it probably won't. I think people have realized that this card's really good. Oh, right. Oh, this card's fun, with backup especially. I like this card. This is a good card. This is the best card yet. This card's amazing also. This is a little tricky. We already took a blue card, so this gets a lot better considering we took a really, really good blue card and we're almost certain to play blue. But Deadly Derision's really good. Unfortunately, these two cards are way too good for anything else here to be relevant. So if we pick this, then we're leaning towards blue and black, and if we pick this, then we're like yoinking the blue cards. The first picked like a rare mythic. If we take this, then there's no blue in the pack. That might make blue available for us, and this card's just so good. But this card's so good in so many ways. I think normally I would pick this over this, but since we already have a champion, I think we'd pick this because we're extremely likely to be blue plus something, and I don't want to necessarily make that be black just yet. Okay, these are not good blue cards, so we gotta pick something else. This black-red is pretty good. I like the other splash ramp stuff in green better. This card is just a 4-mana 4/5 with making your other stuff cost less, which isn't terrible, but anything that costs 4 mana and doesn't do something immediately, costs 4 or more mana and doesn't do something immediately in this set is kind of not where you want to be. We could take this and speculate on completely ditching blue and playing black-red, but we just passed Deadly Derision, so we know someone to our left's going to play black. Like, the chances of that happening are pretty low. You could take like this and speculate on the night stack, but like, not great. I guess this like mediocre removal, it's hard. Maybe we get like a bunch of crazy red-black cards, but I don't think that's very likely. I just don't think that's good enough. But that was kind of a throwaway pick. There's a good black card, but there's a good blue card, and I am way more apt to be blue. Plus, we're just going to pass no good blue cards to the left and hope that makes people not play blue there, but they might like take that. No, there's a good black card. There's a fine black card. I like this guy a lot, but he's a little slow for the format. You gotta really curve out. If you have like a good curve out deck, if he's your top end, that's fine. But if you have like a slow deck and you want to try to play him, it's not gonna work. You hurt yourself for 2, and then he just gets bounced to your hand, and then you have like 5 cards that you can't play, and they're just killing you. I don't know how that goes. But this card's always just good. Okay, this card's good, and blue I don't mind this guy in the red-green deck, but it's kind of hard to get into the red-green deck and not preferable usually. Yeah, this card, like, I'll play, but I'm not a huge fan of. I think it's pretty good, but I'm not a huge fan of it. And then this, I think if you're white-blue is fine, because the knight, but I think you can definitely throw it in your deck, but I don't think you're, like, excited about it as a 2-drop, whereas this card's a lot better. Play 2 of those at this point pretty easily. Good black card. This is not a sign of the blacks being open or anything, because it's a 1-drop and a lot of people don't value very highly. This is just a little slow because it doesn't get value right away, but this card has a lot of power to it potentially, because if you play it in like black, white, you get a lot of stuff you can do with the incubate tokens, and you have a lot of spells you can target things with. Speculate on the bad black or the good black card. This is awesome. That means 6 people. Well, it doesn't mean all of them didn't realize how good this card is, but it means like 3 or 4 people don't think this is a great card then, probably. Because this is, 7th pick is ridiculous. That card's insane. Okay, I think this card's pretty good. I don't know what our second color is going to be, but it's probably not going to be black. I assume black is going to be cut next pack, like, pretty heavily. Blue-red with Pirate Ship doesn't seem that amazing. This card's just one of the best green commons. Pretty sure we just go with that, and then maybe we be blue-green. So I'm definitely not heavy enough black to be picking this. We did get the Ichor Drinker, which if we were in a pot of like really good people, we would take as a sign, maybe. And this card is pretty good, but I think I'll just take the green card and try to stay flexible here on the other color. I wouldn't hate playing an octopus, but also a land, so I could play black and red if I wanted. I just like the land better. I don't think I'll miss the octopus. Okay, so we have a good white playable. Maybe we'll end up in the blue-white Knights deck. We have 2 green cards that I would put in my deck, and then, like I said, put in the black deck. I think if we end up in green, this is probably the best of the cards. But a nice 2-drop is not bad. That's hard. Those were good cards. Oh, people are not liking him. If we're short 2-drops, we can play that, but I'm not, like, excited about it. Oh wow, yeah, this pot does not like him. This is a fun combo, but it's just going to be way too hard to get into. A couple good 3-drops. Alright, so we're going to try to find our second color and pick up as many blue cards as we can. I think it's pretty good. I wish that I could find a way to make that work. This card's just insane, though. That's kind of hard. This card, I would have to, like, splash to be able to play, but it is so strong, it's probably worth it. But this card's also really strong, and it's just, like, straight up blue. I think I don't have any 2-drops yet. I already have a couple 3-drops. This card's insane. So it might be wrong. This card might be strong enough that I should take it and splash for it, or lean into black. My second color is really completely undetermined right now. I have 2 good black cards. I have 2 good green cards. But I think we just take this here, and it's a little more fun because it's a rare. Blue. Nothing good here for blue. That card's pretty bad. This card's quite good, but it's going to be hard to get the mana in for it. Yeah, like, this isn't good enough that I want to pick it and be excited about it, but I guess I could pick it and play it. Kind of like Renner Inert, but I don't have any battles yet. We're definitely going to be blue something, so getting this guy in the deck's pretty hard. We could be blue-black splash green and play this plus him. I think this card's just stronger than the other cards by enough. Maybe I'm supposed to pick it. No, I think I'll just grab this. It's fine. See if we get to be black. green. This draws me a card. An okay red card. This is good in the Knights deck. I already have 2 of these. I could have 3 of these. This is probably the best pick, is to pick this and just play black, but I've missed so many good black cards, it feels weird. I'd rather force something goofy, but we haven't really seen enough white available to go into white. Like meh white, green, or black card. Blue is not here. Let's pick this and stay open to all 3 and see what we get, I guess. This is search for a Aura God or Demigod. I probably don't have enough of those. My black-red deck. I think we can play black-red here. Oh, this would have worked. This would have been pretty nice if we picked the black and green card. We might have been able to play it. That thing's pretty good. It's 3/3 and you get a 2/2 and then it threatens to flip all your guys for double. From a couple packs ago, but it's just a good green card. So yeah, this isn't good. We can't be stuck in between all these. If we had a window to play this would be nice, but we just take this. Good black card, good green card. I think I'd rather play green than black here. I just don't feel like black's open. Even though we've gotten a ton of these, I think the pod just doesn't value these at where they should be. And black is probably not very open, but green is maybe available. We got a bunch of these for late game. Weird is insane. So their stuff is very close. I kind of like this guy. I played him. Maybe my deck was just good. I played him yesterday in a green blue deck, and I was pretty happy with him. I think this card's pretty good in red decks. You gotta be able to use the treasure, but usually you can. And the menace is really annoying. It is kind of expensive, but you like get a board down and then you play this, and then it's hard for them to block. I don't think we'll miss this very much. If we get that blue rare that like when we flip stuff, we draw a card, that could be nice. Probably land here. I like grabbing this guy, but like we're not that deck. Doesn't look like we're this deck. We're probably not that deck. I think we're just gonna be green blue. Cool with the wings. You just got to play this when they can't interact, because if they bounce or kill the guy you play this on, you don't get the card, and then you're real sad. I don't think I have enough artifacts for this ever, unfortunately. That is a little more upend for us. We could rare draft, or we could pick an octopus that we're kind of hoping to not play. Or we could be open to splashing black. I think being open to splashing black, it's a little too late now, but if we'd picked that black-green guy, we could have potentially played him. This is the only card that has any chance for like short playables. Yeah, red seems open every time, so maybe I should like lean into red because it'd be fun to play red. This card's good. It'd be fun to play red, and it seems like pretty open every time. I think people have decided red is the worst color, which I don't know that I disagree with. Okay, red. These are meh. Okay, the beast is pretty good. I definitely like the beast more than this as a 4-drop. If we're ahead enough on board and we can flip this card's fine. Yeah, I think this card's fine, but like I don't have a good way to get red in. This plus this could flip it, but like we just don't have enough black that I'm really looking to do anything with black here. First picking this feels pretty bad. So I wonder if the wingspan's better. I don't really want to run multiple wingspans. I feel like it's such a slow card. What do we have for interaction? Not that much. A lot of 4s now. This card's pretty good. What else we got? This card's really fun. I want to make this deck. This card's awesome. This card's really good, but I don't like it. But it's really good. It's definitely the pick here. Way better in white, blue. But it's got to be this. I can't pick that over it. This is probably wheel because people in Arena hate it, but it's so good. Really hard for me to play around. Like setup. This is good 2-drop for blue. Good black card. 2 of these and the white-black one. That would have been a sick deck. I want to play like white-black Phyrexians. But it's kind of hard to force because you have to get the gold cards for it and stuff. Guy's always good to pick up. This pack's terrible for us. This green card doesn't make our deck. This blue card doesn't make our deck, and everything else is off color. So we'll grab one of these. Good black card. Some playable white cards. Yeah, this third pack's not it for us. That's not good. We're like barely gonna make enough playables, it seems like. I wonder if this is no, so much. Just gets bounced or killed. This is not good. This draft did not end up well. I like this guy a lot. This is good too. I feel like I don't have enough interaction, so I probably pick him over him, but I do like this guy. And my cheap stuff's pretty rough. But we have like no interaction at all. This pack was rough for us. This is a good 7th pick somehow. Maybe we can sneak in a couple more green cards. Or not feeling great about this deck. That's great. We got a couple good picks here in the middle of the pack. Yeah, not feeling amazing. Yeah, this pod just doesn't care about that card at all. A couple late game things, a couple removal options. Bunch of beasts, but we don't have anything that really goes with the incubate stuff. I think for green-blue, you really want that 5 mana uncommon blue card that whenever you flip something, you draw a card. That'd be pretty nice. Probably play this. I'm short on playables. This is a good trick. It's only 1 mana. Untapping creatures strong, getting 2/2 strong, getting reach is nice, and it's only 1 mana. Like this just does a lot. You can attack, they'll think they're safe, attack into you, and you untap and wreck them. And it only costs 1 mana, so holding it up isn't a huge cost. Let's grab an uncommon. Is he uncommon? Yeah. You could do like green-red battles and have like 3 of those. And like play a treasure on turn 2 and ramp out that guy. That could be pretty sick. Yeah, this deck barely got enough playables, it looks like. That's not good. I just play this as another 2-drop, probably. Like I'm just short on early game. I think that's better than a trick. Historian. Oh, another 3-drop? I do only have a few then. Oh, scab. Oh, this card's sick for that deck, dang. That deck was wide open then, huh? Blue-red. Yeah, it felt like we were supposed to commit to blue pretty early with what we saw right away, and then it was just kind of cut. And green as the second color was sketchy. We didn't really get enough green cards, but I don't feel like any color really was great for a second color. There were some 2-color things that were open, but none of them like involved blue. So that was just a rough draft for us. But maybe we can just curve out and do okay. I definitely don't think the deck's very good, but you know, I don't think it's unplayable. Got a lot of big stuff here. I think we just stay at 17 lands, keep this in. I don't think we play this. I don't think it's just a 3-mana 3/3 with reach. It's never going to attack a battle. Does that better than anything we currently have. Usually blue 3-drops are pretty full, but we only got 1 of each of these. And this was first pick of the first pack. 4-drops are pretty full. I don't really like her very much. It is something to do with my mana later, so she becomes a bigger threat, but I think we just cut her for this guy. This guy's a little more playable. Then we'll skip turn 2 more often, but it's probably fine. Yeah, don't feel great about this deck. We're not really doing anything powerful. So we'll just try to get our 3 wins and get out. On turn 1, my opponent is 5 colors. So we have to beat him early, and this hand is horrible early. But I have enough mana, and I think there's a huge argument for mulling that, because I have no plays early. But I go second, and I have good mana, so I think I just keep it and hope to draw into like good cards, but we didn't, so I don't imagine we win this. I'm not gonna use that on that. We have to outvalue him, and he's a 5-color deck. It's just not be good. He's a 5-color deck going first that played a 2-drop. He spent 5 mana, I've spent 0. Still kind of being slow. Okay, this is nice because it's 2 bodies, and this on that's pretty decent. So maybe this is alright. He might counter it, which would suck, but I'm not going to be able to play around that here. Next turn he just plays the 5/5, and then I can give my guy flying. Okay. So he spent way more mana than I've spent, but 4 mana for that isn't great value. Just plays his 5/5? No. Okay, he's gonna try to flip that. They're all unblockable, so that's pretty neat. This is a good chance to play this, or I could save the counterspell for his big dude. He's gonna flip this, and then I'm gonna be insanely behind on board. This does block that if I play it. Additionally, I have 5, 6 mana, so if I play this, I can't make this. So I think this is the best turn to do this. I could have made that and then tapped them all for it, but this at least blocks that. Yeah, our deck just did nothing. We should probably have mulled again and hope to like curve out against a slow start and win that way, but I feel really bad about this deck. Doesn't feel like we got anything powerful. He gets to flip that, and it's decent when you flip it. Oh, that's unblockable because of that, so this should have just attacked because there's no reason not to. Yeah, all of his things he's played so far have been unblockable. That's not, but can't block it with this. We're just gonna take 5 a turn, unblockable. Pretty rough. He still hasn't played his card this turn yet, by the way. Okay, now we just hold up all of our mana. Good lord, why didn't you play that first and flip it? Okay. Well. He still has 4 cards in hand, and he has 6 creatures out. And we've played 1 card. 1.5 cards. Dang. Piece of draw again. Pretty good. So he's 6 cards in hand, 6 creatures on board. I have 1 creature, and I also have 6 cards in hand. Good lord. We're getting outvalued and out-tempoed so hard. Oh, our deck just did nothing. If he plays anything crazy, I can counter it. Could just bounce that in response, and then he loses 2 life, but that doesn't help me. Like, we're not going to outvalue him at the moment. He's got 6 cards still, and his board is insane compared to ours. I just can't be unblockable anymore, so that ruined my plan, because I was going to bounce this and kill that. He has, all these are mana, also, which is kind of rough. Okay, so I probably have to block that with that. I have 6 mana. I can still counterspell. Now I can't counterspell. Do this one, but not this one. Yeah, man, I don't see any way we do anything here. We're gonna get absolutely blasted. This can still block that, so buffing it doesn't really help. I guess this just buffs itself. It's like the goal here would be he used all his stuff and then I counter his like big endgame cards and then I come back. But like he didn't use all his stuff, he still has 7 cards in hand. And he's got this on the board plus a whole board of creatures. It's just it's not a good time here. And he's playing around counterspell. I should probably hard counter that one. That scries 3, which is like drawing 2 almost. Late in the game. We just put all the lands on bottom. 3 top. We're so doomed. Like, he's not killing us right now, but there's nothing in our deck that, like, catches us up. I could tap one thing to counter that. I should probably just have to do it. Value. We're gonna let him flip that, but, like, what are we gonna do about it, you know? Oh, he can, he has 6 mana. He could, like, counterspell my thing. It would suck, but what are you gonna do, right? It's like, that's a good value card. You get to kill something of his that's good, and then discard a bad card to draw 2. Pretty good. I don't get to bounce that and kill stuff. So this blocking, this staying back as a blocker would have been better. Because then he would have got to attack with this instead of that. This is just going to discard, make his whole board massive, and then kill me next turn. And there's just nothing I can do. Like, my deck's not good. We should have mulled again and just tried to curve out, but like, I don't know. We're not going to beat a companion deck with a slow hand like that, I don't think. But like, maybe he gets flooded. We get some value out of our counter spells and have a chance or something. I don't know. He didn't do anything impressive. But our deck just sucks. Yeah. Again, we're not going to curve out, but like, what are we going to do? I don't know. I hate this deck so much. We did not get there at all. At least we drew a turn 3. Now we have 5 mana, which doesn't play out too well because this is 4. So the ramp's not really going to do anything for us, and he's going to ramp into something good. Card 5. I could do 2 plus that. Not great. I think we just play this and chill. Keep this up in case that attacks, but it's 2/2, so probably not even worth bouncing. This might get us some value. He's another 5-color deck hitting all his mana, but he didn't play anything yet. That means he's just gonna spam some bombs and kill us, though. Pretty good. So 2 plus 3. See what interaction he has. Might be worth just killing his 2/4. Gonna get the monkey before we kill it, though. How afraid of the monkey are we? Aiming for 5's nice. I think we just chill. Okay, so now we could kill this and then he doesn't get the monkey. But then we lose our removal. But he has no response to it. So I kind of like just getting that killed. And next turn we have 6 mana, so we could flash this in and draw. We could play this and have a 5/5. We got all 5 colors just naturally with no help. We kind of want to represent a counterspell. Killing this is pretty important if he has certain cards, and completely useless if he has other cards. That's sketchy. I think we want to play this and keep the 5/5 up. We can chump this, but at least it's hitting him. I'm pretty sure we do this and keep these up. Try to pressure him with 5/5s and hope he's slow on the payoff from ramping. Like if we played a 2-drop and a 3-drop and curved out, might have been able to put enough pressure on him to beat him before he plays his bombs. But since like our pressure was playing attacking with a 5/5 on turn 5, not particularly amazing. But we're keeping up counterspell, which should scare him a little bit. I don't think he can play around it because only keeping up 2 mana isn't that hard. Here comes like Mizzet or something. Okay, that's pretty weak. Kill that with this, which is nice. That's not a huge payoff. Could kill it in response to it flipping later. I think I want to get this guy in because he can start attacking. That's not drawing a card, right? Put it in your hand. That is putting it in your hand, not drawing. Start hitting him with multiple 5/5s. He has 1 mana left. This is flying, so I want it to be able to attack. Keeping up 4 so I can draw. It's pretty nice. I'll probably just use this in response to his double block or whatever. Nah, I should have maybe just done that first. I could bounce this. I think I just bounce this. I can replay it. That was bad. I think I should have just killed it with this before attacking. Build this up, but alright, we got lucky in that he ramped and had no top end. And our 5/5s did good enough. So you just gotta cheat out a couple wins by doing something like that. So we don't go like 0-3. But I don't feel good about this deck. Doesn't curve out. Doesn't have late game. Low average card quality. And there's nothing like sweet or fun about it, you know, that's the big problem. Hey, if I'm gonna play a bad deck, oh man, top 50, and I have to play this deck, definitely a keeper. We have good 2, good 3, good 4. But against these Mythic players, life gets kind of hard. Did get to go first, and he thinks I passed turn 2, so we get to play multiple flyers. Sure. Now if he makes me discard more, I'm going to be in huge trouble. Uh-oh, he's going to play another stupid rat. Okay, he missed his turn. I have this up, but I can't resist doing 4, so I'll probably just play that. I'll let him trade with the 1/1, even though convoking that is nice. So I did toss the land and then get punished for it here. And he can counter this. No, I can't. Yes, he can. Wow. Wow. Who puts this in their deck? That sucks. The regular counter spells don't work on that. It's another body for this. But, like, we have no cards left, and we didn't put enough pressure on him. That's very strong. Countering that would have been busted. try to kill him quick. He's taking a lot of damage here, but he has infinite more value than we do. He's gonna have like 9 cards in hand to our 1. I can kill that in an attack, and if he doesn't have an answer to that, he gets pretty wrecked. Nice. Oof. We're very lucky we drew like our best curve that game. We got to kill him before he destroyed us with value. If we drew, like if we didn't play anything till turn 4 that game, we just super lose. So we're probably supposed to mulligan until we get like a 2, at least a 3 drop, probably a 2 drop, and just try to beat people on the curve by them being slow. But oof. Yeah, again, that counterspell is really hard because if I'm playing a bunch of creatures, I want to attack and kill them. I don't want to keep them up to convoke. Like, I have a really hard time setting up that and knowing how to use it. I know it's a very good card, the uncommon 6-mana counterspell. Very good card, but like I just have a really hard time setting it up. Because I don't want to just not attack and pass, you know? If I'm playing a bunch of creatures and I have the mana to cast it, then I feel like I need to be attacking. I guess I'm kind of treating it as like a late game type card. This is keepable. This isn't great, but, you know, considering we mulled again. I don't know if I have any double blue or double green cards. This is not the worst 2-drop, but I kind of need to follow it up with something. Gotcha. That's potentially pretty scary. We can play this to kill that. I think I have to. It's too much damage. Feels pretty bad though, because I don't get the counter. I'm using my turn 3 to kill his 2-drop, and he gets to surveil too. So he's like super ahead on that trade. Surveilling 2 is like, it's not quite drawing a card early game, but later in the game it is. And then he played a premium 3-drop. Yeah, I think we're in some big trouble here. I could get this online now while he can't interact with it, but I think getting him out is better. I need my 5/5s to outrace the 2/2 flyer. He's gonna flip that next turn, and then his board's just way ahead of ours. That's a problem. Maybe he doesn't have mana. Can make this a 2/3 flyer and block that. I have to tap this to play this. I can block this. They did both attack into that, and I get to jump something. But massively behind. We missed a land drop there, and our play was super weak. We didn't even get our 5/5. Probably should have just attacked him with a 5/5. I don't know. Playing this does nothing. Attacking with the 5/5 is really mana inefficient. See, he used a whole card to kill, like, this played a 5/5 and this drew a card, so he didn't even kill a real card there. So that was a nice trade for us, but like, this card drew him a card and gave him a 4/4 that we're gonna have a hard time with, because he's gonna remove this. Oh man, he gets another one. This card's so good. It's just, it's hard to pick this card because it goes really fast, like, not in the pack very long, and it's hard to know your green, blue quick enough. We have 5 mana. Need this 5/5. Guess I could play a 4/4, but trading the 4/4 with that is pretty bad. The 5/5 hits it so much better. But it's so mana efficient to play that. I feel like we have to be mana efficient if we're going to get everything on board. I think we have to play the Scab. And then just trade it for that. Then he'll like interact with it or something, but whatever. Ah, we lost our champion. I think we're on the defensive here. We just hope he runs out of stuff, but he has 5 cards in hand and 6 mana, so Not a good situation we got going. If he attacks with us, he probably has a trick, but we have to just block anyway. It does feel bad to like try to trade a 4/4 for a 4/4 when we have a 5/5. Okay. 3-color mythic card. Death Touch Lifelink. Scary. Tapland ruins us. Probably give you flying, so you can block that. If I give you flying, I have 1 threat. If I make this into a creature, I can't. Yeah, I just have to give this flying so it blocks better. And then I just have to let this flip that. So I can give this flying and have a 6/6 flyer to start hitting him. Maybe that kills him fast enough. Let's just try it. Dang. Alright, I think we have to just block with it because he's going to heal 3 a turn. If we just sit here, we're going to die. Let's just attack him. The lifelink from that's going to suck, but he has the bounce spell. We just forfeit now. I don't know. His board is way stronger than ours because he got to play battles and flip them. We couldn't stop him from flipping them. Our deck's so clunky. It's like we never have mana to play the cards in our hand out like a decent way. So the 4-mana guy, or the 4-mana 0/1 summon a 5/5 guy is good, but like what happens is we play him on turn 4, and then turn 5 we can use the entire turn to play the 5/5. Then it becomes 8 mana to play a 5/5 that they just bounce or kill, and it feels really bad. So like the turn after we play that, we need to play like a land and then a 3-drop and flip it, but we never do that because we don't have the mana for. We don't get the 5th land, and we don't have like 3 drops in our hand. So our deck just sucks. But we got one win with it, and then we'll be able to draft again soon. Oh, I'm not happy with where this deck ended up. Learning experience, I guess. I don't know. I felt like we were kind of forced to play blue that draft. But oh well. Forced to play blue, and then it wasn't open, which is surprising because we cut it really hard. So pack 2, we should have got like a lot of good blue cards. We have a good 2-drop and a good 3 and some removal. Maybe he'll be slow and we can cheat out another win here. Okay. We get to go first and he mulled again. We might be able to cheat a win here. Leave the battle. He might have removal, but can't play around that. 3 mana kill this. Yep. Or 2 mana do 3, sorry. Can't play around that, unfortunately. He didn't have a 2-drop and then we gave him one. Oh, do we get draw? Hey, that worked out. He shouldn't have done that then if he gave us the draw. But this into this is very good 2 into 3. I don't know what we're doing for turn 4, but okay. Keep that up, play this. This does no power, so it doesn't matter. Hit him first, see what happens. You like a green-red control deck, it's kinda weird. See what we draw. Draw the weird would be the best draw. At least hit lands. Next turn we can flip, play, or kill something. Oof. This has enough power to kill that, so we probably just have to do that. Pretty good tempo. Luckily we have a 3 attack unit, otherwise that would have been really rough. Yeah, he played a 4-mana card that did nothing. You gotta like have a enter the battlefield effect or something, so this card isn't great. Oh, that card's really bad. We just bounce it. I'm spending full mana to bounce it even. The card's just not where you want to be. If he just replays it, we can just bounce it again. Yeah, we can't kill it. Card is not where you want to be. We just kill him with this. Bouncing it would be more fun, but probably a better turn. I can bounce it if it attacks me. And if it sits there, it's not blocking anything. Yeah, his deck did not look very good. He probably just missed his 2-drops and stuff, but there were some cards in there that you don't want to put in your deck. Oh, nice, we got a third win. Dang, I didn't even notice. All right, we are very happy to get 3 wins with this deck. I think it could have easily went 1-3. But 3-3 means we only lose a little bit of gems for doing this draft, and if we somehow get a 4th win here, that means we broke even. And then ranking up, if you go 4-3, you rank up a little bit. As long as you're not Mythic. Mythic changes things. Okay, we got a 1 into a 2 with some removal. The removal is pretty sketch, but definitely not mulligan in this hand. This is a 3 as well, but if he leaves open mana, it's a very sketchy 3. But going first weird on 1 is something I would not prefer to be against. Hard for him to block this from flipping because I go first. So the flip cards and the battles both make going first better, which is something that's scary. 2 mana green, I don't think you can do anything. Next turn we got our free mana. This is great. These are a little sketch, but now we at least have something we can kill things with. Alright, so right here I could keep the counterspell open by just not attacking, but that seems horrible because I missed 4 damage. He did just ramp, so he's gonna have a play next turn, but like I can't just miss everything. So I can do 3. I do 5 with that. But like passing turn 4 is where we're gonna have trouble here. So hopefully he plays something that this can remove favorably. I can't even kill the 2/2. Not that I want to. Okay. So they're unblockable, so I should probably still attack and then probably just play this. But if I attack with both, I can't activate that. But I still have this. So he makes that. And then he blocks it and he bumps it, and then I blow him out. If he chumps, I'm cool with that. Hopefully he tries to use a spell here and I can just blow him out. Not as big of a blowout as I'd want, but still pretty good. We get to hit him for 5 because he didn't block first. If I blocked first, maybe not. Alright, and now we just play this and try to kill him. But that was pretty good because this deleted his removal spell and did him 2 extra damage. That's like a pretty premium card. And this is just like a common. It's a good card. You should put like 2 of these in your deck if you have them. And you're not like really short on creatures. It's like one of the best combat like tricks in the format. You just don't see it that much because green is a lot slower and not creature based usually. If this was a white card, it would be in every white deck like crazy. Okay, he's ramping more. It'd be really nice to counter his big guy, but also we want to kill him. I don't have mana to respond to anything he does right now, so I'm a little worried if he does anything. Okay, he's playing a bunch of creatures. Probably just kill his board and hit him. But I would really like to counter what he does next turn, so this is tricky. I think we remove this and then attack, and then remove one of those in response. And just not counterspell whatever he plays next turn. This is a lot of potential damage here. If we just go like this. See if he has a response. He's like ramping, but maybe he has like a lot of cheap interaction cards in hand. This hurts. Then he thinks he can double block with that, because he wants to spend his mana making that creature. And then we'll blow out the block with that. So as long as he doesn't play some super bomb mythic next turn, we're probably chilling. Now he's gonna double block a 3/3, and then I can kill both of his 2/2s and deal him 4. He's tapping out if he does this. It's unlikely I have another one of these. Oh, he's just jumping? Interesting. Now I can use this to respond to something. Pretty good. Card doesn't get value very often. I still have this, but I don't have this, which is a problem. Like, this card needs to be able to be used, and I never can use it. I think, like, the Convoke makes you think you want it to be in, like, a deck that plays a lot of units and curves out. But those decks need to attack, so they can't hold up the counterspell. And then a deck that is, like, slow and stuff isn't going to have the units to Convoke this. It's, like, it's really weird. That is, I think I'm just supposed to kill that before he can use its effect. We might have a kill spell to kill this, and then I get super wrecked, but I don't want to let him like play a mana and flip that into a 4/4. Now he's 2/2/2s, but that blocks my 3/3, so not great. We're just hitting him for 1 now. But we have the counter spell up. So this will kill him in 5 turns, but I think the ramp deck will probably find something to do within 5 turns to wreck us. But we get to draw 3, we get to see 3 new cards. We have to just counter whatever he does this turn. Maybe he'll just pass, but I could just draw 2, but I think I have to counter something. It's super flooded. He's playing around counterspell though, isn't he? Maybe he has nothing. Yep, that has to happen. Play this on the end of his turn. That's a powerful card. He made us skip an entire turn though by not playing his other stuff. Yeah, I guess he kill us anyway. Game 3 is huge too. This is a 1/5 at least. This does a little more damage, but he gained 3 and killed my guy that was attacking him. Interesting. I have 7, so if I do this, I have 4 left, and I can draw multiple cards. But letting him draw cards doesn't feel great. And playing a 5/5 is kind of nice. I think I'm down to just play this and leave that up, though. Playing this would be nice, but then he knows I can't do anything. Can't decide. This is 3. Puts him in a tricky spot. He has 4 cards though, so something's gonna do something. Yeah. At least he can't flip these battles very easily. I think it's time to draw. I'll get to use the cards before he does, probably. Him drawing 1 for me drawing 2 is probably worth. Okay. I think I want to bounce that guy. Interesting. Yeah, these are both good. I think. His vigilance. If he doesn't jump, I go for lethal. Now I play this and hold. That's a 5/5 that can attack. That he might not be able to interact with. Then we have a 1/1 counter. We have 2 1/1 counters we can play as well. Might be able to kill him here, but he did just draw multiple cards, and he's ramp deck, and he can play any card in his deck. So if he gets like his big bomb here, we might just die, but like there's a decent chance he doesn't have a way to stop us from killing him here, because we have quite a few units ready to attack him. He's got a lot of his stuff stuck up in these battles that he can't flip. This is a 3/3 flyer. Better than a 3/3 flyer, and then this is like a 7/7. he has to do that instead of flipping. Okay. It'd be sick if we had mana to get that out here and do this, because it would stop his card draw. But he does use 3 mana on that, but he did remove one of our things. Okay. So I can make this do 2 if I put a counter on it. And that should be lethal. Or I can make this do 5. Or this would do 6, so he has to block that. This doesn't heal him. And then I can add the 1 there. I think we got him. Spreading it out this way might be better. This adds 2 damage. It's too cool. I think we just barely got him. There's no 1 mana black spell. Just barely. A lot of win there. Whew. That was scary. To heal 3 from that and kill my thing that's killing him, it's pretty scary. Sure. Yeah, my current goal for Magic this stream is going to be hit Mythic and then peace out. We're pretty close. Depends how the next couple of drafts go, though. If we get good decks and win a bunch, we could get it like really quickly. And if we keep going, if we go like 3-3, 3-4, or even worse, like then it could take a really long time. Yesterday we were doing really well, though. Somehow we managed 4 wins with this deck, which is awesome. We just got to go first and curve out, and then it doesn't matter that our deck is kind of not great. Yeah, I've got the Mort Dog TFT tournament this weekend, and I haven't played TFT in like 2 weeks. So I hit what's it called in that game? Masters? And then I stopped playing. And that was the Kaisa patch where Kaisa 1 beats like everything. You just buy a Kaisa 1 and then put a couple items on her, and then you're stable. That was toxic. Just level up to level 8 and then switch to something else because 4 players are playing Kaisa. Okay, they go first, but we have a 1 into a 2 into a 3, which is pretty nice. Can't ask for too much better than that. Maybe we can sneak out another win here. I'm just very happy with 4 wins with this deck already, though. 1 into 2 into 3 with a Duder. Could flip this for 3 if he spends all his mana. If he saves mana up, I don't want to. Yeah, he spent all his mana. I'm down to flip it. Well, he doesn't have a way to interact. I like ramping with this on 4 better than on 3 anyway. But it depends what we draw with this. So next turn we gotta play the bird, which means we can't ramp with that, but that's fine. If he wants to trade damage, I'm okay with that. Because we're the aggressor at the moment. Can't block this, and if he blocks that, he just dies. If he wants to flip this, fine. He takes 2 damage and floats a mana. Okay, now that can block this if he wants. He'd rather attack. He knows I'm aggressive here, though, because this is a flyer and it summons an unblockable 1/1. Like, my board's really hard to block, and he's at 16. Well, using this on that would be insane. Okay. We pretty much have to play that. Could keep him to block so this can't attack favorably. That seems worth. 1 damage isn't great, and letting him loot and get 2 damage is kind of sketchy. No, we'll have a 1/1. We'll trade if need be. I wanna aggress. We want to represent the trick. And since the auto tapper doesn't understand that that trick costs 1 mana, this actually looks like we have it. But what I really like is turn 4 playing this in a 2-drop. So he used his premium 2-drop removal spell to kill some of my 3-drop. I still get the 1/1, which is super relevant. Like, that's how insane this card is. Like, this is like, you can pick this second and not feel bad about it. And he just used that to, like, try to kill this. And still left the 1/1, which blocks him. Okay, he doesn't have much mana, so playing this would be really nice. Keeping some mana up would be good, though. These are all unblockable. This could deal 5, though. I could tap these two, leave 2 mana up, hit him in the air for 5. That threatens lethal next turn. That seems insane. Yeah, I don't want to target this. Tap these. I'm at 15, so he knows I'm representing something, but like playing this the turn he can't react to it is really good too. Alright, and then I have this, which is awesome. Really good draw. Now if he uses his mana on something offensive, I can just kill. Like if he tries to flip this, I can just kill it in response. But I really want to save this to keep that alive. Or whatever he tries to kill, because this is 7 damage that he can't block unless he plays a flyer. So he needs to do something defensive here. And that's not going to do it, because we're just going to respond by killing it. That was a really good draw, because it just shut off like pretty much every other option he had. This shut off like half of the things he could do to stop me, and then this shut off like the other half. There's very little he could have done that turn to stop me with those 2 cards up and lethal on board. I'm sure there's some stuff, but like he could have gained 5 life and played a 5/5 or whatever, but that was awesome. Our deck did really good there with like curving out and everything. His deck was like, what did he do? He played like a 2/3 on turn 3, and then he played a 2/1 and a 1/1 counter on turn 4. So like he didn't curve out that well, but he went first. Yeah, we're over the moon at 5 wins with this deck. I do not feel like it's very good at all. So like 3 wins I would have been perfectly fine with. 4 wins I was happy with, and 5 wins is just over the moon. This deck, I don't think it got there, but curving out does help. So yeah, that game we lost that we're like, let's not mulligan. I think we're just supposed to mulligan and try to curve out. If we don't have at least a turn 3 play, I think we probably are supposed to mulligan. Our deck's not going to win, like, if it doesn't play things early. It feels like this week we got a lot better at like building our deck so that it curves out and does stuff. Because I think last week we were just like derping around too much early. Because it's been enough drafts in a row here where we're winning like a lot more than we were last week. But I'm totally fine with like the first like week of the format, just, you know, playing whatever I want and testing out cards and seeing how things feel. Alright, we do have a 2-drop, kind of. Yeah. This is exactly what we're talking about like we need to curve out to win. And this hand doesn't do that, and I'm still going to keep it for some reason. Like, I don't know, it just pains me to like have a 2-drop, mull it again. But like we have no aggression here at all. Then we're just going to draw lands and lose. But we can counterspell his 2-drop. Then he doesn't have one. Yeah, that's pretty common. If you're ready to counter it, they won't have one. Yeah. Like, I know it in the moment. This is a mulligan hand. I'm just going to do nothing, and then he's going to beat me. Now I can play this, but then I don't have counterspell ready. So now he can play his stuff. But playing this on 4 is so bad. If I played this last turn, maybe we'd have shot. But like, because then this turn I could have kept stuff up. But now he gets to play like a strong 4-drop that he like had 3 colors, just naturally drawing all 3 of them. Oh, he drew 3 colors and he still can't play anything. That is insane. Should I buff the bird? An extra 1 damage in each turn? I guess. It sucks, but I guess. That's a really gross use of this card, considering we could have played it a long time ago and got like 3 or 4 damage in now. Oh my gosh. He drew 3 different colors of mana and still just forfeited. Poor guy. I wonder what his deck was. It was probably like 5 color, but like a heavy blue or something. And he just drew all the other colors and was like, I'll draw an island. His keep was even worse than mine. That was such a free win. Guys, this deck is bad. I'll be happy if we get 3 wins. Watch us get 7. And even 6 wins is insane with this. Maybe I'm underestimating this deck, but like I don't think we really got there with it. Not very consistent on curving out. Like it doesn't have enough early game. And its late game is really bad. We'll first play Weird. Pretty good. Because Weird gives you a turn 1 and a turn 3, which is nice. Really hard to have it be a turn 3 if they don't play anything, because they'll respond to it by killing it. This is like really slow here. So drawing a 2-drop there would have been great, but getting a forest is definitely something I can't complain with. Now if he leaves mana up, it's sketchy. He didn't, he just played a really good card. Once again, like I could play this, but it's better to just flip here, I think. And I think I attack, because he's going to buff that to a 3-3, and then I won't want to block. He knows I got a fairy next turn. So what I like doing with this card is on turn 4, playing this plus a 2-drop, which is exactly what we have. Buff itself to a 3-3. Yep. Remember before when they were buffing that instead? Okay, so now that's like a trade. What else we got? Option. I mean, he knows we're going to play this. We could hit him for 3. I can't represent this. I feel like I just got to leave that back. Because he's going to kill me real quick. So he's going to buff this and hit me, and I'm not going to be able to block it. I'll go down to 11, but at least I won't get hit with this too. Oh, now I get to buff that, and I get hit with both of them. Oof. If I could double block to kill that, that feels really bad. I can't do that. But that's too much damage. Maybe I'm supposed to chump something. I super want to keep this up. Can't. I have to play this. I refuse to chump with this dude. Now I have a chump and a 5-5, and I could do this instead. I want to bounce this after it gets a bunch of counters. So far it's gotten 2 extras. Okay, for a turn 5, that seemed pretty weak. What's he got here? Alright. I can make the 5-5, and then chump, and eat. And then he'll, he has a trick here, like for sure. So I think I can't make the 5-5, or I get blown up by the trick. So I think I have to do like that and that. See what he's got. Now, if I bounce this in response, he can use his trick here. I think I have to let this happen. I can make the 5-5 and then keep this up next turn. I need to use this in response to his trick. Kind of the problem, but he just was too aggressive. He played this and I didn't kill it. Okay, so this gains me a life. If I play the Rhino card, I have 6 mana. I could play the Rhino card and keep that up, but then I can't keep this up. The Rhino card doesn't do anything for me, really. I want to make this a 2-2. I kind of need to keep the counter spell up. I feel like I can't really play this yet. And then I can make a spell draw if I have to. I think we're just chilling, but it doesn't feel great to just pass. Let's see what he's got. I might have to counter it. What instant would he have? Oh, he's got the fight spell maybe? Oh, I can't counter that. Oh my gosh, that's so good. Because this doesn't beat it. That's so good. Holy crap. The counterspell doesn't work and the bounce doesn't work, so this just dies no matter what. Absolutely wrecked. Dang. This beats the fight spell, and this beats any creature. So he needed the uncommon fight spell there. But that means we played last turn pretty well. Because if we had done different stuff, he would have killed us. But losing the 5/5, I think we're dead. We had 2 ways to stop it, but we didn't have the one we needed. This plays around the counter spell. This was completely useless here. That sucks. So we bounced this. Another bounce and a fight. They're pretty good. Are they good enough? No, I have to chump with this now. I could fight the 2/2 when he plays it. The 5/5 will kill me. Definitely need the bounce. I think the fight's not good enough. I don't think the bounce will be good enough either. I have to double block. And then counterspell. If I double block that, they both die. If I double block this, one dies. Oh, I die. Never mind. I had to double block that, but I don't think I can win from there anyway. He has a 5/5 that's going to attack me, and like my counterspell was stupidly useless. He just played spells, so couldn't counter any creatures. But we're very happy with 6 wins. Very happy with 6 wins there. We could have played that game better, but I think we were doomed to lose it. 6-3, very happy with that. Now we gotta delete some of these older runs because taking up a lot of room. Okay. Ooh, I love this card. Oh, I love this dinosaur so much. He's a 0 mana 20/20 trample. Usually not, but if you have a big enough board. If you have a big enough board to do that, you probably already won the game, but like, oh. Okay, now Convoking is huge. This card's good. But green Convoke deck's weird, because green likes to ramp instead of playing a bunch of creatures. So if we pair it with like red, meh. I think you just play this in whatever deck. You'll just try really hard to be green and put this in whatever deck. Don't have to play around it super hard. Okay, so if this wasn't here, I don't know that if I would pick this, because you just play this and then... Yeah, I mean, this is a good card, but I don't know if I'd first pick it and be locked into double color. The only other card in this pack that's even like this card's good, then that card is okay. Right, so we really want to be green if we can. I really like this card. It might wheel. Good black card. These green cards are not good enough to pick this early, and Trick isn't great. So we could speculate on this. This deck's so fun. But yeah, like this card's a decent red card. I think I want to speculate on that. Just ignore the black card. I don't know. The black card's just way better. I think if this comes back, we can maybe play that deck, but like we already have the dinosaur, so we probably shouldn't play that deck anyway. But like this deck's so fun. The red-black Zac deck is so fun. And this is just a 3 mana 3/3 that like you play when you're behind and then you have trouble. If you're ahead, it's kind of nice. Like it turns there, you have to have other threats that are more threatening than this, but you can sack another creature. Like this is still good in this deck, it's just not as good as this guy. But the thing is like, this is good in the green-black stuff. That won't be playable in that. Tough. Okay. Good blue card, could be green-blue. I like this card, but that would be black white. We're really trying to play green. This card's not good enough for me to take though. This card's the best card in the pack. This card's the second best. This card is fun in that particular deck, so I would value it higher. Like if we didn't have the green dinosaur, I would maybe take this to just try to play the other deck because it's more fun. But like this is the correct pick, regardless. Even if we have two other color cards. Because we could still be green, blue. This black, like, this doesn't push me into black super hard. I will play this in a black deck, but I'm not like, I need to play black because I have this. This, I'm like, I want to play green because I have this. Yeah, I do like this card quite a bit. Being able to flip stuff is neat. It's just, this is like a premium 2-drop. And it's blue. Oh, green, white, and a dream. This card's good though. We could take this and speculate on the green-white. That's really not what we want to be. This card's so strong if we hit. But like black's just a better color and this card's good. So the correct pick here is this. But the second best pick is here. And it does offer potential for high roll. I'm gonna pick that off the potential for high roll. Two of these. It'd just be Phyrexian. Green black Phyrexian. In the green white deck, this card isn't the 2-drop you want. Not super into most of these cards. This card's good. This is probably the correct pick here. This is the stupid fun pick. And maybe the other one a wheel. We could be black, green, splash white. Or white, green. I don't think we're ever going to be white, green, splash black. But we could be black, green, splash white and play this. That's fun. Let's meme around. We got like 3 free wins last draft. Okay, so these cards aren't quite good enough. This card's quite good. So if we want to lean into white a little more, we could take this card and meme. Or like, and try to be ready for this deck if it comes to us. But also like these cards are just pretty good. And then this would let us splash black. But I don't think I want to splash black. It does help us splash white a little bit though. Or we could splash green and just have a random dinosaur. Kind of funny. But I think this plus this could be sick. I'm just gonna speculate on this. I do want this if I play green white though. Like there's just a lot of good black cards in these packs. Oh my gosh! If the other one wheels, we could have like 4 of these, which is probably bad. This could have been sick for that black red deck. I'm too tempted with those. I can't resist. Oh, the green white. All right, we're gonna do one meme or the other. I only like this in the soldier deck, and we're probably not blue from here. But maybe the other one of these a wheel will just be like super Phyrexian nonsense. None of these cards are really playable. This in Boros can work, but we don't want to be playing Boros. This is kind of funny. Yeah, all the gold cards. It's crazy. This with him is kind of neat. I really want to play that dino because it's one of my favorite cards. None of these are super playable. Mediocre 3-drop. I think I'd rather have this. Let's try to gauge where we're at. So these only go in green white. I guess this could be splashed in the other deck. Our green is really weak. And our blue is really weak. But we have a lot of black. So we might just be black white. I guess I'm hoping to be black, green, splash white from here. All these cards could go in that deck. This is a bad black removal. This helps you splash, and it's better than it looks. But this deck's going to be scuffed no matter what. We did take some less than optimal picks. I think one of these got taken. Did you skip 1 draft and build up so much gold? Yeah. I played one draft, and that's because I had a free entry, and I played it like the last week of the set. I think I trophied, but like I was bronze because I hadn't played in for so long. But my first match was against like top 400 Mythic or something, So it wasn't like I played horrible players because I was bronze, so the MMR stayed or something. It was weird. But yeah, I just wasn't interested in like I'm just triggered by infect, and it sounded like it would be infect. But maybe it was a good format. I didn't play it, so I can't judge it. But I did not like the sound of it. Looks like we kind of have to be black. I do want to be green. I like this card in green a lot, but we should probably just pick the good black card. This is a good blue card. We'd have two of these and one of the other guy if we were black-red. Oh, the missed dreams, you know? We'd be saying the exact same thing if we passed this, though. There'd be like two of these available, and we'd been like, oh, we could have had such a sick white-green deck. But you don't want to sacrifice too much on these speculative things that you're most likely not going to play, but there is some value definitely to like being set up to play this deck if it shows itself. But yeah, I really like these cards, but I think this one's just better. It's like cheaper, and you really need to do stuff early this format. You only want a few things that cost a lot, so this would fill that spot, and you'd be happy about it. But if you get like 4 of these and none of those, then you get really sad. Or if you get 4 of these, you're fine. Ramp, I'm reasonably okay with ramp. This card is pretty slow. This is green-white. I don't think this guy's really playable in any way in this format. I don't think you can companion him, and he's a 3-mana, 3/2 vigilance that maybe gives somebody 1/1. Like, he does give this 1/1, but it's just so hard to like make him do anything. And 2 defense for a 3-drop feels really bad if you don't have like first strike or something. Yeah, I'm looking at black-green, potentially splashing white, and we'll probably ditch those. But like, I just like this card a lot, but we're not going to have enough Phyrexians for it to matter. You really want like an insane amount of Phyrexians. So this deck's probably not going to be great, but we got to goof around with our picks and have fun. And we got way more wins last draft than we expected. Flashing this would be interesting because it's a really good card. I just like this guy a lot, but currently we have enough top end and not enough cheap stuff. But green is just insanely cut, and I really wanted to play green. But we're just getting no good green cards. So we probably should have just ditched green by now. It's just when I first picked my Dino, I really just want to play it. I think splashing this is too hard. It is only pack 2. This is a very good card. I'm not going to miss the top end if I don't get it. Like, nothing in white either that I'm that good about. Like, this is an okay 2-drop I would play. But I think we need to switch direction here because there's just no green cards. I really like this in green-red, but we have no red cards either. I'd play one of these in a black deck and feel alright about it, but we need like cheap cards. There's no way we switch to green-red from here. But I really like this card in green-red. In a vacuum, I would pick this like really easily here. But yeah, I think we just picked this because it's a playable black card, but like our black deck is looking sketchy. Dang, we'd have 2 of these and 2 of the other guy. I really like this in green-blue, but I think we have to be black something. It could still be black-red, I guess, but like we missed all the good cards for it. So yeah, just the good green 2-drop here. I think we're just committed to green-black, and then maybe we'll splash white or blue for any of these cards. Maybe this will help us splash a little bit if we play it, but I don't really want to play it. Green 2-drop. Still haven't drafted green-white or red-green yet. I don't think that's a bad thing. Red and white are the colors you kind of want to stay out of. If you want to explore, like, you can make good decks of those colors, but if you just completely ignore those colors, like, yeah, blue's just the deck you play every time, because the blue pool is so deep, and people on Arena hate drafting blue cards for some reason. Like, you'll miss a good green-white or red-green deck every now and then, but like, it's like 1 in 20 drafts or something. So it's not that big of a deal. If you don't know how to play those or don't like them or don't want to play them, like, just don't worry about it. But if you want to get adventurous, you can try. It's just like, you're going to have to like make some picks that hurt you to like be open to that happening, and then it's usually not going to come together. This card with backup is really fun, but your opponent can do it too. It's a fun 200 card. 2 of these. We have way too much black to do that. But this is where it could have happened. I don't think I'm going to splash this guy anyway, so we pick this, and then maybe in some wild world. These are good in that deck, but like if we were heavy green instead of heavy black right now, there'd be a world. Oh, we could have 3 of these and 2 of the other guy. The black-red deck would have been so sick. You got wrecked by green-white. Yep, green-white needs like very specific things that are hard to get. So if Arena drafted it like they should, then like one every few pods there'd be a person playing it. But since people in Arena are going to pick these cards irrationally, you should just stay away from it. Like, you can throw 5 drafts trying to play it and having a horrible deck, and then the 6th one, maybe you get there, but like it's just absolutely not worth it. But it's really fun if you get there. So I was like speculating on that a little bit here, but I think white-blue is pretty good though. So you can draft a bunch of white cards and then expect to be blue, and then if you get the good uncommons, you can go green. That would be one way to do it. If you don't have good removal, that might be necessary. Oh man, we could have 4 of these. This card's insane. For Exian with 2 of these could be fun. This would be sick for this deck if we had gotten that, but I don't think we're there. This card's good. This card's great. There's just no way we have enough green to be green-white from here, right? But with 2 of these and 1 of these, it's tempting to try to make it work. This card's just too good. We don't have enough 2-drops, and this is one of the best 2-drops. I think I just have to take it. But it does ruin our dreams there. It is really good with Dino as well. Kill the board. This card's really good. It might wheel because nobody might be exactly our colors. You can't even splash this card. It's good enough that you could splash it if you wanted to. Yeah, I mean it's just this here. It's pretty sick. Got a lot of stuff here that I would like to cut. Oh, where'd all my cards go? I think I put them all on the side. Oh. We can still pick. Yeah, I'm really short on removal, and I'm really short on 2-drops. This card's pretty good for a green card. Yeah, we're just gonna hang on to this guy for a while, I guess. I think the 2-drop is more important than the removal here, because this does turn into removal, and I really need more 2s. But that's hard. We're just gonna hold on to this guy. He's our little mascot here. Oh, I like this card quite a bit. Be very good in that deck, but that deck didn't make it, unfortunately. Maybe we can splash those at some point. Yeah, I didn't get any battles either, did I? I need to be able to sort, but I can't. This card's sick for that deck. This I'd be way more apt to picking and like trying to play in that deck than the green-white one. Green-white one's a little memeier. But this card, like if you see one of these early on like your first pack, it's great to just like pick all the blue cards and pick this, and then if you see like another 1 or 2 of these or some good white cards, you can easily fit into that deck. You don't have to be like insanely nice for this card to be good either. It's just like a really good card. The 2-mana 2/2 in Golgari, you like it? Yeah, I thought that was a good card, but I thought what we took was better. And we didn't have enough Phyrexians. Blue is not open. Arena people just suck. So there's an argument for picking this and splashing blue. I don't have enough time to think about it, so I'm just going to play the safe route, but we have the fairy thing too, and that card is so strong. Oh, this card's great. Could have done it. These are both good though. No, yeah, really, really. Like that card's good enough, and our deck sucks. And we had the fairy, so like, it was probably better to pick that in the chance that we do it over this vanilla 3/3. I think it was probably right, and then we would have picked this and definitely splash blue. This guy's good. I don't know if we'll get double black though. I can't see how many Phyrexians we have. I'm confused. I want this to go away, and I want to put those cards back in so I can see what my deck is, but I can't. I don't think any of these are playable. Oh my gosh, we have like 4 of those. That's so cool. This would have been good for that deck. Probably just the giant, honestly. If we splash these, we're not splashing 3 of them. So the giant's like the only playable here. This deck's gonna be scuffed. We don't have any battles, so that card goes down in value a lot, but it's the only playable one out of here. Or we have that battle, I guess. This card's fun, but it's bad. Oh, this card plus that card's cool, though. Maybe there's World. We have 2 of them. That's a pretty sick combo that they're just going to spend 1 mana to bounce. Octopus. Yeah, we definitely could have splashed blue here. You don't know what you're going to get, but like, with how scuffed our deck is, it would have been better than where we ended up. I'm so happy that in 1 pick this will go away and I can see my cards. Or I will close Arena and open it again, and then this will go away and I can see my cards. I'm so triggered. Okay. So all those go in. That goes in. This might be playable. Where's the stuff that we probably shouldn't splash? If I don't do any splashing nonsense, our deck looks like this. Very bad on removal. And we're a slow deck, which is not a good combo. Don't like that card, but I might put it in anyway. Yeah, our deck is not gonna get there. Our removal is terrible. It's way too slow. Wait, we have this and we have a board wipe though. Okay. So splash white and put a bunch of these in, but I don't think we have anywhere near enough Phyrexians. Goes for this. Goes for him when he flips. I'd rather not play that card. We're gonna put some of those back in. I'm just seeing like what cards I don't want in my deck, if I can help it. We have some 2-drops at least. Yeah, so we don't have any of the good removal stuff, but we have like this guy can flip and remove, this can remove late game. That's a board wipe if we're panicked. This is bad removal, but we can play it. So this would help us splash, and the bike would help us splash. We don't have great things to recast even with that. This plus this is wacky. It'd almost be worth doing just for the meme, because we might get to do it 1 game. But you play this, and then you remove all the counters from it, and then you have a 12/12 on turn 5 that can attack. Unfortunately, they spend 1 blue mana and put it back in your hand and get to surveil 2, and then you lose the game. So it sucks. Also, they can just block it with one of the 1/1s that they have, because every deck has infinite 1/1s. Like, it doesn't even do anything, because he doesn't have trample. If he had trample, then if they don't answer it, they die really quickly. But like, they're just gonna pay 1 mana and bounce it. Plus, it's really hard to splash through here. But we did pick the octopus to like make it a little more possible. Like, we could put this in, and this, and then have a little bit of blue splash. We just put the bike in as well. Or we could just put some of the filler green cards back in and just run it. Splashing in this format I find to be really hard, because the card quality is so high that like you have enough playables without doing it. So you really have to be getting like really strong things to do that. I think we need to just curve out and be aggressive, because we don't have good enough removal. And then if we don't get there on our aggression, we have like that for later game. This to flip this is interesting, because this card's insanely hard to flip normally. Almost every deck has the what is it called? Incubate tokens. So this does generally act as removal. So I think you can play it even if you don't have very many battles. But like, it might be hard to flip this battle, and it might be hard to flip that battle, so it could help with that. I think I'm going to keep it in. I like getting some stuff back. We at least have some 2-drops. This is a 2-drop and a 4-drop, which is nice, because those slots look pretty rough. Our 3-drop slot looks terrible, so we'd probably put these in because they're like meh cards. I really wanted to try to like force this, but it just didn't happen. I wanted to splash this and just have like a Phyrexian deck. That would have been sick, but it didn't get there. We could have splashed blue. It did kind of get there with the champion that we picked. Like, what did we pick over the champion? Like this? That was absolutely the wrong call. Like I said earlier, if champion is in the pack and there's any chance you're going to play blue, not picking champion is probably troll. I don't even need more qualifiers than that, because there's only like 10 to 15 cards in the entire set that are better than champion. It's really hard for people to grasp around that, but like, that card is bonkers in the set. But Nescap, it's just a 3-mana 2/2. No. It's flying. It summons a 1/1. It's a Convoke set. Anything that costs 4 mana needs to have like a battle cry, or it's garbage. The removal in the set's so good. There's almost no card in the set that trades favorably with that 3-mana 2/2. Like, you're spending like your premium 2-drop removal spell to just kill the flyer, and then they still get a 1/1. Like, that card's just so stupid. I wonder if it's better than the a few sets ago there was a 3-mana 2/1 flyer that like drew you a card and gained you a life. And I quit playing that set because that card irritated me so much. But I wonder if the 2-mana flyer blue guy's better than that. That'd be a good discussion. Alright. But we do get to a lot of mana, so this could actually work. Usually I don't put him in because getting 7 mana is really hard. But the Giants have been pretty disappointed with this set because most of them are just like, you play it and then they bounce it or kill it, and then you got nothing and you had to play this thing that costs a lot. And the forest cycling is like, in a panic, it's fine. Like, cycling in a panic is like, okay, cool, it's nice he had that. My 6-drop didn't just sit in my hand, because they'd be completely unplayable without it. But like, you're not happy if you forest cycle it. And if you play this on turn 6, you're also usually not happy, because they just bounce it or kill it, and then you spent 6 mana, and like, game plan was getting to 6 mana and playing this, and they just went 2 mana removal, 4 mana removal, 1 mana bounce, any of that, and you just start crying. But with the ramp, it helps a little bit. I'm super down on this card to where it was before, but I think it's still fine. The 3 mana ramp spell I think is a good one. Both 4 mana ones I think are just too slow. Yeah, the combo with this is super funny because it's a rare and an uncommon. We have 2 of the uncommon. You have to be black and splash green or blue, because you don't want to splash black for this card. Like, the stars have aligned where this could be playable, and it would be a fun meme. But the deck as is, like, this is probably better. But if we wanted to put that in, we could play this. Octopus kind of sucks for splashing because it's 2 blue, so it's always just an island cycle. So you probably would just rather put an island in your deck. Unless you have like a lot of ways to get extra lands, because then sometimes it becomes a creature. Bladed Fan. Oh yeah, I've never played this card, but it actually does like okay. It does okay. I don't know that we're going to be in combat enough for it. I am top heavy already, but like another 4-drop seems fine. So I could take out one of the giants or something. But the nice thing here is that if we draw this, we ramp into these things pretty nicely. This guy a lot of times is going to cost, when they have Convoke, you can like almost cut their mana cost in half. But he really like belongs here. So this is like the top end. But this also is really expensive, and this is really expensive. So we probably have too much here with the giant. And I don't like this giant. I think you could be right there. I feel like this is going to sit in our hand, and we're not going to get to use it. I don't know if we have enough creatures. Like, let's look at our creature count. Yeah. Our creature count's 10. I mean, that's misleading because we have like this to get some surveil or whatever with incubate going. But yeah, we're trying to play a green convoke deck and we ended up with 10 creatures. What went wrong? Oh, Nescap, what went wrong? My dream is to play like all these enchantments that summon Phyrexians and give them bonuses. With this one as well, like just have all of them and just have all the tokens and have them have all buffs. It'd be really cool. Maybe Rider for ramping. Racer? That's Rider. Instead of Fan. Racer? Yeah. I think this card's... I've never played it, but I think it's pretty good. I definitely can't splash these. This I could splash in, but that seems too memey because I don't have enough Phyrexians, I don't think. Well, that counts, that counts. This flips into one. Those are not. Oh, this flips into one, right? This is one. I wonder if we're just supposed to splash these. Put that in. We can put one plane in, or one whatever, and this draws it as well. It's great. Now for splashing helps with Screw 2. I feel like I would like that to be like a side benefit, you know? I don't feel like this, if you have nothing that splashes in your deck, I feel like this isn't good enough to put in, but maybe it barely is. It's just like, we also have very few things to pilot it. Because again, we have like no creatures. It's like, if we play this guy, great, we can pilot it, but if we don't draw him, like, this guy does not want to use his entire turn to pilot that. I feel like we're not going to have enough creatures, and this guy doesn't make a creature. Usually vehicles are like a trap. It's like, most sets, I see a vehicle and I'm like, oh, that actually looks kind of good. And then it ends up being completely awful and unplayable. So the ones that generate a body, those I've been pretty happy with. This one I just wrote off completely, and then I played against it a few times and it was kind of good. So like, I have a really hard time evaluating how good vehicles are, but my thought is we're going to play this, we're going to have no creatures, and it's just going to sit there and do nothing, and then we're going to die. I feel like that's what's going to happen with this deck with it. But I think it is a good card and there's spots to play it. I just don't know what the spots are. I don't want to splash any of these. See, I could splash this. I don't think we have enough creatures for that, but I like that card. I just never get to play it. We could splash this in, but that probably lowers our win rate. Probably something like this. Don't know about the knife. I'm interested in trying the knife, though, and this is a good spot for it. So I think we're going to run this, and then maybe we'll change it after a game or two. But I feel pretty bad about this deck, but I felt really bad about last deck, and we got 6 wins. I cannot imagine this deck doing that, but once again, we'll be happy with 3. Okay, we got our 2-drop. That's great. We actually get to curve out. He goes first, so this being a 3-drop sketchy, but we could just play this. Oof. Going first, one of the best 2-drops in the set. He can't block that, but then I can flip this on 3. He has a blue deck. If I play this, it blocks that. But I think playing this to flip it on 3 is just better. And then if it looks bad, I can play this instead. But I'd really just like to play him on 2 and flip him on 3. But really, it really is good when you go first and you do that. Him offering that trade's crazy, but he probably had a trick. If you're a white deck, you probably have multiple tricks in your hand. Oh yeah, that's terrifying. I think I have to flip it and catch up later. This is going to hit me for 5, but if I flip it, I have access to this sacking, but I'm probably going to use this to kill that. But I need to like do that on like turn 4 and play 2 spells instead of turn 3 and skip my turn. If I do that now, he just plays a card and still is killing me. It feels like this is the way I could catch up. This probably can't attack. This is going to be a 5/5, and I can chump it. Probably worth chumping it for 5 health, but that does feel bad. This pretty much has to go on that. If he leaves open mana, he can have hexproof, which is terrifying. It's hard to beat the Knights deck if they go first and play this on curve. That's going to be a threat as well. I should have chumped, probably. Health is a resource. Okay, so now we can play the Death Toucher. And then we can keep this up. We could use it now, and then he can't use protection spells. But if we use it in combat, we might be able to get a good trade. I also have to kill this somehow, but I guess this is reach, so maybe not. But he's going to play Infinite Knights with this, and this deck actually uses the Knights really well. We have like multiple things that we need to kill, and we only have one spell that kills them. Her on board would be awesome, because when I chump, she could actually do her thing, but that's just too slow. I think we have to play this, have a trade with that, and then... He's got something to protect this, so I think the play is to just kill it. Now when he can't. But this is a threat as well, for sure. Now I could hit him for 3 here. I'm down. Maybe we should have done that before playing cards. He can do the 2 mana invoke gain flying thing, but if he's using that defensively, I think I'm okay with that. Because we're at 11, so if he uses that offensively, we just die. We do have this to get health back. Using health as a resource does make some sense. This could remove that maybe eventually, but like that's a really long way away. If he double spells, it gets scary. He could Convoke kill me too. That would be a reason to not attack if he had that card, but I think that's fine. We can trade this for that. He doesn't want to. That's fair. If he doesn't double spell, he's not making a bunch of knights, which is good. Okay. Can't be too upset with that. I could discard this, get the land going, and get this guy on the board, or I could play both of these. If I attack with this, he might do something again. He seems to be a lot slower than I was expecting him to be. I think both of these plays are pretty valid. This puts me at 5, so next turn I could play that, and then I'd get her on board now. And I need 6 for this guy as well. But if we do that, we're going to draw 4 lands in a row. I think we could do this next turn if we don't draw land. So I'm down to just play this guy. If he 6 mana counterspells it, tough luck. Okay. I could attack with this, because it starts putting the poison counters on him if he doesn't block. And his buff spell doesn't work. But then he can just start hitting me with that, so I don't really like that. I could Swamp Cycle this on like his turn, but I think we've committed enough to just play this. If he like counters it or something, that's fine. He has the 2 mana counter, he can't even use it on this. He doesn't want a 2 mana counter this, probably. If he has the 6 mana counter, he kind of just wants to use that on anything he can, because the card draw and you can't leave it up every turn. He double spells. This gets dangerous. So we would like to kill it eventually. I need 2 more mana to kill it with this, though. Seems like he might be almost out of stuff, too. If he doesn't draw, like, card draw and stuff, things are getting good. Like, these are powerful. I healed 3 from this, and I'll heal 5 from this. So even though we've already taken, like, 12 damage, that's doing okay. We have a 3/3 coming in. This also heals me. Oh boy. Luckily he gets no triggers with that. Unfortunately we have no answer to it. Okay. So we need to get this out. So we have a reach and then we have a 5/5 ready to go. Plus he can't counterspell this turn. If this attacks, he could trade it with that, or he could just take it and then beat me up. So I can't attack. I could play this in the 3/3, but getting this online is too important. It actually blocks that favorably. And now I have reach chumpers if I need them. Yeah, my dream is to get like all these enchantments out. Just have all my Phyrexians get like 1/1 vigilance reach. The like 6 mana convoke one, yeah. I think he'd probably use that on a 2-drop, but he wouldn't feel great about it. So 4 damage or a 1/1. I think we're down to take 4. How valuable is the 1/1? Not very. I think we're down to take 4, but next time we probably have to block. So this is a tricky science here. Oh, it's 6. I think next time we have to jump, but it's not like doing much here. Okay, so now we play this, and we flash that out if he attacks, and if he attacks, that means he has an answer some way, but, you know. I don't want to play this. At 6 mana, we can play this. Unfortunately, we're not putting any pressure on him. Kind of a problem. But I think I'm in defense mode because he's down to just 2 cards, and they don't seem to be doing much. So hopefully we can just like out scale him. Yeah, it really looks like he has like the 6 mana counter or something, but you need to just play that. You don't want to wait forever on that. So I feel like if he didn't play it on this, we can assume he doesn't have it. Yeah. She's not an anime. He's got something's fishy here. I don't know what he's up to. He can do 3 mana bounce on this when I get it out to block that, and then I just have to jump probably. This is not summoned a single 2/2. I thought he was gonna like curve out and be crazy night deck because of this into that, but he's just like derping around. Flip this, kill that pretty soon. Now we can maybe start being aggressive. Don't have a good way to kill this. If he attacks, we're kind of scared. He didn't attack, so I could get the swamp, but I don't want to. Make the 5/5. Pretty sure making the 5/5 is good. He might answer it. Not really a way to play around that, though, I don't think. Oh. Oh, right. That's exciting. Alright, now if he kills anything, I can sack it and deal X damage to an opponent or battle and gain X life or X's. She's a legendary creature. And he's a legendary creature. So I could just... Oh, that's a legendary, darn. I was thinking I could... I've never had this in a deck where I had enough legendaries to do that. Yeah, he's probably just flooding, but... Alright, so the 5/5 needs to stay back to block. If I have the Death Toucher attack, that doesn't really help me enough. I could flip her and then resummon this dude. I think I want the health gain from her and stuff, though. I just lose too much health flipping her. But since he's just drawing mana for now, we need to, like, kill him soon. Unfortunately, I think there's not much we can do this turn. I really want to save this to flip this, so I don't want to just play it. But I might swamp, might fetch a swamp with that. I don't think I have an attack here, but sitting here doing nothing is sketchy. If I hit him with this, it's 5 damage or he has to block, and then I can just chump his 4/5. Feels unnecessarily risky to attack. I have like a lot of stuff. This is not going to heal me a significant amount. I don't like chilling here, but I don't know. I've lost a lot of games where if I'd been a little more aggressive in a spot like this, I would just have won. I think in these past like 3 turns, I need to find a way to start being aggressive. It's just hanging out here till he draws his bombs is not gonna do it. Like that's just gonna kill this for free. I can kill everything and then get the guy off that panic. I think she should. This costs 0, right? So it does nothing if I sack it. This is 0, so I can't. Now he can attack with that. I can triple block it, and then if he has another spell, I get blown out, but then I can just blow up the board. We triple block it, and then he uses his other interaction, and then maybe we just blow up the board. Nah, I mean, that's, like, all that's to be expected. He's drawn a lot of cards and he hasn't done anything. Like, we're pretty happy with how this has gone. If he has another interaction here, he did. Okay, and that's not something we can stop. Yeah. He wouldn't make that attack if this would have worked, so we could have just jumped and known that something was going on there, but like, we could just wipe here. So I could drain for 2 twice and then wipe, or I could I don't even know if we need to wipe yet. It's kind of the issue. It's pretty good value though. But we have a lot of surveils, so we might not have to search for a swamp. I don't want to use him when I'm at 5 mana. Because I'll be at 6 and then 7. It's just so much value to actually play him. Care about her. I think we just draw the swamp. No, we don't have to discard that card. But I'm gonna draw too many lands. Yeah, I think it is time to wipe. So he's down to 1 card also. Okay, so let's let's drain some life. He's like, what the heck are you doing? Now he's worried. He's reading it. What is this fool doing? Oh snap, he killed her. This is beautiful. Alright. I don't know. Do you think we could... Maybe he'll draw a creature and play it next turn. Maybe we should wait 1 more turn before wiping. Let's get some poison counters on him. Alright, he thinks I probably just lost and I'm out of it. No, I'm kidding about the greed. We're definitely wiping here. It'd be oh, we could let him flip this first. We can flip it with this, which is so good. Okay, I got worried for a second there. Like it only killed 2 things. Alright, now he needs to top deck really well. That's not bad. Should surveil first. Well, I'm gonna surveil after because I'm okay with a land or a spell. We'll see what we get first, and then we'll know better what we want next. That's such a nice combo. Oh, that's a very good card. I need to top deck another good card. This is a little awkward because I kind of want to keep a land. Oh, yeah. Keep the dinosaur. Right, he needs some good top decks here. This beats that. He has removal, and then he gets to attack into this. I do have surveils as well. Okay, he got a land and he played it. You shouldn't play it there, I don't think, because now I don't have to play around anything. I draw an extra card. I just kill this guy. Yeah, there's 7 mana. We just play this. I have 3 threats. And blocker. Remove all counters from up to 1 target permanent. Let's submit 0. This flips battles like a champ. Yeah, there's a lot of decks that have a really hard time flipping certain battles that this card is insane with. Okay, now we have the big dino, but we should just kill his guy and then kill him. As it stands, he doesn't die, so we should kill his guy. And if he has something in response, he has something in response. Yeah, he kind of got flooded, so we got lucky. I feel like most of the time he keeps being aggressive and tries to murder us, but then I think we could have discarded that and then wiped the board and then still had a pretty good shot. But instead of having like more knights, he just had a companion that got no value, unfortunately. And then a bunch of lands. But hey, we'll take it. We take those. But that 3 mana remove 5 counters, draw card thing, like, I'll put that in pretty much any black deck, just because almost every opponent it'll like kill their token creatures and stuff. But in certain scenarios with certain battles, like that card can be insane. Some of those battles are so hard to flip. Like that one, because you kill your whole board first, and then you don't ever flip it, and you don't get the 3/6. If you board wipe and then you get like a big creature also, the board wipe's insane. Which is why like the white 5 mana board wipe or whatever is insane, because you get like a 5/5 or a 10/10 after you wipe the board. And that board wipe that we played is sketchy sometimes. Because it's pretty rare that you can just like keep your legendary creature alive, kill their whole board, because you probably don't have one, or maybe they have one too. I have a 2-drop. And we're going to play a bunch of lands, but if we don't draw a forest, we're in trouble. I'm okay with that. Risk. But I could see an argument for mulligan here. But I think we're supposed to keep it. But I'm very greedy on not mulling again in draft. Oh great, we can draw Swamp. Just what we needed. But no, like we have a 2-drop, we have a turn 3 play, we have a removal. Oh boy, Knight on curve again. Alright, so the only bad draws in our deck are Swamps and green cards. Green cards are less bad than Swamps. Swamps are like the worst by so much. I just want to kill this before he can flip it. It's probably dumb, or like before he can protect it, I mean. It's probably dumb. But he's going to have the hexproof guy, and then when I use this, he's going to give it 1/1 hexproof, and then I'm going to lose the game. So if I just kill it there, I don't take the 2. He doesn't do the thing. Alright, we do a black spell. So I think we hit him for 3. And then we can't search for a swamp with this, so our turns are going to be pretty sketchy. Alright, now I think we stay back and block, and then try for the trick play. If that's his 4-mana play, that's pretty nice. Might have like something to go with it. Okay. I think this card's so good. I don't know if it has a deck that's like a great home for it, but 3/1 for 2. I'm happy with the stats. I'm not like over the moon with the stats, but I'm not upset with 3/1 for 2. Like I will play vanilla 3/1 for 2. Not like super happily. But the Surveil when you play it and when it dies is so good. And if he wants to counter it, that's fine too. It's a 2-mana card and he uses counterspell on it. But it would have been nice. Oh, that card's so good. This is what makes me want to play white. A lot of the time this card's insane. It is first strike, but I have indestructible. But he might also have something else. But we're going to try it. This better be indestructible. Alright, he might have something, but we gotta try. Can't just take 3 every turn. Try to get value here. 1 mana away from this. Hopefully we don't draw too much mana, but... we did it! This card did a thing. No, I've been blown out by this card a few times. I've just never tried playing it. Alright, now we've really gotta stop drawing mana, please. I'm gonna take so much damage if I attack him. He can flip this, though, and then just hit me. I think I have to attack. It seems dumb, but I think I have to attack. He might convoke kill it, but... oh yeah, that gets 1/1. I thought it was a 2/2, but either way. We're trading 3/3 for 3/3, and then I get to Surveil. Or he'll just let it hit and hit me back. He could like flip this and hit me for like a ton. That was probably not ideal. That's not great. I think I have enough lands. We'll probably draw a land instead, but I think putting that on top of our deck lowers our chances of winning. I think a random card is a better chance of winning than that, because I'm not going to be able to flip it anytime soon. Probably. I mean, maybe I play this and he doesn't kill it, and then I play this and flip it. But the result of that is a 4/4. And that's too slow. So hopefully he doesn't have any removal, but he has 4 cards and isn't playing mana, so these are all spells. And he's not playing creatures, so they're either expensive spells, which you probably wouldn't want to put too many in that deck, or they're removal. So he's just going to remove this, but the alternative is to play this. So we're just going to play this, and it'll get removed, and we'll die, but you know, that's life. You really want to put the counters of this on something else, because then removing this doesn't feel that bad. Because you got +2/2, and you got to attack with Menace. Okay, so he taps it. What's the knight here? Wait, is this a knight? Why is this a knight? I thought that would be a good idea. What? In what world is that a knight? Okay, we healed 3, we have big dino. We didn't have removal for this yet. I take 5, 8, so I have to chump. I chump 3 if I block this, I chump 3 if I block that. So they both suck. I don't get to flip my guy. Then we have 2 blockers. I couldn't even play this because I don't have forest. So if I kept him alive, I would have been able to. This was a good draw. Attack, I die. He's gonna counterspell or hexproof, but if he doesn't, I get to kill this and get a 3/3. Next turn, not this turn. What? He just passes? Alright, well I can't float mana, so we'll play that into whatever interaction he has. None? That's good. Oh baby. This being down here with this is interesting. This is not a legendary. I can't cast this creature. Are we question marking at him just passing? Because I'm very confused why he didn't just attack for lethal. What do I do here? I could play the 3/3 and buff it so that it can trade with his guy. I could wipe the board, but that feels terrible. I mean, if I wipe the board, next turn I have a 4 attack unit. I could flip this. If he removes this, I die. So I think I have to wipe the board. I think it seems stupid, but I think I have to wipe the board before I play that. Also, if he has a counterspell, I die, but there's a lot of ways I die. Let's just do this, and then if he doesn't get any creatures, he might not be able to kill me. So next turn, if he doesn't play a creature here, I can potentially flip that. Okay. So I could play this, but I can't flip it till next turn. So we want to threaten flipping that, because then he needs removal or chump it or give me a good card. Okay, so now he's thinking I can tap your dude or something. So we have a pretty big board here. Do I want this on somebody else? Probably. Is that only 1 to equip? Oh, I thought it was 2. Nice. Alright, so now he's setting up a big tap kill me turn, but he is at 8, and I have 9 worth of damage. We need something. Oh, he's a 3-color deck, and he had a bunch of red spells in his hand. That makes sense, but I don't know why you're playing the Knights deck and then adding a 3rd color. That seems pretty bad. So I think he should have not done that and played not a 3rd color. But maybe he has some like bomb mythic. That is double strike, so it trades for this or I chump this. I'm going to go down to 1 and draw a card. And then I'm going to die next turn. So my chances of winning probably go up if I trade this. Because that guy's going to kill me. Alright, so now we flip this. And then next turn we can play our big dino. Nothing can attack into that because it all just dies. So I want to move this here. Now, is there any benefit to playing this swamp? If I draw another land, then I could play... No, I don't see a benefit to playing the swamp. Now, if he attacks with this, I can double block with this and one of these and threaten a trade. But, like, he got his 3rd color, so now these cards have to be useful, right? Hello, Magic the Gathering player. We are in a close endgame here. Like, this is like a tempo deck, so I don't know why you're splashing another color into it. You got 2 of these knights, too. If you just play blue white cards and curve out and kill me, I feel like that's better than this card, but... Alright, I don't need this to be too big, do I? So how many things am I comfortable tapping for it? Because it gets 2/2 per thing I tap. I would kind of like it to be a 10/10. Do I die if I make it a 10/10? Probably not. I'm gonna tap 2 things for it. It's probably a little too greedy, but... Watch him counter it. What does he have in his hand? What could he possibly have? He's been holding those cards forever. Alright, this only costs 1. Let's put it on the Trampler. So why I want it to be a 10-10 is this is 2 defense. So now this threatens lethal by itself next turn. And if he kills this, I still have the 1-1 to chump, is why I tap the other one instead of this one. And now it has a ward, so it's a little resistant, but he has enough mana to do stuff. Alright, so now he kills that, but I still get the 1-1 to chump if he can remove this also. You get to draw a card with that. Yeah, I don't know why he's playing 3-color knights. Because this isn't just flashing, this is the 3rd color. So that seems really sketchy to me. But I do like wild decks and such. What format do I play? Pretty much only draft. I play a lot of card games, but the reason I play Magic is because Magic's limited format is just like infinitely better than any other card game I've played. Like draft in Magic is so much better than the other games variants. Ooh, that's Menace, but I have 2 blockers. Thank goodness. If we had left this one untapped instead of that one, we would have lost right there. Okay, so he will trade, and then he doesn't die on board. So, well played by attacking here. That sucks. My 10-10 doesn't beat his dude. Okay, but we have 6 damage. So he needs a creature with haste. Looking pretty good still, but like we had a 10-10 trample and we're still a little worried. If he has a haste creature, he can give it menace and then we die. So maybe we should have kept one of the 1/1s back. Yep. I think we should have kept one of the 1/1s back in case he had a haste creature, because he has Spark Red. And he clearly is just playing random. Like, you don't splash red for a 1-cost red card. I'm very confused what he's doing for his deck. But maybe there's something to justify it there, or maybe he's just having a good time. But like, there was a spot where he had like 4 cards in hand and 4 mana and didn't play anything for like a few turns in a row. So it just had a bunch of red cards in his hand. And that's why you don't just play a 3-color deck randomly. But again, I don't know all of his cards. There may be a reason for it. I cannot imagine one of them. I could imagine like splashing red if you got like a really, really good bomb level, like A+ red card and you want to throw it in and you don't have enough playables, but like still just like playing your Knights deck to just like curve out and kill them feels like the way that deck's supposed to be played. I think you could play a slower blue-white deck, but it wouldn't be as focused on the Knights. But either way, I just don't think 3-color is the way to go there. Yeah, I particularly liked where we wiped the board when he had like a 1-1 and like a 2-3 or something, and we had a 7-7 menace, but we killed the whole board. I think it was right, but it felt really dumb. I love this dinosaur so much. We shouldn't have been green this draft, but this was our first pick. So I kind of forced it. This card's so cool. It's hard to be green and convoke enough to play him, though. I really like going first and playing this and then flipping it. Going second is sketchy because then they just remove it. So we could surveil here, but I think since he played this, he's going to play a creature. So I want to play this, and then when he plays a creature, I'll be able to flip it. And if he doesn't play creature, then this doesn't get to do anything. What do you think of green with token deck? How? Do you pair it with red? I'm only talking about drafts like ever, pretty much. So if there's some standard green token thing, that sounds cool, but I don't know anything about like other formats. But this format, green doesn't seem to make enough creatures to convoke, and it doesn't have very many spells that say convoke. So I don't think you can really play a green convoke deck very well unless you're like really heavy into like blue, and then you rely on blue stuff and you just throw in a couple green cards. But we didn't, like, that wasn't available to us for drafting. Alright, so he's got a bunch of flyers. So we could just play this reach creature. That blocks pretty well. I'd like to flip this while he's tapped out, but... The reach creature is super good here. I think... So, problem is if I play this, he can still attack with this, and I don't have a block for it unless I'm willing to do this. And trading this for that feels really bad. Also, he hasn't used any removal yet. So if I play this and he uses removal and then just hits me with all this stuff, I kind of am in trouble. I think I'm just supposed to flip this while I can. It's kind of awkward. And honestly, if he flips that, it's not the end of the world. So I think I just let him flip it. Like, do I want to trade this for that? I kind of do want to trade this for that, actually. Let's slow down. Seems like he's pretty aggressive. This having reach, sneaky reach is nice. I could easily see myself being like a blue deck and not realizing this had reach and attacking into it. But if green had like token generating and stuff, that would be sweet for this, but there aren't very many Convoke green cards, and there aren't very many like... Usually when you're green, you're like not playing a lot of creatures, and you're like ramping and playing the big stuff in this format. It's just like hard to be that. Red floods the board. I was kind of hoping to be blue, green. They do pretty well with Convoke as well, but it just didn't work out. Yeah, he gets to lower this, and then I get to play my reach creature, probably. Makes it kind of hard for him to attack, but yeah, see, like, red can swarm the board and Convoke stuff. So we were open to that, but red is one of the less good colors, and red-green is supposed to be, like, aggressive flip battles. So it'd been really hard to, like, be red-green control. Or red-green... Well, I guess it would have swarmed the board, but it would have been a bunch of 1/1s. I don't know. Didn't work out for us. Alright, I think we play the reach guy and hope it's enough to stop his blockers. Alternatively, we could discard this and then play a 2-drop. But I don't like letting this bird attack me, so I think I'm going to take a turn off from hitting my mana and play him. And I think we're definitely on the back foot, but there certainly is an argument for hitting him last turn and this turn. But it feels like he's the beatdown, not us. He seems to be very beatdowny, but maybe he has some like 8 mana Convoke spell that he's going to play. So we can't be... there's this like red card that costs like 8 or 7 or something that like triples the damage everything does. So if he ever gets that on board, we're kind of just dead. So we can't just assume we automatically win the late game. Just draw 2 for 0 mana is pretty good. The red, blue Convoke deck is sweet, but I never can find myself there. This is a good card. I like the pirate ship. This is a vehicle that generates like a body too. But yeah, I have a really hard time evaluating vehicles. So if they generate a body, I usually think they're probably pretty reasonable, but if they don't, they need to be really good. Ah, more Convoke. So he's playing so much mana worth of stuff every turn. It's pretty rough. He's gotten 8 mana for like 0. And now he gets to flip all these, so he's catching up on value also. But we're incredibly behind. We aren't hitting our lands either. Pretty big problem for us. So he gets to hit us in the air. He's going to flip this next turn, and there's nothing I can do about it. So perhaps putting that on top wasn't good enough. I want to get a bunch of bodies out. I feel like I need that because it just blocks this so well. I don't want to waste my surveil, but I think I need to get the bodies out, play a dinosaur, and hope he has no answers, and then try to race him, I guess. So we should probably just hit him for 3 here. Maybe I should hit him for 4. Should hit him for 4. I've noticed this tendency of mine to not attack when I should. So like I think we could have done 3 or 6 more damage to him, and like that would make this plan a lot better. And I don't know that we would have lost too much trying to do that. It's like I think that's like a way to grow. It's really hard to get better at Magic because the game doesn't tell you like what you do wrong. You have to like notice it yourself or have someone else point it out to you. But I think we're like losing games we could have won. Dang. Who runs this card? There's so many times where this is just do nothing. Okay, I at least have a good block on that since I didn't attack with this. How strong is this? 5 attack. Oh my god. This is the best I've ever seen this. Usually it's like a 1-4. Not even flipping that. Oh, he is. Okay. Alright. Unfortunately, what would be really nice is if we could play like 2 creatures and then this. But mana-wise, we're just going to only be able to play this, and it'll be a 12-12. And then he just discards a card, hits us with everything, and we probably die. But maybe we don't. But I don't see another option here. That's pretty threatening when you're at 17. So if he does discard a card and swing with everything, I don't think we die and then we kill him on the counter. So he has to like make it over the course of 2 turns potentially. What would have been really sick is if he did that, tapped us for blue mana, and then counterspelled my dude. But there's no world where we're playing around that. I think we just lose. Like, he did... His deck was sweet. And he did a lot. Like, every turn. And we're like, it's turn 5. We'll play a 2 mana 1/3. Pass. And he's like, it's turn 5. I'm going to spend 17 mana and draw 3 cards and play 4 creatures and flip a battle and... Pretty good. Yeah, so I think he just slows it down, sets up lethal this turn, makes sure I can't kill him on the attack, and then I die next turn. So I probably shouldn't have topped this. It seemed to line up really well, but oh gosh. Yeah, his deck's cool. Usually this card isn't that great, like the flip side of it, so the first side isn't that great either. But yeah, when he has a 12 attack flying dude, makes the game pretty hard. That was cool, though. It's fun to lose to a deck like this, though, because it's not the same old thing. But it'd also be fun to see that deck play a few more games out, because I'm not sure if it does that consistently. I feel like it would have problems doing that consistently. If he doesn't get ahead on board like that, then he can't flip those battles. And then it just, like, doesn't do anything instead of doing all the things. Sad he's not streaming. Rip. That's the kind of deck you queue into and you're like, whoa, this is so good. And then you try to play it, and then they just, like, play a creature every turn and don't miss mana and, like, attack you, and then you have to use your creatures to block, and then you can't convoke anything because you don't have any creatures, and you have a bunch of battles on the field and you can't flip them because you don't have any creatures, and then you just die. I don't know if this is Great Keeper, but we have a board wipe, so I'm gonna keep it. I don't like this card in this deck, but I might just take this out for a creature. I don't know. We have a removal of something's a huge set early, and then we're probably just gonna play mana and wipe the board. I don't really want to remove that. I thought this card would be a lot better than it is. It's like fine, but Life Link hasn't been as important in this set. There are a lot of sets where I would just kill that. The flyer, I have a reacher. I'm fine with not removing this turn. We have a ton of mana. I'm gonna play this because I think it stalls us enough time, but we want to try to wipe the board and then catch up. He is... Ooh. Doesn't look like a good... These are not cards I would want to put in my green-white deck. This I would put in as like the 23rd card, as like an early guy, but this is not what I want my green-white deck to look like. I could gain 3 and then threaten to flip this later, but I think I'm just setting up for that. So how greedy do I want to be? I can flash give it indestructible and it blocks everything, so I think I'm down to just pass. A couple turns we can wipe the board if he keeps playing stuff, which he probably will. Most people develop. I don't think people keep a black board wipe in mind. I think they keep the white one in mind. The black one I feel like you don't play around. Indestructible, this does not work for, so that's unfortunate. I figured he was pretty safe being indestructible this turn, but yeah, that gets me. Now I could use my removal spell, or I could take 6 this turn and 6 next turn. I don't think I die. I do get kind of low. I have heal. If I play nothing, he gets really suspicious. Now this is where you think about the board wipe, because that's like the only way you lose from this spot. And he's not even going to flip that. That is a really good play against my board wipe. Oh, legendary. Big brain. Yep, chat's got it. Play this and then don't kill legendaries. He's going to use this effect to make that a creature, and then I'm going to wipe the board. The big brain play here from him is to not make that a creature. But yeah, I could have a 3/3 on board. That would be huge. So, big mistake there. We gain 3 from this. We have a removal. He still has 3 cards, though, which isn't great. Okay, that's a pretty weak one. Nice. We drew a lot of mana. Hopefully we don't draw any more. I think 7's the most expensive thing we have. So I can kill one of his creatures with this when it flips, and I can give it 1 extra attack, which is kind of cute. Because he could play something with 4 health and expect it to live. I could waste the combat trick part of this, so that I can flip this easier. I think it's worth it. As dumb as it seems. I'm going to put it on this guy to play around the Convoke plus 2/2 spell, because then I deal minus 4/4. We should see what this is first. Definitely that. Heal 5. We got a good amount of healing in our deck. Oh, we can just save a health. Alright, so now it's minus 4/4, so he can't use his plus 2/2 if he had it. And then this hits that, and this gets to hit that. It might not be worth the trick for that, but it does do 3 damage to his face. We have enough healing this effect isn't going to kill us or anything. If he is the board wipe, that could be scary. It's like a mono white deck. Now we're drawing extra cards every turn. A combo. Okay, cool. Yeah, the not having the 3/3 on turn there is really bad, though. That would have been sick to play it. So good catch. So that's the sort of thing you, like I was just saying, like you don't know what you did wrong unless you catch it or somebody points it out to you because the game doesn't tell you. So like that's something I could have missed and not thought about. I keep thinking that cards just kill all creatures, but if there are legendary creatures, things change. And my deck actually has a few legendary creatures. Yeah, it's way less suspicious if I play like a 3-drop there. Because he absolutely should have thought, this guy has like 5 cards in hand, he has like 5 mana out, unless he's playing like a 3rd color for some reason. He's playing around the board, like he's playing into the board wipe. If we were a little higher ranked, I think they would have played around the board wipe there and not flipped the 4/4. That would have been really bad for me. I would have spent my whole turn to not kill the 4/4. I would have been at 6 health. He'd have got to make it a creature, hit me for 4. I'd have been down to 2 if he had any combat trick, which a white deck probably will have. That'd have killed me. Thoughts on Multiverse Legends in this draft format? I don't know why they put that in there. It adds a lot of variety to the draft, so I'm kind of cool with it. I think for casual players though, it's pretty rough because there's a ton of keywords that are on just one card, so you have to learn like what bolster is just for that one card, and like there's one infect card, maybe there's more than one, but like there's a lot of just random keywords that like casual players are gonna have to learn. So it's kind of a mistake there, but for the people who play a lot, it's like better. Because it adds so much variety. Like each companion is its own like deck you can like try to play. So I think it's really cool, but I play a lot. If I was a casual player, I think I would not like it. Because like there's just a like rebound. I have no idea what rebound does. But I'm gonna have to like read a book to figure it out when he plays the rebound card. This card I'm drawing every game too. I don't like it in this deck. That doesn't fight enough. This is a good turn 4, so this on 3. Hit him for 2 right now. Another green-white deck. What is going on? Are people just forcing it? Because I feel like that deck's only available like 1 out of every like 15 or 20 drafts. And usually you don't take it there because you just took better blue cards instead, so you weren't open to it. Okay, so play this and flip it is pretty nice. Alternatively, yeah, just play this and flip this keeps this up so that I can become indestructible when I block. I'd rather just hit him for 3. This attacking doesn't kill, so we'll keep this back. But if I kept this back and he attacked, then I'd have a trick if he has a trick. But I don't want to sack 3 damage for that. So now I'll make a 3/3 to block. So if he attacks, then he's representing a trick, and we should probably not block. But this does stop him from attacking on board. Oh, I love that on turn 4, because then you play a 2-mana spell with this. You can play it on turn 3 if you don't have a 3, but I feel like this card's, you want to think of it as a 4-drop if you can, because you don't even need another 2-drop, it's just flip the thing it makes, or play a different 2-drop. And the other green ramp spells are 4 mana too. This one's just way better than that. It can also be played on 3. Okay. So he could like double block or something, and then we'll just get stronger. He's kind of under pressure, so it feels like he should double block, and then we get to blow him out with a trick. He's probably expecting the +2/2 trick. Not the indestructible one, but maybe he plays around this. I never play around this. I should. Enough people put it in your deck that you should probably play around it. We have a way to buy her back, which is kind of neat. Getting him down pretty low. If I draw mana, I can flip this, and if I draw a spell, then I drew a spell. So either way, not too bad. If I draw a 7-cost spell, that's a little rough. Okay, that blocks really well. That's a really nice card for him here. It makes my attack so hard. And it makes his next draws good, and it's cheap. Ooh. Make this a 4/4, okay. Now does he attack? I hope he does. Wait. Oh, that was a 2/2. Okay. Did he attack with this, though? Doesn't flip it. Yeah, he's under too much pressure. Okay, so I drew a mana, so I could flip this and kill this or this. I kind of want to attack with a 3/3 and see what happens. I don't get to flip, though. So flipping and killing his guy seems kind of good. I really want to be able to attack. I can attack with these 2 3/3s. I can attack with all 3 3/3s, and then trade 2 of them, and then combat trick to win that trade, and then his board is completely empty. And I can buy back my cards. So I think if I flip this, I could attack with 4 3/3s and sack 1. I don't think I want to sack 1. He's out of mana, so I want to have a fight this turn, because next turn he's going to have mana, and then I'm going to be worried about a trick. I think this turn we just all in with this. We trade 2 of them for these 2. I didn't see if he surveilled to the top or bottom. I wish there was like in Hearthstone you can like see what happened, and in Runeterra you can see what happened. I wish I could see if he did or not. Yeah, I was kind of hoping he killed this so that I could buy it back, but we definitely want to play a trick here. He could have a Convoke trick, but it seems like he's a ramp deck. So maybe he has it. Tap all these, kill my guy, or... Yep. So that's annoying, but... There's a world in which I'm supposed to play around that. That's pretty specific, though, because we beat the other trick. Or at least we don't, like, lose to it really hard. I don't think I want this. I want to play the mana. And I'm going to buy back some stuff. And then this will be able to do 4 damage and kill that next turn, which is nice. Makes relying on specific strategy really unreliable. It definitely increases the power level of the set to have those cards in it as well. We'll just let him bring that down to 1. Hopefully he doesn't do anything else. Yeah, something. Gonna flip it. You hate to see it, man. Oh my gosh, that is strong. Right before I'm gonna remove it. It deals 4, how? He wouldn't make that attack if he didn't have something to make it stronger, is what I was saying, or trying to say at least. Like, he doesn't attack that and put it down to 1. That seems silly. It's a white deck, so you expect them to have a lot of, like, combat stuff. Oh, if he can remove this also, that would be awful for me. Okay. Does it have, like, hexproof? It's ward. But I actually can't even kill it. No! Oh, I got wrecked. This double striker needs to die. I have no way to do it. Brutal. I have a 6 mana removal spell and it doesn't work. Rough stuff. I need this on him for next turn. If I draw a mana, then I can kill that. I think we actually lose from here though. This has ward, so I can't kill it, is what I was saying. I don't have the mana to pay for it. So I can kill the 3/3, but that doesn't... These both need to die. Yeah. And we just have to let him flip this and get a 4/4 angel. That's not good. What's our alternative? If I block with everything, he just gets to kill 2 creatures and not even die. So... Dang, he turned this around. But I think this was the only possible card he could have had to make that play bad. But I probably still should have played around it. I don't know, you're not... You're hoping to cut this card from your deck if you're playing white. It's not a card you want to play. And he already played one. Which means he's more likely to put it in, I guess, but it's a card you don't want to play, so, like, I don't know. We're losing to a pretty mediocre-looking deck. Alright, so I have enough to kill that. And then next turn I can kill that, but then I'm still going to die to this, so I probably have to use that on this to just not die to it, but then he's going to buff it more. Okay, we have to kill this while we can, otherwise we'll never be able to kill it. And we can kill the angel with this next turn, but this is going to hit us for 8 every turn until we die, and I don't have an answer to it. I can revive my own creatures, and then they die at the end of the turn, and there's nothing in here that matters. Wait for wipe. Yeah, we'll top deck board wipe. That is an out, but... spooky. Yeah, that is 3 defense, so we can at least trade with it if we need to. I would like to keep her alive somehow. I don't think I can. I think I have to block this and that. And then keep this alive, flip it, and kill that, and then this is going to kill me very quickly. But I don't think there's a way around it. I can't even use her effect to heal. So I kill the angel, and then I live at 2. Minus 2/2. So I flip this, kill the angel, and then I can sack this to kill that. I can sack this to kill that with this, but I have to do that next turn, not this turn. So we have to kill that. He'll gain life or whatever. This can't attack. This gets to hit me for 8, and the next turn I can use this to kill that, and I'm ahead on board. So if he top decks poorly here, we caught back up. -3, not 4. It's -4 because I'm buffed from this. But if I would have sacked this early, then it wouldn't have worked. I could play a 7/7 instead of killing this. I have to use my whole turn to play this. Let's see, if I play this and he has removal, I probably die. I like buffing something else. If he has gain protection, neither of these work. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to kill it, and I'm not going to give him another draw, so I'm going to kill it right now. Is it sack an artifact or creature? Yeah. So I can target that, sack this, and then if this is a trick, I die. But it wasn't. So now I can't play this till next turn, but then I'm ahead on board. Can't attack or I die. If he draws removal, I die. Blade's so good because you can sacrifice it. A 1-mana 1/1 can be sacrificed, dude. I think Blade's a fine card. I don't think it's very good in this deck. I didn't say completely useless or anything, but like when we played it, it did nothing. And then it made him strong enough to kill the angel, and then we sacked it for this card. So it got a lot more value to this game than you'd think, but right, this to remove that is too good. But then we still die if that attacks, so we gotta hang out. I shouldn't let him draw a card because it could be white runs this thing that says protection from gain protection from a color, so I don't want to give him a chance to draw that. But we can't cast this as a creature yet, so we're still vulnerable to like any interaction here. Or a giant dinosaur. That'll do it. That's good top deck. Darn, we were so close to overcoming the hurdle here. That plays a 2/2 attacker, and then we die this turn. Yeah, we talked about the +1 to Invoker. How can you kill Angel? Oh, he chose to not kill me. Doesn't that just make a 2/2 guy that's attacking me and kill me? Anywho, we don't beat that. If we drew board wipe there, we were in it. But that was close. We had a lot of chances to draw it. Okay, I'm sitting here complaining about variety and then just drawing lands every turn for 7 turns. Yeah, I've had a bunch of games like that. He had a lot of chances to top deck stuff too, so it's kind of rough that we were at 2 health, so we couldn't like start pressuring him when we were ahead on board a little bit there. But he had a wild like 2 turns in the mid game that just completely swung everything. I felt like I wanted to force combat when he was tapped out because it turns off like some of the white combat tricks, but not specifically the one he had. But it would have been fine against the other Convoke combat trick, just not that Convoke one. But that's not a card that you want to put in your deck most of the time, so. Yeah, it's Magic. Part of the fun. People like get way too on that though and start thinking it's just like a pure luck game and stuff, but if you look at pretty much any game you play, especially of a format like this, you've made like a ton of mistakes throughout the game. Or in draft, even before the game. Like in drafting, there's no one's going to draft perfectly. I think I need the land, but I'm going to draw all... If I draw this, I'm going to draw 0 lands, and if I take this, I'm going to draw all lands. You would have mulliganed? Yeah, I'm pretty greedy about that. But maybe. If I was like a blue-white aggressive deck, I'd be more into it. Shoot, I hate this card. But since I'm a slower deck, and I was going second... No, was I going second? I don't remember. Yeah, I can sure feel like it's all luck, but you have control over a lot of the game. I think it's gotta be this. I need to hit a land drop every turn to get to 5. But, again, we can draw all lands. I hate discarding cards. I absolutely hate it. I don't think that was a super easy decision, because if I discard a land there, it's like pretty likely I draw enough lands anyway. And this is a good card. And it draws another card, so like it might draw me that land. And then it would have been a play this turn. So now that I think about it more, We could have discarded the land and then played this and drew a card. Eh. You think 15 lands is too little? 5 and so you have nothing that costs more than 4 that doesn't have Convoke? Do I think 15 lands is too little if your highest cost cards are 5 and 6 mana, but they're Convoke? If you have 5 mana cards that aren't Convoke, I think that's cutting. I like generally 16 if you're aggressive and 17 if you're not like really aggressive. So like if you're mid-range or something. But if I think you probably still want 16 lands, unless you have like almost nothing that costs more than 3. But there's probably some card that cutting like for a land, it's just better to have the land. All right, so he's just like super ramping out and gonna play. That's the card you prefer not to have in your deck. So what bomb is he gonna play that ruins us here? Okay, I could kill that, and then I still have removal. I want to get this attacking, so I think I actually do kill that and try to start hitting him. You've been running 16. Those are the only cards in that mana cost. Yeah, I mean you got the hand smoother on Arena, so it messes with things. So I wouldn't have too crazy strong of an opinion on that. Oh, Cascade. I have to kill. See, the problem with that, like this card's good because anything that costs more than four or more mana needs to do something when you play it. So now he got to draw and play a card with this, and now I have to remove this because he's going to play a 6 mana card next turn, and then it'll cascade again. So now I have to use my removal spell on this, but it sucks because I'm using a whole card on this, but it already got to like draw and play a card. Now it was a pretty low value card, but like I can't attack with my 5/5 then. I have to use my removal spell on this, and it sucks because I don't even know if he has a 6 cost card. But like if he does, I just kind of lose the game on the spot. This isn't good enough. I need to draw better cards. So like I said about the lands thing, if I pick the land, I'm going to draw all lands, and if I pick the spell, I'm going to draw all spells. So we probably are just dead because we drew way too many lands. But also like we didn't pressure him, and he's just derping around like slow deck. And we're not going to be that derping around a slow deck because like if this is what he plays, most decks in the format that you fight that are like good decks are going to curve out and just kill you. Like this is too slow, I think. I probably shouldn't play that before I attack. This can't attack because those two block it. The 5/5 can attack because it'll trade with that. But the problem here is if he has good play with this, he won't trade it, and if he doesn't, he will trade it. But he also might just have -2/2 and kill me. Yep. But I can't just sit here because his deck is clearly way more late game oriented than my deck. So now all we got to do is just hope he doesn't draw any bombs. All right, this only does -3/3, but I still have to do it. And he probably has some interaction or something, but like, again, we're just drawing all lands. So he kills us in response, but there's nothing we are going to do to play around that. But the board wipe doesn't even win the game. Like, we're still going to play it out because there's a chance that he just has no top end in his deck, but like his deck is very clearly like oriented around playing big, expensive things and winning in the late game, and our deck is not. And he's like already ahead on board, and then his draws are going to be better than my draws. So if we board wipe, then we're in a top deck war, and his deck is better at that than mine. So I'd have to like get really lucky and top deck really well, and he has to top deck really poorly. And that's if I like high roll and draw the board wipe, which probably isn't going to happen. Oh, we just milled the board wipe. We have the dinosaur. There's a chance he just doesn't have any answers to the dinosaur. I have enough mana to cast this turn. This card can do things sometimes. There's a chance he doesn't have an answer to the dinosaur, but he's not going to be very big because I only have 2 creatures to convoke with, and I'm already dying. Like, he's drawing a card from this every turn, he's drawing a card from this every turn, and he has a massive board. Bad on that is sick, but unnecessary in this spot. Usually you can't put that on that because it's just too 2 reasons to kill this. And most decks have enough interaction that like you don't want to put all your stuff in one basket. If I kill this, my dino gets weaker. I don't think I can make my dino weaker, but I could probably trade that. Which also makes my dinosaur weaker. True. We're pretty checked out. We can't even draw the board wipe, and his deck is like very, very clearly going to beat us. So we could play like an 8/8 dinosaur. Nah, we're checked out. We gotta curve out better than that, I guess. We could talk about a play that turn, but I'm checked out and gonna forfeit already, so I don't think I care. Is probably the real reason. But like, yeah, I don't know what you're asking, but if it was about that last turn, I am like 2 seconds away from surrendering because our board wipe's gone. His deck's way better than ours in the late game. Like there's no winning there. We don't know what his deck is technically, but like his board is insanely ahead of ours, and we milled our board wipe. Like I don't think there's any sequence of draws that would have gotten us out of that. But maybe he disconnects and we get a win that way or something. The thing is, it is correct to play it out because I already spent 10 minutes on the game. But my justification for it not being correct is it's going to tilt me, and then I'm going to stop playing the game. So I think to save mental, I can just forfeit there, and that's fine. I'm just going to spend the rest of the game being like upset about it and making my mental worse. So better to just like move on and get to do a draft. And I don't really care about like the win-loss that much. Like in League of Legends, if I'm playing a ranked game, I'm 30 minutes into the game and I kind of want to FF, it's better to just play it out because the 5% chance you win instead of losing is just massive, and you've already invested so much time into it. These games are quick. Okay, this is probably the right pick. What does this do? Red has been really open very consistently. So I'm tempted to take this and go into red and try to do that wacky thing. This is a good card. 3 damage to each creature in Planeswalker. It's not a like super nice board wipe. This is a good card. This is a good card. I think this is too much of a good card to try that, but I'm very into like taking good red cards early and seeing if red is just wide open. Because it does seem to be like very open, and I think it's playable. Like red blue's fine, red black's fun. Red green, you really have to get the deck for it, and then red white, I hope to never play the entire format, but you know, sometimes you do. Okay. This card is super fun, but pretty bad. But if you pick this early, you could draft your whole deck around that and make a bunch of stuff in your deck like kill spells. I don't think this is a good enough payoff for a 5-color deck, but if you're already a 5-color deck, sure, throw it in. Yeah, this is like one of the Boros cards, but again, we really, really don't want to be Boros. So this card goes with this, but I think this card's better. But is it better by enough? Probably. So I think the best pick here is this, the second best pick here is this, and the third best pick here is like maybe this and you play around it and have a fun meme deck. Maybe just this because it's like okay. But I really want to avoid playing white blue or black blue because I played so much of it. So if I pick this, then I'm like more into black instead of being into black and blue. I think I'm okay with that, but I think the other pick is technically better. But I want to try to, I'm okay with playing black or blue, but I want to play a different color than like that combo together. But if it happens and we get really, really good black blue cards, we'll play it here and there, but I'm trying to like gently force anything else. Very sick of that deck, and it's like one of my least favorite color combos. But I think if you want to like win, you should like go into the draft expecting to play that with like a slight preference on it. So like if there's 2 pretty even cards, take the blue ones and the black ones. Because I think you can pretty consistently get like a decent black blue deck. But yeah, this card I think is the best one in the pack. And green's pretty good color. There's an argument for this one being better because being in blue is a little bit better than being in green. But The black cards aren't good enough. Anything else is good enough? This is a good green card. Green has a lot of 4-drops, but this is the good one. The blue cards are meh. The black cards meh. White these 2 white cards, if I'm playing a white deck, I'm fairly happy to put in. I don't think this one's good enough for the green-white deck to like take it and speculate on that. Whereas like if this was the 2/2 for 2 mana green-white, I probably would take it here just in case we end up in that deck. Because if you have like 3 of those, that deck gets to be amazing. But yeah, since we picked a good green card here, I think we just pick another good green card. And this is probably the best card remaining. Like, this card goes in the Knights deck, and it's like a okay 2-drop. So yeah, it probably is one of these two. Alright. Normally this card would be nice, but in this format, this card is terrible. Which is wild, because it's 4 mana 4/4, which usually for green, 4 mana 4/4s are fine. Alright, what do we got? This card's pretty good. Green-blue with this card is so nice, but we could just take the good black card. Probably should just take the good black card. I don't want to be like super flooded with this though. It's like it's medium removal. This is like premium removal. I'll take 5 of these and play them and be happy about it. I think I want to just speculate on being green-blue because we already got 2 green cards and blue's really deep. And this is an awesome card in that deck. And I rarely get to play it. Like this card in that deck. Yeah, the giant, like, I think you probably put a giant in your deck, but you're not happy about it. This card, I don't know how to play it, but I think it's fairly good. Probably not better than that card or that card. Okay, so this card's really good. These are meh. These are meh. I kind of like the ship. I want to find a way to play this card because I think it has some potential. Never underestimate a 1-drop in draft. But this card's way better, and I just took a blue-green card, so now I'm more apt to take blue cards, and we'll probably end up in a combination of these 3 colors, whatever seems to be most open. Good blue 2-drop versus, I like the other ramp green cards more. Again, this guy, normally you'd think he's good, but just doesn't get there. If you have a lot of targets that your opponent needs to remove, and you get them to use like all the removal on other things, he is still a threat. If you ever do flip him and he gets to attack, it's pretty good, but like, if you ever try to flip him, they're going to instant speed remove him. And even if they just remove him before you flip him, like you paid 4 mana and they paid like 2 mana. Does not feel good. Yeah, this is a good 2-drop. I think this is a good 4-drop, but good 2-drops are... I'd rather have too many good 2-drops than 4-drops. Wow, is that 3 of these in a row? Good blue card, decent green card. I missed with him yesterday and I'm triggered, but this might be a better pick here. But I didn't get anything with him when I played him. But he's a 3 mana 2/2, usually draw a card. It's pretty good. But the usually there triggered me. So I'm gonna pick this instead. This is probably the best card here. Letting them keep a body in a Convoke set, and black-red is like really good at like sacrificing stuff too. So if they're red-black, this feels horrible, and if they have any Convoke in their deck, this feels pretty bad. And even if neither of those happen, they can still chump block with it. Like, it just, like, if you need removal, you can throw this in, but I actively don't want that in my deck. This is fine, but you only want a couple expensive cards. Like, so, like, that can be it, but I'm, like, excited about it. I bet the win rate on this is horrible, but I think this is actually, like, a decent card. I just, like, you have to really know what you're doing. Because you want to build your deck so that you have a lot of, like, stuff that this turns into, like, kill target creature. Then you play this on turn, like, 6, and then you play something else with it, and you just kill target creature with that. And that's kind of how you get value out of it. And then it's a 4/4 flyer that they, like, have to remove also. But it can, like, turn your other spells into kill spells, which is cool. We might actually be blue-green, and I kind of like this card in there, but I don't know if blue-green does things that are strong enough without, like, specific uncommons, so I'm a little worried. This card's probably not making it in. I'm not feeling adventurous enough to try to draft a deck around it at the moment, but I think there is one out there. This card's playable. So yeah, we picked 2 black cards immediately, and then black just seems incredibly unavailable. So I want the 5-mana blue enchantment spell, and then I'll feel a lot better about being this deck. Don't think you can companion him. This card's insane. This is pretty good. This card's insane. Sorry, everything else. If you see this card in your pack, and there's any chance you're going to play blue, I think you can pick this card without looking at the other cards, and you'll be right 99.9% of the time. And I am including rares and uncommons. I think you can just not look at the rest of the cards. Unless you know you're not blue, I think this card is going to be better, and you can just close your eyes and pick it. But that is a lot less fun, so I will pick, like, I'll pick a rare that's not, like, much worse than this. So, like, here, if I could have played white, if I could play white from this spot, I might just pick this over it, because I think this card's, like, still also really good. Like, I'm very happy to pick that. If I'm in white and my first pick is this card, I'm happy about it. So it's still, like, good, but this card's just insane. But as much as we try to avoid it, it looks like blue is happening. And then green seems to be where we're headed, but I'm not sure that I'm super happy about that. I've went down on this guy a lot. It's hard to double spell every turn, and they can just kill him. So, like, but he has only 3 mana, so them just killing him isn't as bad as, like, a 4-mana card getting just killed. I think this card's playable. Probably not white. Green cards aren't good. These are both, like, okay white cards. Yeah, I'm not super high on this guy these days. There's also a lot of good blue 3-drops. I think I'd rather speculate on this. I don't like this guy anymore. In the Knight's deck, I guess he goes up a bit. Because the Knight has a lot of things you want to remove. Yeah, I guess. It doesn't look like we're going to be black anyway. I think green is... We have like 5 playable green cards and 2 black cards. Another green playable. He's pretty slow. I really like him, but he's pretty slow. The last blue-green deck that we got that I thought was pretty bad, we went 6-3 with. Oh, what did we do last draft? Was it 3-3? I need to write that down. I could check the bot or something, but I think it was 3-3. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, what is quick drafting? Nice, 3-3. This card's great. This card's awesome, but I'm almost never in a spot to play it, but it's so good if you are. I want to play blue-white more, but it doesn't seem like white's open. I feel like white should be open because it's one of the worst colors, so then I would be like really into playing blue-white, even if I don't hit the Knight deck. It feels like white's not that open. Red feels really open usually, though. Quick drafting is drafting in spots. Oh, then you get infinite time. That's cool. Do I track my stats on 17 lands? No, I don't use 17 lands. I probably should. I hear content creators talk about it. I think I'm these colors, unless some great black stuff happens. Because I am interested in playing this card. I think it's pretty good. Okay, this is removal and card draw. Yeah, because this deck feels open a lot of the time, and I have a lot of fun with that deck. And like, if white was open, I would just pick like 4 of these and play like 4 of these in my blue deck. I guess it's Fox. Don't think there's a world where we end up blue-white. This, I don't want this in my deck. Probably won't play this. I like Scab more. What do we take this, and then maybe all the black-red cards come to us? Octopus I could put in my deck. This I'm pretty happy to have. I'm really good at the incubate tokens when I play this color combo, and I really like that 5-mana blue enchantment, but it's uncommon, and I have a really hard time getting it. But like, if I'm playing blue-green, I kind of want to have like 2 of those to feel good about everything. But we did go 6 wins with our blue-green deck before that didn't have that, so maybe it's fine. IDK if you do actually. I haven't drafted against bots in forever, but I remember you used to get infinite time per pick because it was just you and a bunch of bots, so there's no like time limit. This card's great. This card is like maybe. I'm hoping our card quality is high enough we wouldn't have to play it. But I think I want to take this, and then if like black-red is just like super open, I don't think we'd switch to it. We'd have to cut all these. But it's a fun deck. Yeah, this just all feels like pretty mediocre. So I'm not going to be like super happy with the blue-green deck as it stands. This would let me splash red a little bit. Or I could pick... And these feel great. Guess we just pick the land. I don't think we can switch this deck. It sucks to not be able to play this, but this card, when you have like a 7-mana bomb, goes so high in value. It ramps you into it. Oh, maybe there's a world. Oh man, just scrap all these cards. I don't know if we'd have enough playables. Probably not. Your intuition on card quality is pretty similar to it. Nice. That's good. I'm sure I'm off on some stuff, but this card's decent. Yeah, we're getting absolutely nothing in our colors. Time to swap to black-red. It's too late. It's too late to do it. And intuition's probably giving me a little too much credit because like I've been playing the format for like 2 weeks, like a ton. Like, so I'm seeing what cards other people are playing, and they're going to be playing the cards that are good. And then like I've watched a little bit of some people streaming and stuff, so I hear what they say. This card's decent, but like, are we really just? Are we switching? I don't like this in blue because I have so many spells. It's happening. It's so open. It's so open. Good lord, this deck's gonna be awful. Oh my gosh, it's so open. Oh. Until... Wait, what is this? Turn 3 permanents from your graveyard to your hand. Oh. That's not even good. This is good. I think it's happening. That'd be such a cool meme to switch colors like that. But is it viable? Draw. I don't know, man. Like, we're kind of close now. We're just not white. That's all we know. I think it's happening. If we keep with this deck, it's gonna be horrible now. We made so many picks into these colors. I think we're ditching this and going into these because these colors just don't seem open. That would be the wildest switch. It's like this card is way better for this deck. I honestly can't tell like my mental count of which. We don't have powerful stuff here yet. The problem is if we pick like more green and blue cards here, we can't make this deck. It seems like it's open. I don't know. Either way, this draft is doomed. This draft is super doomed. Oh, these are good cards. Oh, bird. Alright, it's not happening anymore. We got the bird. This is a train wreck. This card's really good, but we can't play it. If I splash... Oh wait, maybe we ditch green and play black. Is that an option? We hit a lot of black cards. Okay, we ditch green, we play black. Oh gosh. Okay, red is gone. And then we're choosing between green or black. This draft is a complete train wreck. My goodness. Because we're playing blue because we have 2 of these. But yeah, these aren't the best blue cards anyway. Alright. Okay, so that's a decent green card. This is a good blue card. We'll get enough playables. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine, Copium. We're fine. Everything's gonna be fine. Don't worry about it. Scab's playable. I think green's done. There's not anything too powerful in here except good 2-mana card, 2 good 2-mana cards, but they're dead. All right, so we're black. We're black blue. After all this, I told you I was trying hard to not play black blue. We tried. Okay. Where's this straw? Yeah, that could work. Could work. My goodness, we have 2 of these. Oh, bird. 7th pick bird. Rewarded. 3 birds. This deck's insane. Oh, right. Okay, okay. We have 3 counter spells. That's a bit much. I think I'd rather this. It's kind of hard to cast, but I don't want a 3rd scab for sure. I probably don't want to play the 2nd one. Might not have enough playables, but this is pretty good. I already have 2 of these. I'm going to play that. This pod. I'm so confused right now. This has been the wildest draft. I think we made a playable deck here, but like... Okay, we were green-blue, and then we were red-black, and now we're blue-black. My head. Alright, we don't have enough 2-drops, so we need a couple more 2-drops here. Please. We have a lot of 3s. As I said, blue has really good 3-drops, so like this guy goes down a huge amount of value. I would rather play this and this. Oh, this is the good one. The 4-mana one's good. Oh, this is so late. We could splash white. That's the only color we didn't have cards for. This is a 3-drop. I have so many 3-drops. I think this card's unplayable. I could splash green with this. Probably not splashing green. I should have just red drafted there, I think. Not splashing red. Alright, so we have 20 lands right now. We probably have 2 cards we can just throw in. Like this can probably just get thrown in. My gosh, this deck. Why weren't we white? Take it out of principle. Could play another scab, I guess. Oh, this card. We have a chatter who loves this card, I think. Is it better than that, though? Probably. I don't know if we're gonna... Oh, making him indestructible is nice. Our 2-drop slot is rough. This deck really wants good 2s and 3s. We got a little too much top end. This is good removal, but we're missing all the blue removal spells, pretty much. We have that one at least. By removal, I mean interaction. I don't know, those. What are people drafting? I don't know, man. All the black-red cards were open on pack 2. Pack 3, there were no red cards. So confusing. Oh yeah, we could YOLO this guy. Do we have enough stuff? You need like backup. You need a lot of backup because you can target your opponent's stuff with backup. Pretty cool. Yeah. Like if I was to splash green, like these cards are kind of nice because they're expensive and they're pretty good cards. But I don't really have anything that supports splashing. But like to splash green for this card, you just kind of can't do because it's a 2-mana card and you're gonna play it on like turn 5 then, and it's just not good if you're doing that. This card's great, but we can't really get it in. Those were kind of free. I think this could come in. Probably. Maybe 2nd scab's better. 2nd scab's probably better. Whenever a creature becomes the target of a spell or ability, do I have anything that procs with that? Pretty much nothing. Yeah. Yeah, I have basically nothing that procs with that. It is a 4-mana 4/4 flyer. And it's a rare, which is kind of cool. My 4-drops are pretty low. I think I'm going to put it in for memes, but I think it's pretty bad. Here. I have so many 3s, I don't want to play this. This can work on incubate tokens pretty well, but I just don't think I have enough bodies to like play the combat trick stuff. So we could pick this in and have a little bit better late game. So we're a little slower than I'd like to be, but All things considered, like uh, we made a playable deck. All things considered, I don't know. This is gonna be impossible to cast. Might be better just to have some junky 3-drop. Probably valuing this card too low. Yeah, chat likes it. Let's throw it in. Get some more games in on it. That draft was messed up. What would be really fun is if you could play the people you drafted against. Because I'd like to see what everybody else's decks ended up there. Okay, did I miss too much? Do you have enough playables? Sure. We got there, right? I think we missed like 3. Or putting in a few bad cards. But it's fine. Considering we like swapped colors like 3 times. One of them being a full 2-color swap. That could have been much, much worse. Oh, what a draft. Ooh, we can actually play that on 2. This card's so bad. I really don't want to play this unless I'm the Knights deck, I think. There's just so many good 3-drops in blue decks that this feels so bad in comparison. But we're going to curve out. He's going to use his removal on this, and he's not going to have it for that. My goodness, every single opponent is playing this deck. Are people forcing it that hard? What is going on? I feel like you can only play this deck like 1 in 15 or 20 drafts, because there's no way you're getting the cards you need. And I can't tell if they're getting them because, like, they're only going to draw half their deck. So maybe they draw the half their deck that's the good cards, and they just missed on the other half, and then their deck sucks, because it'll not curve out and be good most of the time. Like, if he has, like, 5 of these in his deck's amazing. But if he has 2 of them in his deck, and he drew both of them right away, then, like, yeah, but maybe he doesn't draw them every game. Okay, what do we do here? We just play a 4/4 flyer and YOLO it? Do we remove his guy because it's going to be, like, a 5/5 attacking me next turn? If I remove this one, I can attack him. I could play the 4/4 because mana reasons. If I play this, then I can play that next turn. Uh-oh. I think I just play the 4/4 for YOLO reasons. Hit him with the Vigilance. And then this has 4 defense, so it might be able to block, but if he just attacks, he's probably got something. He's going to use like a combat trick to buff this. What's really bad is if he uses like 3 combat tricks and just like kills my whole board. He's reading it. He's reading it. Hey, if they don't have any... Wait. If he uses backup, he'll kill his own guy. He might not know. Play a backup creature and kill your own guy, I believe. But if he plays a backup creature and uses the backup on the 4/4, it dies. So his backup creature becomes... His 1/1 counter becomes a removal spell. So against this deck specifically, this 4/4 is even worse than usual. Because it turns all of his backup creatures into removal spells. Which is terrifying. But he's wondering, like, does it work that way? He's reading it again. He's like, if I play this backup creature and I target that, it dies, right? Oh, that's even better. So now, one of these gets 2/2. The other one gets 2... Does it get 1/1? Oh, no, he doesn't get the counters. Okay. But traded for this, but this is a ramp spell that drew him a ramp card. So, this was 1 for 0. But, honestly, what did we expect that to result in, right? I can't double spell very easily. I feel like I need to save this and use it in response to him doing something. This does have Vigilance, which is kind of nice. Additionally, I could play Bird. Problem is he's going to play something, and it's going to make these big, so then he'll have a ton of threats, and removing one of them isn't very good. I feel like I might need to develop more threats. But I want to double spell with this, so I'll wait. Yeah, so that's going to hurt. He's going to target itself, and then it'll buff everything else. So then I can kill it, in response, and then these don't become stronger. Or I can kill one of them. Interesting decision here. I think I slow him down this way, and I try to kill him in the air. If he has gain protection from black, I get wrecked and lose, but I can't beat that from this spot anyway. Looks like he has it. Otherwise, it would have happened by now. So he has 2 mana gain protection from black. He didn't. Good. So I have a treasure token. He can double attack, and if he does, he has a trick because he doesn't want to let me trade one of these for that. So then I have to just let him hit because he has a trick. And then he's going to hit me again, and I'm going to die pretty soon. Okay. Now we want to double spell with this, and if we can't, we just play the scab. Sure. We can't even use the convoke thing, so I can kill that, which would be nice. Yeah, I'm gonna play this. And then I'm gonna attack with these. And if he blocks with this, it trades for that, which I'm fine with. Okay. Now, before he has a chance to untap and get mana, I'm gonna just delete that, because there's way too many things that instant speed he can do to stop it. And then I'm gonna also get a 2/2. Yeah, I should be okay with playing that guy. He's fine. But the other 3 drops for blue decks just make him feel kind of bad to me. That is reach, which is really annoying for me right now, because all my damage is in the air. Okay, he definitely has a trick of some sort. So I'm gonna just trade my whole board for this and hope it works. Because if I just take 6 here, I die. He has gain plus 2/2, so then it trades his thing for my whole board. I think I also lose if I do that. Let's just not. Okay. That's tough. I feel like I lose either way. This is a better spell. And I'm just chilling. I knew I would draw this. I'm gonna try it. It's so tough because I know his white deck has a ton of combat tricks, and so many of them blow me out. And now I have another 4/4 to add to the block. He could have the protection thing. It's so hard to play around. There's like 3 different tricks too. He's got the green one, the plus 2/2 untap reach. He's got plus 2/2 flying. He's got protection from whatever color you feel like, and a 1/1 counter. He's got convoke, kill a creature. There's just so many. Alright, so he's got plus 2/2. So if this is a 7/7, I want to block it with 8 toughness. Oh, I can't block it with... Oh, okay, I have no choice here. That sucks. This was very good there then. He just kills my 4/4 for free. Alright. So, I can, in response to something, kill something, or I could kill his flyer. I think I just have to wait, but that's a losing strategy. No, I have to kill this or it's going to kill me in 2 turns. I can't attack. This is super problematic. We're so close. Yeah, he didn't do anything too special. Like, 2 of these is strong, but usually you're just supposed to remove them and then they kind of just lose. He has so many cards in hand, though. Oh, that card goes crazy in this deck. Very quickly. It's such a problem that nothing can block that. Okay. I know he has a trick of some sort, and I don't know which one, and I don't know how to play around it. Ah. Okay. He probably has 2 tricks, because he has 3 cards in hand and he hasn't been playing things. So if I sack that to that, and I triple block this, then if he has plus 2/2, I still kill it. That's the best I can think of. But he could have protection or plus 2/2 or 2/2 untap. He gets to still kill like his favorite two. The problem here is if I use this, in response he gives this plus 2/2 and wins the game. So I can't use this here. I have to just let it happen. I'm pretty sure he's got the plus 2/2 flying one by now. Oh wait, I didn't see this guy attacked. Oh well, I don't think we're winning from there anyway, but I just didn't see he attacked. So that's bad. Yep, I'm gonna say that was a user error game. I think we should have had a chance of winning that, but I think we did some stuff wrong. You die, lol. I don't know, the visual, I just can't see what things are attacking. Like, yesterday, something was attacking my planeswalker, and visually it looked like it was attacking me, so I let it through. Not my planeswalker, my battle. And then it hit the battle, and I was just really confused. I don't know, maybe I'm just like colorblind or something. I'm not colorblind, but I don't know, I can't see the attacking things. But that was still dumb. I should have been able to tell that it was attacking if I looked closer or something. I don't know. He had 3 cards in hand and had like a lot of mana and wasn't playing them. So he had some sort of instant something. And I don't think I can beat his tricks from that spot. But if those were all lands, and he decided to just not play any lands when his hand's full of lands, and then also like have control on so that it was doing stops, then like he got us. We have a 2-drop, so we keep. Oh, this trick works good with him. We got to go first. Is there a world where we flip this and win the game by drawing cards? Probably not. Okay, so now if he tries to kill this in response, we can make it invincible. We did nothing on turn 2. It's a good start. If he taps out here, I'd probably flip it. Ooh. I'm probably supposed to flip it then. I kind of wanted to play this, but... He only has 1 white mana. So he could block and then give this 2/2 flying, but in a 3-color deck, he probably doesn't want to do that. He's splashing white in a blue-red deck. That seems sketchy. Alright, I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to flip this, because he doesn't have enough for the 3-mana Convoke. So the only thing he could play here is plus 2/2 flying, in which case I trade 1 for 2. Okay, we just sacked it, and then he'll probably just remove it on his turn. But then this card traded for this card and whatever removal he uses. But I did spend 6 mana on it. So tempo-wise, it's not great, but value-wise, it's alright. But he's a blue-red deck, so he probably has super value. Okay, he just taps me. I don't like this card very much. Alright, so now I can just make him discard cards. I can play 4/4, or I can hold up spells. I think playing the 4/4 is best. Probably don't get to use its effect, but that's fine. Like, getting this back with its effect's fine, but I don't think it's necessary. It doesn't go to your hand, it just goes to your deck. Then you lose a draw for it. I think getting a second creature on board when he's trying to flip this is kind of important. A lot of times this card sucks because you can't flip it. But we definitely kill the shark. So if he has 2 mana, give hexproof. That's sad. Okay. So the shark did get a 2/2 and trades 1 for 1 with my removal spell. I can't give this protection ever, so it's never going to get that off of it. But I do really want to make him discard all his cards. But I'm terrified of letting him untap with the shark, so I'm pretty sure we just have to kill the shark. So the shark got a premium removal spell and still made a 2/2. He can attack this for 2. I think we're okay with that. I don't want to, like, not do 4 damage to him. Next turn I could play this or this. Hopefully he leaves 2 cards in hand and I just make him discard the rest of his hand. Okay. Probably make him discard 2 of those 3. I think this is pretty good though. Play both of these or play this and leave this up. if I play this and then attack it, he has to block it with something, but then he gets to transform, so I don't really like that. I can't really attack. It'd be really nice to play this and refill. He probably won't play all 3 cards. It gives me another blocker. I think this is the play, but I do need to get this on board soon. Is it the end of the world if he even flips this? It's not that great. Counter spell. If I attack, he can remove this and then just kill that. Probably has some sort of removal. I have a lot of cards. Let's slow down a bit. My problem is when I feel like I'm ahead, I won't be aggressive. And I think it's a mistake. I think I should be more aggressive. This blocks one of the 1/1s. Oh boy, that's a win the game card. Alright, that makes all of his 1/1s 3/1s. Like I said, like it looks like we're ahead. It looks like we're significantly ahead, but then he plays something like that, and the game gets hard. We did just discard all of his spells. So this will trade with whatever he wants, but we can make it invincible. I'm going to take a lot of damage, but is it worth flipping this? Yeah, it's worth flipping that. Now he's going to probably block and try to trade, and then I'll go invincible. If I have both of them attack it, then he's not going to block. I think I have to do this to bait him into blocking. But I don't want to miss 4 damage to face here. He's going to let me flip it, okay. So then on my block, I can buff it, or I can counterspell what he plays. But this does 2 damage to him and gives me a guy. That's sketchy. Yeah, I think we're just trying to kill him before he kills us. He's kind of low. We have a pretty big board. We have a lot of spells left. This card's terrifying, though, because you can Invoke it out, and then you have a huge board. He drew a mana, so he's pretty screwed. This is a lot of damage, potentially, though. I do have a Chumper, and this can trade with anything, which is really nice. Okay, he's going to try to get another unit. If either of those hit, it flips, so if he attacks it with 2 things, I just let him hit. I could, I don't think it's worth using this. Can I counter that, actually? Oh, wait, I can stop this. That's worth it, then. That's worth it. Now, that stops him from getting the creature there. Okay, so we hit him. We just attack everything. Then we play some birds. We're going to try to kill him before he kills us. He has to trade all his creatures, and then this isn't doing anything if he has no creatures. And then we can play creatures. 1/1s are amazing here, by the way, because they trade with these and they're 3/1s. That should be it. He has to deal with this and these. He only has 1 draw. Yeah, and he drew both lands. Poor guy. Alright. The Balded Battle Fan could be the... Were you saying use the trick on the Death Touch guy who got turned to frog? So he lost Death Touch, but I could give him 1 attack and then he could trade with something. Yeah, there probably was something with that at some point. I was just thinking of it as a chump blocker, but I forgot he could block at all because I keep thinking of the white removal because that one's a lot more common. People don't really play that blue one. Like, he was playing some pretty sketchy cards in that deck that I don't think you like want in your deck. So it seemed like he was short on playables or didn't value the cards properly. Yeah, he loses abilities, but I keep thinking it's the white one that makes it so they can't block. So I'm always like, oh, cool, he can actually block. But I don't like either because it's a Convoke set, and red-black has a lot of sack stuff. So if you play against any black deck, they love it because they can sack it for their cards. And if you play against any deck with Convoke in it, they love it because they can play their cards. So that's black and blue and some red. But it's okay against green and white? Maybe? Still, if it's bad against black and bad against blue, I really don't like it in this format because most decks should be black, blue, or both. Now, do we mulligan to get this out of our hands so we don't kill ourselves by playing it? I don't think I have anything in the deck that interacts with this. So it's pretty much always just like a skill check to our opponent. We play it and then they figure out which card in their hand destroys us the hardest. But I went first and I have this, so we gotta do it. Because this is gonna be like deal 2, heal 2, summon a 2/2. Like, this card is super undervalued. Maybe not actually. I feel like people don't. I feel like most people would not think this is a good card. It's very good. But I don't actually know how people are valuing it. Some drafts it doesn't seem super available, but a lot of drafts you can get this like 10th pick. And that feels ridiculous because I would pick this like 4th and not feel too bad about it. We're just drawing. If we put this card in our deck, we draw it every game. So I absolutely should never play 2 of them, huh? I think it's an okay one of as like your 23rd card or something, but maybe I'm undervaluing it. It's not a card I'm like actively looking for, but like I have it and I need a playable, so it's definitely better than this. But this is a cool rare that I wanted to meme with. Sometimes they won't have an answer. They won't have anything that targets anything. I really want to play it against one of those white green players, have them not read it, and have them back up their own creature and kill it, you know? What's going on here? Oh, there's maintenance or something, right? I have to restart. So I might be, he might be having troubles, or I might be having troubles, but either way, we're gonna need to restart after this game. Oh boy. Alright, looks like he's having troubles. Which would be a hollow free win. I don't know if we play enough creatures for this to be great, but if this is ever 0 mana, draw 2 cards, so good. 1 mana, draw 2 is pretty good. A lot of the problem is, well, I don't get very many of these, but if it's 3 mana, draw 2, it's like probably a card you should cut. If it's 2 mana, draw 2, awesome. If it's 1 mana, draw 2, awesome. If it's 0 mana, draw 2, like completely busted. But if you're playing enough creatures to convoke this, you probably want to be attacking. But then sometimes they'll play a blocker and then you can't attack and then you can draw and refill and stuff. Decent card, but I think it's picked higher priority than I want it. Things have to be going right for this to feel good. And if things are going right, you're usually like win more cards I like to have less of if possible. Yeah, that sucks. He like disconnected or something. You hate to see it. Inflating our win rate. Yeah, if it wasn't an instant, oof. Oh, this card was sick. And whatever set that was. Alright, I think we have to restart the game because I remember there was a notification about maintenance. So I don't want to disconnect like he did. Oh, we have the chat on the on-screen Twitch chat is in the same spot the wins and stuff are. So maybe I'll lower that. Like the match history is. Didn't notice that. We might have a bit of an update here, but that's much better than getting kicked from a game. Although we did get a free win, so we do kind of deserve a disconnect free loss. Even things out, you know? I do need to learn the card names. That would help me interact with chat a lot. Because they use card names, which is how you should do it. Look, this card. I haven't seen it the first like 2 days of the format. I got it so often, and it was so bad because no one was playing the good colors. But now it's so good and I never see it. I played against a guy yesterday, and I was blue-black, and he played this, and I was like, well, it was fun, guys. We probably are getting up there with cards. Eventually, we'll start getting gems, and then this won't feel so painful on the gem front. What rank are we? We're getting close. We're getting close. We need a couple good drafts. And we can get Mythic and peace out for a while. I finally played blue-black and limited, and my opponent played the sword. I was so mad. You gotta keep him in check, you know? I think you could force blue-black every draft and end up with a reasonable deck. And I don't know if I could say that about any other color pair, because it's good cards and they're pretty deep. So like, I think unless like the meta of like the normies drafting on arena shifts, I think that's what you should like soft expect going into a draft, is that you're going to play blue, black, then you might ditch one of those colors for another color. But I'm trying to not play specifically blue, black, because I played it a bunch. It's my least favorite color pair, and I played it a bunch a couple days ago. I'm like trying, whenever there's something like kind of close that puts me in a different direction, I'll pick it, but I'm not like hard saying no to it. This draft, I was just scrambling to find something, because we were blue-green and it was not working, and then we were black-red and it was not working. It was a wild draft. And then we ended up getting this card and going, okay, that's important to play the swamp there so we can play this on turn 2. We ended up going blue-black somehow at the end there. I don't know, don't ask me. Blue-black and blue-white seem to be the best, followed by blue-green and blue-black. Wait, we said blue-black twice. Okay, what do we do? Oh, mirror matching. Okay, so I can play through a draw card, or I can do this. If I do this, he can't trade. And I get to hit it. I like that. Oh, wait. This counts for me, right? I'm not... Whatever set they made Devotion in, I didn't play. So I don't really know what Devotion does that well, but I assume it will buff mine and not his. So I'm going to try that, because I want to get the 2 damage on it. But if it buffs his and not mine, that's... okay. And making them discard early isn't too bad, because they don't know how many mana they're going to get yet. So sometimes they discard a spell to keep the mana, and then they, like, flood. But making them discard their last card is usually a little bit better. But people will hold, like, a thing. Okay, it does do mine. Nice. Because I'm giving him the card, and he's defending it. But, like, I own the card. But that's sick, because it makes mine a 2/3, and then he can't block. And then I get that down to 2 health. Okay, so if I flip that, I get this, which is insane. So I should just flip it now, right? Ooh, I get that. Pretty sure getting this is better. It has Menace, and then it gives something else. Do 2. So I can bounce 3-drop, flip this. I know it's not spending 1 mana on this card, but like getting to flip that is a really big deal. Oh, we could make it her and have it be horrible. Do we want to counterspell next turn? Yeah, I think so. Let's get that card out of our deck ASAP. Okay, but luckily, I think the play changes quite a bit if there's not something good to yoink. But this card is just insane. And then buffing him is really nice because he gets a lot of free defense. But making his attack higher is pretty good. Yeah, that's crazy for turn 4. We negated his turn 3 play completely. Oh, I didn't have 2 islands, so this is probably bad. Because now I can't hold this up unless I draw an island. Which I did. Never punished. Alright, so he can double block this and then I kill that. I don't really like that. I trade this for that. I don't really like that. don't think I do it. If he doubles blocks this, it's great. I don't think I'm supposed to trade this here. Now we get to keep Counterspell up, and then if he doesn't do anything, we get this. These Incubate tokens are so nice with like instants and stuff. Now he's just going to spend like 4 mana or something. 5 mana. I can't counter it. Okay. I hate to see it, man. And then this becomes a 4/4, but then I'll play this next turn. That's fine though, like, he just spent an entire card. Well, he kind of gets to almost draw one, because Surveil 2 is pretty good. But what this card did was, drew me a card, made him discard a card, gave me 2/1/1 counters, and then traded for a removal spell. Like, this card is insane. It is 2-color, but it is gotta be one of the best uncommons. And there's some good uncommons. And he doesn't attack. We play this. Now he thinks he can double block this guy, but what we're gonna do is draw 2 cards. Then he's gonna draw his blue mana and play some good spells, but I'm okay with trading this stuff if he wants to. He doesn't, so he's gonna take 7. He's gotta just take 7 here. Then we got to refill. If you're in a comfortable enough position to play this guy, he's great. It's three cards out of this one. The 4/4 is worth a card, and then drawing 2 is worth cards, and then the life doesn't matter that much in this format because aggro is just not really a thing. Wow, his deck is wacky. Wonder if he has the 3 black mana card. Okay, so what do we do here? This kind of turns my attacks off because I'm cool with trading this for anything, but he can just block with that. If I attack with this, he can triple block it, and it only kills 1 thing. Not good for me. I could get back a spell. This is a good spell to get back. I'm down. So we have 7 mana. So I just get back a spell and hold a counter spell and then just hang out. We can draw cards and just try to like build a big enough board. Because yeah, I'm really not happy trading like a 4/4 for a 2/3. That just isn't where I want to be. And this says during his turn or something. The end of his turn, if something was put in the graveyard, if those start getting buffed, it gets out of control. But we're actually in less of a good spot than you'd think from how things were going. We lost our bird. Oh, we get this back. Never mind. I thought it was instant or sorcery, but I guess it's other things. Okay, so if I play this, I can still convoke really well, but I want to keep the counterspell up. I can counterspell and convoke, or just convoke, and use his ability if that comes up. But I need to use this while he's tapped out, or that could block it. Not that his effect, like, he's just a 5 mana 4/4 with like a meh effect. Okay, make me discard 2. That is annoying. This counters battles? Okay. I think I'm just supposed to counter that. I could discard a swamp and this guy. Yeah. I don't want to tap out because he can attack me. He can't attack me. He could attack this and flip it if I tap out. I think I'm supposed to keep the counterspell because the discard 2 doesn't matter here and I don't think he can flip it. Discarding this is good and discarding this isn't bad. So I think I'm chill with that. He can exile that with that, but it's fine. Like 3 mana make your opponent discard 2 is not a good card usually. So 4 mana make your opponent discard 2 is not a good card either. Oh, this buffs that though. Maybe it was worth it. I didn't think about it buffing those. I think then it was worth this blocking. There's a chance that he gets ahead enough and can flip it. I should have used his effect and convoked with him. So I missed gaining life. And me missing gaining life is him... Well, he can target what I target. Yeah, so I basically using his effect is like draining him for 1. So I should have probably let that happen. Okay, and then if I drew first, I could have discarded this instead of that, which probably matters a bit. Alright, but now I get to make him discard his last card. And then I get another one of these ready to go. But it doesn't really work from that again. Okay, what was his last card? Ooh, good one. Okay, I like the flyer for sure. Alright, he just forfeits, nice. I think we were pretty significantly ahead that game. But we definitely could have messed up enough to get behind and lose it, especially if he had like some awesome bomb. So I think we could have played that better. But We were ahead enough. It didn't matter that much. But that's the kind of game you should probably like rewatch and figure out what you did wrong, because that could have been a lot cleaner from our end. I think it'll be hard to find a game where I don't make any mistakes, which is a really good sign in this format, but also a little depressing. I think you could analyze pretty much any game I make and find something I should have done differently. That's great, because when it's just Boros aggro the format, you just play mana, play your most expensive card, and attack, and that's all the decisions you make. That's exaggerative, but we have bird on 3, so I'm going to keep. But we are missing our 2-drop, which is a little not ideal. I want to play this in case I draw the 2 black card. That's actually important, because there's a 1 in 32 chance that happens, and it's a really big deal if you mess it up, because you just skip your turn 2 instead of playing a 2-drop. So playing the island there was really bad. Doesn't matter that often, but okay. So we just play bird. Fortunately, we can't use this. We can't trade that. I could have played this instead, and then next turn played bird and convoked, and then tapped this for a creature. That might have been better. That was probably better. Should I trade birds? I can convoke and draw cards. Next turn, if I don't draw a mana, I want to play bird and convoke and draw cards. I don't think I want to wait for value on that. This one's kind of hard. I think I block, but I'm not sure on that one. Okay, I did draw mana. I don't think I need to make him discard just yet, because I kind of want to draw cards. But now I can play mana. I can play this guy, and then I can draw cards. Then I'm never going to double spell. And I don't want to trade this guy for that guy. I could flip this and trade it for that. It feels like I'm spending a lot of mana, and he's not spending a lot of mana. But this will probably draw a card if I don't kill it soon. I think play bird and draw cards. But he might have like a lot of value in hand, and he's splashing, so his deck's probably a little stronger than ours. Late game. Plus, like, we switched colors twice, so the top end's probably better. But like, this is a card I'm actively hoping to not have in my deck. That's a good card. That is a small reason to splash, but he's got more than that. I'll trade this for this, especially. Well, no, I get to draw off it. Yeah, I could have flipped this and attacked, and then traded for that, and they wouldn't get a card. Oh, he does it early. Okay, now he can attack, and then I can't block. Draws a card. I don't want to let him draw a card, but let's see what we draw first. I don't think there's a single black card that does anything here, so don't want to let him draw. I could kill this, making him discard 2 of his last 3 cards, and then almost like flipping this seems pretty good. That is my entire turn though, and then he's gonna like get to go in, but it does seem pretty good. What I want to do here is these 4 to represent the 1 mana bounce. So everybody knows that card well enough to know and play around it. Now he has to play around that instead of playing around nothing. I guess the deal 1 thing, draw card. Okay. Wow, he is just straight up 3 color. This seems like a really bad idea. He's straight up 3 color, and he has to play a card as bad as this one. I am confused. But now he doesn't want to attack with that, because then I can flip that. And this will do him 2 a turn, even if it doesn't attack. That was sick, but if he discarded these 2, the 3rd card must be really good. But it does make sense that he was trying to trade damage, because this could lethal me. I have 6 mana. So I guess I play this, hold that. This can't attack because of that, but I can... Oh, I can kill that and then hit. That seems pretty good. I'm down. I'm trading a 3-mana card for a 3-mana card, but he got a 1/1 out of it also. So like, this bird always just like trades well with pretty much everything. Oh, he might have removal or something, but that's his last card. But was the bird his card he didn't discard? Okay. I get to replay that though. I think I'd rather play the Vigilant one this turn, and then try to double spell next turn. Okay. Did he surveil 2 or 1? He did 1, so his next draw's good. I think he kept the bird over these, because he couldn't play them. Interesting. Get another 1/1. Does that matter on the ground? It does block that. Oh, that's 2/2. I can't tell. Like, it's so hard for me to see the 2s there, otherwise. Alright, I think I just play this, and then next turn try to double spell. If I draw a mana, I can play these two. If I draw a spell, I can probably play it plus this. Yeah, he's really fresh in my life. He needs to have some... Like, he wouldn't do that if he didn't have a way to protect this. Yeah, but that does. Okay. Alright, so now I think I double spell. Kill that. So I can flip this, because flipping is pretty good. That's kind of weird. It's kind of weird to use this removal on this, but... Getting to flip that seems like a big enough bonus, because it's going to hurt him 2 every turn. Now he gets to put something on top of his deck, whatever the best creature is there. He can't do the green ones. It'd be cool if I could mill him right now. Yeah, I think if you have to put a card in your deck, you can throw this in as like the 23rd or 24th card or whatever. But I don't think you are happy about it. Same with this card. And he's playing 3 colors, so I wonder what happened to him in draft. Okay, so let me play this. Attack that. And tap to get a 2/2. I can start playing 2/2s, that's pretty good. Okay, if I can kill this, that becomes a lot more enticing. I probably trade with his Drake soon, because I'm taking way too much damage. Should I trade with it now? I mean, I'm doing a lot to him. I don't want to let him have the card. What am I getting back? Draw 2? Or kill spell? Probably just draw 2. I think I'm supposed to trade with it now. I'm getting low enough. But I don't like letting him draw. It's pretty risky. But I think taking 3 from this spot is too much. Now, these flyers can't really attack, because I don't want to trade them into that. Yeah, I want to draw this and see what we get. We can cast him if we need to. Do we want to use the treasure to cast him, or do we want... Do I have anything in my deck that discards? Can't think of much. I feel like this... I wonder which is better. I get a 3/3 and 1 card, or I get 2 cards? Is the average card in my deck going to be a 3/3, or... Interesting. I'm down to 20. I think we can just play the land and play this to save the treasure. Ooh, we milled a really good card from him. Him knowing I have a counterspell is kind of silly. I can get good removal or play a 3/3 draw card. I like play a 3/3 draw card, it's pretty good. I think it's better than draw 2. Okay, and then we did show him like everything we could do. I can't attack with 2/2s, but next turn I can attack with a 3/3. But I can make another 2/2. Now he can start hitting me for 2, then I get to hit him back, and he's taking 2 extra a turn, and my board's pretty big. That's kind of a scary attack for him, yeah. I wonder what the 2 cards in his hand are, though. I think if they were both lands, he'd play 1. I could transform that for 5. I want to attack with this. I don't think I want to trade this for something, but it's honestly not that bad. I kind of do. I don't really want to show him that I have nothing in my hand, but I also don't want to pay 2 life. I think I transform this and attack. With all that. And then if he gets rid of this, I can start attacking with all the 2/2s. Maybe this is playing a little too slow. These could be like 7 drops or 6 drops. It could get scary. Yeah, there's a world in which we like super greed out this and try to value like draw cards, but I think if this is hitting him, he'll die really quickly. So I think just trading this off for some of his board is nice, because then we can start like swinging with everything pretty soon. Killing the 3/3 is a big deal too. He might have like something to interact with this, but I don't think any of it's like super favorable for him. So now like next turn we can just completely wreck him. Maybe we should attack with everything there, and then he would have took a lot of damage to get some good trades off. Because like him blocking... I think either way we win, but one of them is better. So it would be good to figure it out for the future. Because it might have been better to just swing with everything there. Invasion of Eldraine is underrated. Yeah, where I'm at with it is like, you can put it in your deck, but I would really rather just have like more 2-drops and 3-drops. But if you don't have much, like if you curve out really well and you play this, it feels good. But if you miss your opening play, this card is completely unplayable and you feel horrible about having it. So like, if your deck can curve out really well, it feels pretty good. But like, it is 4 mana Mind Rot. Okay, so I think this is the point where we let him chump. Now, do I let him trade this for this? Because this is dealing him 2 a turn, guaranteed. So he's going to kill a 3/3. He'll take 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But if I let this, he can just chump one of those. So maybe I just hang the 1/1s back. I don't know how big of a rush we have to be in. Now he can chump one of those, but he takes the rest. I think that's where I'm going to go. I'm very scared to play this for some reason. I'm going to play it, but alright, I'm happy with that trade because now these can start hitting him. Oh, he didn't have mana for that, so I'm dumb. Gotcha. I don't know where people rate this card. I don't think it's rated correctly. I think it's rated too high or too low, but I'm not sure what people would rate it. But 3 mana, make them discard 2 is usually not a card that you're trying to play in your deck in draft. Like, it's usually you can put it in, but you're not happy about it. So this is 4 mana to do that, which is rough, but it is a slower format, so that card becomes better. And then if you flip it, it's okay. Okay. But, like, that's more like a, I have like 20 playables, I'm looking for something else, I have a good curve, I'll throw that in. Not like a, ooh, I saw this 3rd pick, I grabbed it. Where I'm at with it. But I could be underrating it as well. I'm probably underrating it. I don't think it's amazing. Not a fan of this hand, but we have a 2-drop, so we're gonna keep. We really need a blue mana, and I would kind of rather just have this be the bottom card of my deck. Okay. Really need that blue mana. I don't like having 2 scabs in. I'm pretty fine with 1 in, but 2 is a bit clunky. Alright, I think we're dead. If we draw blue mana next turn, maybe we can come back, but we're gonna be way too behind. He's the same colors, and his deck's probably higher quality than ours. It's a little early to be saying we're dead, but like it's not looking good. Okay. We can play this and draw, or we can play this. I'm gonna YOLO this and see what he says. I hope he counterspells it. If this gets anything, it's a win. It does make this stronger. Just neat. Any interaction just kills it. Yep. Alright. This ate that card. That card's a good card. So, you know, he spent 4 mana to kill this, and a good card. I am proud of you, buddy. That, however, is going to absolutely murder us. Because he played good cards, and we played... we skipped turn 3, and don't have a turn 5. This card's not really what you want to be playing, but I think I need to draw and hit a land. Okay. Then I get a 3/3. But I'm still feeling very dead. This is a good card. Even if I remove it, he still gets to draw a card out of it and then deal a bunch of damage to me. And if I don't remove it, it's a 5 attack flyer, which just kills you in a couple turns. So all of his damage is in the air, and my creatures are on the ground. You're pretty doomed. Oh man, he's got some... You really want to cut these cards for better cards. Of course, he's saying that about this for sure. Alright, we get 6 mana, we can do 2 damage to ourselves. I think we play the bird and draw. I have no answer to this, unfortunately. We can chump it this turn to try to live, but we're pretty doomed here. This card's good, this card's amazing, this card's amazing, this card's very good. Maybe he just ran short on playables, but like... There's serviceable 2-drops, and this is even below that. Really would rather not have this in your deck. This, I think you could play, but it doesn't feel good. I think we have to block this or we die. We have to block this. Would I rather... I'm not going to have the mana to use that to heal, and if I do, I'm still going to die, so I'd rather have a 3/3. Yeah, if I block this, I take 7. But if I don't block it, I die. I'm gonna die either way. Which way? I think I'm more likely to come back this way, but I don't think I'm likely to come back either way. This puts me down to 2. But if I just chump the flyer, then he's attacking me with multiple flyers every turn for the rest of the game. So if I remove this guy and it deals me 0 damage, and he plays nothing for the next 3 turns, he kind of ran out of stuff, so if I just had like a bounce spell for this, we could have got him. If I don't play this, I die. But I can't play the more expensive stuff, so I just have to play this, and then either counterspell or play the creature, and just chump block a bunch of stuff, and die. But like, if we had just been able to like bounce this or put it on top of his deck or something, then he just gets to draw more. If we just had a removal spell for this, maybe we could have stabilized. We weren't that far behind. Can't counter that. But again, the draft was horrendous, so any wins we can scrap together are a win. I have very low expectations for this run. And we got 4 wins, which is awesome. I forgot how we were doing. I'm happy with 4 wins. Considering we were playing a black-red for a while, we were playing blue-green for a while. Dude, I love that draft. I can't believe we had made like a somewhat serviceable deck. Yeah, if we draw the blue mana 1 turn earlier, we still didn't have a removal for the dude though. So wasn't gonna work out. We don't actually have a 2-drop, but I'm gonna keep it because we have a 3-drop. And then maybe we draw a swamp. We get like what, 2 draws to do it? We drew that a 4/4 flyer a lot. That's what you want to happen when you pick like a good card. Sometimes you get like a cool mythic and then you just don't draw it the whole draft. Okay, that is one of the best 2-drops in the format. On curve, going first, so I can't interact with it. Like, bouncing it in response to it flipping is so good, but since he went first... Oh, he had a tap land? Okay. So... If I bounce it in response to him flipping it, that's great, but if I leave 3 mana up, he won't flip it, and this is an instant. If this was instant, it'd be insane. But this is instant, so I could just draw 2. If he doesn't flip it. I think he wants to flip it. If I bounce it in response to his flip, he spends 5 mana and takes 2 damage, and I spend 3 mana. Really nice. But also, I do have good plays. I think we just hang back and draw 2, but You could definitely talk me into that being the wrong play. He's probably just going to play something else here. Oh, it's 3-color deck? Alright. You flipping? Oh, he's flipping it for 4. Okay. Yeah, like the tempo on that is just insane. So I want a 5th mana. Next turn. What are we doing next turn? I don't think we want a 5th mana. He's super behind in tempo because of that. If I play this, next turn I can probably not double spell. I could probably double spell next turn. Okay, this can't really attack. I get a lot of room with that, him spending 6 mana on that card. But I didn't really do anything with it, but like it buys me a ton of time. Although he's like 3-color, now he can flip it this turn. Okay, that's fair. That's my problem with this card mostly, is it you play it and then it just dies. That's just the way of things. Alright, so if I play this, then I can draw 2. I could attack and still draw 2. If he blocks, I can play this, which funny enough gives me a toughness, but I'm going to attack. This doesn't give me toughness. I'll play this. He might flip that and kill my bird. Giving it indestructible doesn't do anything. But if he uses his 6 mana like removal thing to kill this, then I still have the 1/1 and it only costs me 3. Like we're ahead on mana in a few ways. I could still flash this in to get a good trade. We'll see what he does, but I'm probably just going to draw 2. Okay. He's ramping really heavy, so if he has like a 7-drop bomb, we're in trouble. You can flip that, and then when he attacks with it, I can get a good trade instead of drawing. He has no mana, so should be able to just equip that first and block. I don't know if that matters for any reason, the order. When he has mana, it might matter, but if he doesn't have mana, I don't know that it matters at all. I can't imagine not playing this mana, and I would like to keep more blue up than black since we already played that. Alright, that's good. Good refill. I can hit him for 3 in the air. He'll probably flip this and kill my burb. If I pay 2 for this, and then tap 1, 2, 3, 4. So bird can attack, and I can still do what I want. And none of his guys have sneaky reach. But I wanna flip this and draw 2. I also can remove stuff from the graveyard. But I probably won't do that this turn. That's like my, if I don't have mana, if I don't have anything to do with my mana, I'll do that. Okay, so if I could bounce that or something, that'd be so strong, because he spent 6 mana and 2 life on it. I can't. He still gets to attack me, which is kind of annoying. But, you know, that's my 3-drop that he just spent 6 mana and 2 life to remove. I don't know that he wants to trade with that. But 1 mana draw 2 feels real good. Got more burbs. I feel like this is a pretty good opportunity to get this down, and I don't know if I'll have a good one later. He might be out of spells that can interact with this, but I feel like getting this down now is just too good, and it makes that tough too. Sometimes it's hard to find a turn you can play that card. Okay, so I could give something 1 attack. If I give this 1 attack and attack with it, it's a 5/3. But he could just trade this for it. I don't think I'm in a spot where I want to do that, so I think playing this is better. If I'm looking at blockers, this can already block that. If I give this to this, this can block that and kill it. But I think just getting this out's better. If he makes me discard, it's worse, but I can discard this and not feel too bad about it. Probably should have attacked first. I keep doing that. Like, don't show him what you're going to play before you attack with your 3/3, because then his block gets harder. Okay, so what could he have? He could have the black board clear. He could have... It's tricky. He could have some good bombs here because he's 3-color. Potentially more. But I kind of want to fill up the board and try to kill him. But if I do that and he has a board wipe, then I get wrecked. But this is 8 in the air, plus that's 9 in the air. I don't want to get this out. I feel like if he had removal, he might want to use it. But this dies to so many things. The scary part about playing this is if he has like multiple backup things or something, he can kill other things and then this. But if this is the most threatening thing, then it's not as bad. But if you have like a bigger, better threat, and then you give them a way to remove it when they didn't have one, that can feel pretty bad. We have drawn this card like every game. It's crazy. In the right deck. Oh, that's really strong. He gets to play the best spell in either graveyard. Either graveyard is the wacky part about that. So he's drawing 2 or doing something better than that. Does he even have spells? Oh, he just have a removal. That's pretty good though. Draw 2, get a 3/3, draw 1, bounce. Okay, he's just doing his own. Yeah, he can kill. Oh, he's going for that over this. Interesting. Alright, and he has 1 mana available, so this can't block. I could kill the thing and just like hit him. I don't want to save that for something better though. This doesn't block any of these too well. So I have 7 mana. So I'm down to make this stronger. I'll heal 1 more this turn. Then I can play both of these or this. I feel like we should just refill with a bunch of burbs. We'll leave this for another turn. This. So this goes pretty well into that. Okay, I'm down. We'll play this. And this. And this. Oh. Oh, okay, thank you, game. Interesting. Equipping kills it? Too bad I can't equip to my opponent's creatures. That'd be busted. You could just pay 1 mana to kill any creatures you want. He gets back the best card in his graveyard. Luckily, it's a 2-drop. That's kind of sad. It's still pretty good. When he flips that, I can kill this. I'll, in response, kill it, though. I attack with both of these. I don't think he has good trades. He can double block this, and then I can kill that response, so that's fine. Oh, interesting. I'm gonna let that happen because I need to use this in response to him flipping that. If I use this right now, it kills that and this guy lives. Then he flips that, kills that, and has the guy. And I don't like that. So I'm gonna trade my 4/4 for his 3/1 flyer and his 3/3. And I'm gonna feel okay about that. And in response to him flipping, we're gonna wreck him. He probably doesn't have anything to block it because he's splashing blue. If blue is a main color, I'd be worried about the hexproof, but... Look at this guy, he got 4 damage in. This feels so bad when they leave mana open. Oh, look, his ability killed that guy. I gotta figure out my little bird guy's name. What is he? Death's Wall. Are we 5 wins with this deck? Dang, let's go. I'd have been happy with 3. Yeah, I mean, it's probably fine. It's just how the draft went. Hirobi? Death's Whale. That's how you draft, everyone. You double swap colors, and then you swap colors again, and then you play blue-black, and you get 5 wins. If we had just played blue-black from the start of the draft, our deck would be so much better. And early on in the draft, I'm like, okay, we could pick this blue card, it's better, but we're going to pick this card instead. I want to play... I want to hit the green-white deck at some point, but it's not going to happen. I want to play red-black. Red seems very open in the pods I've been playing. So I want to play red-black because it's really fun, and it seems open, but I have to hit the gold cards to feel like it's good enough. And then if I take the gold card and I don't end up playing it, I'm losing like a pretty early pick for nothing. This is pretty bad. I'm worried our other hand's gonna be worse, but I think we have to respect our opponent enough to say that like turn 4 removal is probably not good enough. Alright, what do we get rid of? Probably this. This is a 2-drop, this is a 3-drop, this is refill. I need mana. I'm going to draw more mana, but that's probably fine. I'm not going to double spell when I'm down a card and going first. Now if we draw the 2 swamp guy, we can't play him, so playing the swamp there doesn't matter. Hopefully we counterspell into bird. Just going to do it. It's tempting to save it, but the tempo is important, I think. We're going first, and we're trying to kill him. The next turn we spend our whole turn drawing cards because we drew double land. I got rid of the land if I knew we'd draw double land, but such is the way of things. Counterspell. I guess we just pass now. We can keep up our counterspell. I could have traded bird, but then I'm not going to be able to play both spells here. Now hopefully we counterspell like another bird or something. This actually trades 1-for-1 with a bird, unlike almost anything. Whatever that is, I don't want to see it. Now we don't have to read it. Nice. Don't think I'm willing to trade because he has such a card advantage. I could block and then trade. Oh my gosh, we drew 4 lands in a row. That's not good. This is good. But we're skipping this turn, which is not ideal. I don't think I'm supposed to trade. He might convoke. I don't have any convoke left, and he might, so I think we're trading. This is some refill, but we mulligan and we drew 4 lands in a row. That's not good. If he counters this, we're doing... Oh my gosh, what is he? What is this deck? Mythic on turn 3, Mythic on turn 5, 3-color Mythic, Hexproof Flying Haste. Look at the top 3 cards and draw one. My goodness. Alright then. Well, we can rest assured we weren't beating him. Why does this have Hexproof? When does this have Hexproof? I'm gonna enter the battlefield this turn. Okay. Huh. You can flip that if he wants. If I know I'm playing blue-red, I'll put this card in, but I'm pretty much never gonna value it like high enough to get it in the pick, because I think other people are gonna value that way higher than I will. I'll play it if I'm those colors, but not very excited about it. This thing feels pretty underwhelming. If you guaranteed flipped it, it's probably fine, but it's pretty underwhelming. Okay, he draws. Yeah, he just hits me for 4 and draws a card every turn, and I can't compete with that. I can't even close compete with that. I think we just hit him and pray. What is this? Or he blocks. He gives it 1/1 hexproof, I'm just done. I think we're done in most cases anyway, but he's drawing. Oh, that's pretty cool. But yeah, like when people are playing this and they splash, I think this card's worth splashing for if you can. If it doesn't ruin your deck too much. But yeah, his deck looks sick. This card's awesome. This card's awesome. They actually both have dragon synergy potentially with each other. I didn't read them enough to know, but they both say dragons on them in their abilities somewhere. So I imagine that works together. Alright, are we dead yet? Next turn we die. 4/4 flying haste, draw a card every turn. That's just brutal, man. The fact that it gets hexproof on the turn it enters too means you're gonna get to draw a card, so it's really good. If it didn't get hexproof right away, it'd be tricky. Oh, this card's so good, but not enough. We're at like 2 health and he is an unblockable guy. Or 4 health or whatever. We could have played that, drawn into our hard removal, removed his dragon, and then we still would have died to unblockable stuff. But we are pleased with 5 wins. That is fantastic. Okay. Now, how hard are we going to meme this draft? I still haven't gotten into the 5-color nonsense area, which the set is deep enough to have. I don't know what would have to happen for you to commit to 5 colors, but I wonder if you could just right off the bat say, I'm playing 5 colors, and pick a bunch of lands, and then just pick all the good spells in packs 2 and 3. Oh, this card's kind of fun, and red's usually open. I don't think it's great, though. This card is not first pickable. This card's good, this card's good, this card's fine. What we got? So, yeah, this isn't good enough. If you play it on 3 and you go first, it can be good, but usually they're going to have stuff to block it, so you're going to play 3 mana, maybe trade for like a 2/2, and get a treasure. That's not rare value. This card's good, and this card's good. So do I want to be black something or blue something? Black-red sounds really fun. Blue... Green I kind of have to hit. I could pick this, and then I'd be open to green-white. And there aren't any green cards in this pack. I could try to set myself up for green here. But I think these 2 cards are better than that by enough. Let's do this. Let's do this. Try to avoid blue-black. Okay. Oh, bird. Shoot. We tried. We tried. I could pick both. No, sorry, can't. I want to try to justify it with words. I'm good at arguing, devil's advocating, but like that, I can't win that one. Bird too good. Oh, this is fun. I want to play this deck. Ooh, we actually sort of could maybe. Again, how memey? Because 2 good blue cards plus bird, or fun red green deck. So there's some world in which people don't know about this card yet, and it wheels. But I think that was more of a week 1 thing. This card probably won't wheel. But this card, like, week 1 would wheel. It's just so hard to pick, like, the fun cards when there's blue cards. Oh, are we blue-green? Can we make that work? What else we got? We got a good red card. Okay, we got a good blue-green card, we got a good red card, and we got a decent black card. This card I think is not quite good. These are lower tier. All of these are lower tier. These are the 2 choices. Since we picked a bunch of blue and green stuff, like, okay. It's going to be hard to not play blue from this spot. So this is basically just a green card, and we already have a green card, or it's a red card. This could wheel because it's dual color, but let's try to get that going. It'll be fun. All right, what do we got here? That's pretty late for her. We could be blue-white still. Blue-white's pretty good. Oh yeah, somebody listed what they thought all the good decks were, and they were basically blue plus anything, which I would was gonna talk about, but probably shouldn't right now anyway. Cause yeah, I think white with anything is playable, but you have to hit the good white uncommons and stuff with that color pair. So I don't know if I'd quite put blue-white top tier, but It depends. I haven't been seeing white be very open. If white's really open, then I think blue-white's pretty easy to get into. Because you just pick, like, you only pick the white cards that are good, and then you just pick all the blue cards. But if white's not very open, I'm not, like, thrilled about that. It's really strong if you hit the knight stuff, but I think it's still playable without the knight synergies. Oh, I love a lot of the white battles, but they're not amazing. This card's good. This is bad. This is bad. This in exactly red black is playable. This is bad. So it's this card or this card. I just like this card more, but this card's probably better. Okay. This card's good. Oh, we could have two of these. The dream. I want to play red green, but it's so hard to get me there. It's probably just a good white card. Alright, so like we have... Basically we're playing blue plus white or blue plus green. This is good, blue and white. If we pick this, we have 2 cards for that deck. I just can't justify it. This card's sick. I can't bank on red being super open because it isn't always. Oh, that's a cool card, but not as good. This card's pretty good. I've been really disappointed by this. Even flipping it isn't great. At least it's a 1/1 counter instead of just gains 1/1. I just can't imagine. Like, I haven't looked at the creature types, but there's just no way. There's just no way that happens. Let's probably just pick this. We're trying to be blue-white from here, it looks like, but we're open to blue-green. It's available. This is where it's fun, because this is late enough you can, like, goof around with this. And it's also rare drafting, which is kind of nice. You want to try to not have Thalia ruin you, and I feel like in this set she kind of does if you're playing white, especially with blue. So I'm a little worried about it, but I mean, it's 2/1 first strike. It's pretty good. Do we have any like demigods or auras or anything? Nah. We might get some. Nothing else. We're not really giving up much to goof around with that. We could be white black and ditch blue. That's a possibility. I've never seen this card cast, but I think if you flip it the turn you cast it, it could be good. It's just like insanely hard to be Boros. Yeah, this is probably the most likely to do anything. Oh, there's a demigod. Oh, this came back. It came back. We could have done it. We have to pick the demigod with the demigod search card. This isn't even good in that deck. Hope to not have to play that. Alright, so we got a lot of white here. Nice. It's gonna be harder to play blue-green with that many white cards. Oh, that card's good. This card's disappointing. This card. Bounce something. Get a big flyer. That's not bad. This card's good, but I'm probably not black. It looks like I'm supposed to be white plus probably blue, but blue seemed pretty cut at the end of there. I think this card's good enough that I should just pick it here, and maybe we can somehow be white-green. The white cards aren't good enough to pick here. The blue cards aren't good enough to pick here, so it's either this blue-white card or this pure green card. This might even wheel. I feel like it was pretty good. Doesn't feel like we're that likely to be in green. This card's nice, though. That might have been wrong. Ooh. Oh. Darn. Urian? This card's so good. It might be close enough that I can meme with it. It's definitely worse, but how much worse is the important question here. I do have a lot of stuff that re-triggers when I play that, and there's no shot it comes back. But my deck will be better if I play this bird. And the bird's a knight. Be responsible. Oh, double demigod. That's not the play. This is 1 mana potential removal, but it's kind of conditional. This is awesome, but I think we're way too far from red here. Don't think green's happening. Don't think black's happening. I don't really want this card in my deck. I will play it if I have to, but I prefer to not play it. This card's fun. If you get 2 of them, you can't flip both because they're legendary. So probably this over that, and that might even come back. I already have one of these. 2 of them would be cool though. And enchantments? Probably not going to have enough enchantments. I don't know if I can even play the first one of those. This is probably just too good. I need some interaction. I don't have blue interaction yet. This card's fun. Is there anything... This card's good. This card's probably better. This card's probably better. I mean, I like this card enough. I'll probably pick it here, but I think this is better. It's really hard to flip this. And if you can do 5 damage to flip this, you probably are better off just hitting him in the face with for 5. So yeah, that makes things hard. And this is a better pick. Yeah, this is just too much better. Like in a black-white like slow deck with that card that transforms battles, maybe this, but like you're spending 3 mana to draw a card. It's just you can't do that in this format. This is good. This is good. This is playable. This is good. All right, which good card do I want? I feel like this thing's pretty good. But also I just like this guy a lot. I'm probably going to pick him. Blocking their removal feels so good. Oh, a dinosaur we can't play. I'd have to read what Rebound does. What does Rebound do? You cast a spell with Rebound from your hand, exile it. At the beginning of your next upkeep, you may play that. 4 mana, 3/3. Recast an instant sorcery. You have to cast an instant sorcery and attack and play a 4 mana 3/3. That does not sound good enough. It is rare drafting. Maybe it'll be white green. I can't imagine that happening. I'm gonna rare draft. I don't think we can play that card though. It's 4 mana 3/4. Sounds unplayable. This probably makes it. Maybe we can get there on Knights, but we have 0 of the dual color Knight card. Oh, that's fun. That. This with all the Anthem buffs is cool. This is playable. This is good. This is probably the pick here, but I was responsible and picked it last time. I'm going to be irresponsible and not pick it this time. This card's good. All right, we're getting there. This is good. This is probably not good enough. I get a 1/1 with that. Get 1. Kind of a fun, like, save something spell. It's probably not better than that card. Is this a Knight? No. See, these go so late. All these, like, playable red cards. But I can't count on that. Another problem. I don't know if this is playable. I'm gonna say it's probably not, but like if we get another demigod and an aura or something, it's probably just not playable. We're already memeing enough by like picking these. It's 3 mana 2/2, which is not great, and then flipping it's really hard because if you're like being this aggressive kill them deck, is good. You just want to kill them instead of doing 5 damage to flip a thing. Like it's just really hard to flip stuff. This card's amazing. This card's awesome, but we're not that deck. You need like 3 of these to make that deck work, I think. This is probably playable in this deck, but we're not excited about it. I already have 2 of those. It's really easy, this. That's an actual good card. You can play it for 1. I don't know if you want to play it for 1 in draft, but in standard, if you put this in your deck, I think you can play it for 1. In draft, you can play it for 3. Be fine. 5 sounds good. 7 sounds amazing. Probably usually for like 5, though. Yeah, but all these are pretty good. I wonder if I take her out. My dinosaur! This card's too good, I can't. Is this a Knight? By the way, yeah, we figured that out 2 drafts ago. Why is this a Knight? I just want to push it. I have to pass my dinosaur. We could have been green. Card's way too good to consider the dinosaur much longer. One of the best 2-drops in the format. And there are a lot of good 2-drops. Alright, this probably can't make it as much as I want it to. I don't think I have any enchantments. This might get cut. I don't have much for like this high mana cost. So like this card could make it if I don't have enough playables. The goal is kind of play this, play knights, kill them. Maybe flip battles for memes, but we probably should just kill them. In which case this is a 3 mana 2/2, so it's pretty bad. But sometimes you flip it. Oh, this is good in this deck. Those are not what we're looking for, so it's an easy pick. Probably cut the bad 3-drops and play good 3-drops. Ooh. Ooh. I will take the pack. I wish that was an option. I think that'd be cool if you could just... I will take the pack. You take the pack, you leave the pod, and the rest of the draft just plays out normal. Be kind of cool. Okay, so... I don't actually know on this one. It's probably this guy. I do have a lot of 3s already. I don't think I have a lot of Phyrexians, but I do like that card a lot. This guy's just really good in the Knights deck. I feel like this is good in the Knights deck, but not as good as him. And this is also, like, these are all 4-drops. This is the best one, I think. And then this is a good 3-drop, but I already have some 3-drops, and blue has a lot of 3-drops. That card's pretty good. Don't think this card's good. Don't think that card's good, so nothing else to think about there. I love this card, Demigod, but oh my gosh, I will take the pack. I love this card, but this is more green-blue. Green-blue, this card does work, but this is like, probably take this over anything. It's too good. And another Demigod would mean I could maybe play that card, but like, this is just like premium. I'd probably take that over this. I don't think it's right, but I probably would. Alright, this to tap things is better than the third one of those, I imagine, but I'm probably going to cut this. I'm probably going to cut that. I'm probably going to cut that. What else is not great in our deck? These suck, but I probably will put them back in because I like them too much. But if we were being responsible, this deck could be amazing. Nothing here is playable. Might just play one of these, but I do have 3 of them and they're pretty good. I have a hard time evaluating this. Hard. Don't think this makes... he's a knight. This is the deck he has a chance of making it in. I think our 2-drops are just too good. I'd rather play a good card. Oh, we'd probably take her out. I don't know. Stuff. I don't think 2 of you make it in ever. Scab's not good enough. Alright, we got a lot of playables now. This is going to be tricky. I might go down to 1 of her. I think 2 of these is fine. I don't know if she makes it. I don't know if you make it because I'm not going to be able to cast you on turn 2 very often. But you do. You are like a 2/5 a lot of the time. I don't know if you make it either. Like, those I'm not sure about. I think we run at least 1 of those, but maybe not actually. I'm down to just cut it. Probably run all of these. I might cut 1 of those. All of these are premium. These are premium. That's good. That's good. These are good. That's... Ooh, I'm going to be attacking. Oh. I'm going to be attacking, so we might not run that. We're cutting it down to like the bare bones. Like, these are the cards that are really good here. Then we'll add some stuff in. We have a lot of 4s with 2 of these, but I think they're good enough. Problem is flipping. Flipping these battles is going to be so hard. I'm going to run a lot of battles, and I'm not going to be able to flip any of them. Because again, if I just don't run battles and then hit their face, then doing 5 damage wins the game instead of flips a battle. They're going to be at like 20 health, and I'm going to flip 2 battles, and then they're going to like board wipe or like gain 5 health or something. Okay, so this is a wild card. These are 4-drops. Those are 3-drops. This doesn't really count as a 2-drop. These are all like combat trick style things. I wonder if we cut this if we have 2 of these. Permanents I control gain hexproof. Okay, that's all great. I cannot resist playing these. Um, kind of want to play the Demigod. Kind of want to play the Thalia. I kind of want to play this as well. Buffing her is pretty sick. First strike is nice. She doesn't have synergy with bows, but I actually don't have like any spells. She's really good. Giving somebody flying and letting them attack's nice. I have a lot of 2-drops, and this guy feels pretty mediocre. I think I'm just going to have too many things to do to ever flip him. He's really hard to block if you flip him, but that's spending a lot of mana on him. I think our card quality is high enough we don't play him in this deck, which is pretty cool. I don't think we can find a way to fit that in. I don't think we can fit that in. I don't think we want to. It's a 4-mana 3/4. Definitely playing at least one of these. Probably two. This is kind of nice. So cheap, and I don't have that much interaction. This is tempting. This is tempting. This is tempting. I think we don't play this because we have this stuff anyway at 4. But like this card is very powerful in the Convoke. The Convoke means like I can use all my mana and the board is stalled or whatever, so I don't get to attack. They go. They play something, they like attack with one creature, I let it hit me. End of their turn, I have no mana. I just tap my board, tap their 2 best things, and then I just get to kill them. Like, it's pretty good. Man, there's some tough deck building decisions here, and I don't think I'm going to make the right calls. But I think we go down to 16 lands. I don't think we play, or 16 lands. I don't think we play this because I think we'll have mana problems. Well, I might want to go 7 blue. Because we just can't cast this. Too many blue things I can't cast. I think we just go even and hope we get one of each. But if our hand is all islands, we have to mulligan, which sucks. Maybe we're supposed to go to 7 blue. That's tough. We have so much cheap stuff, I don't want to draw too many lands. There's definitely a world where we just put 3 of these in. This card's pretty good. And buffing a lot of these guys does matter quite a bit. The flyers get to hit in for more. Interesting. This card's quite good. Probably still this. What do we think? I think I have enough 2s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe not. Maybe only 8's not enough. It's probably just the 3rd one of her. I'm just going to draw all 3 of them, though, and feel bad about it. I think that's a good card. Interested in trying it. Giving something flying and still being a flying unit. I think I'd have to put another land in if I'm going to play something that expensive, though, and I think we're just trying to curve out and murder them. But, yeah, that's where I'm at for now. I'm sure there's something that could be better, but this deck should probably be pretty good. But we might get bad draws. We might versus good opponents. We might go second too much. They might curve out well. It's not like guaranteed to get a bunch of wins, but I do feel pretty good about where we're at with the deck. I think cutting the battles would probably improve our win rate, but they're too fun. All right, we got no blue mana, but we have a good 1 into 2. Tempting to make this a 3/2 by waiting, but yeah, it is really tempting to make that a 3/2 by waiting. Yeah, I think it's too big of a cost. But yeah, no island is going to be really rough. But I don't think we can mull that again. I'm pretty sure I'm just supposed to play this. When it dies, it gives something else the 1/1 counter. So putting the counter on itself isn't the end of the world. If I won't play that on turn 1, it shouldn't be in my deck. That's where I'm at with it. I'd be really scared if I was him looking at this 1 into 2, and then on 3, I'm going to not play a land or a card, and then he's going to be like, oh, never mind. Oh, never mind. I'm not scared anymore. He skipped turn 2. If I draw a land next turn, we're in it. If I draw an island, we're in it. If I don't, we might just lose. But that's like a bunch of draws, and we didn't get there. Man, he's taking damage. Island, please. No. We were so close. And yet, so far away. Now he gets to play cards and catch up and kill us. That kill all my creatures. Oh, it only kills one. That's pretty bad, though. Wow, it flips his battle and kills my 2-drop. And gets another battle on board. And I still don't have... I still don't have lands. Okay, well, you know that happens. When you play a 16 lander, this is what happens sometimes. You just don't draw lands. So I think we have really good cards. The deck building might be a little scuffed. Alright, what do we got here? I think we're dead. What can we do about it? Probably have to play one of the 3 mana cards. Do I play this and try to attack? Do I play this and try to block? This isn't a knight, so playing that doesn't matter yet. I don't really want to let him flip this. I need something that blocks that. I'm just going to chump it. The 3/3. This can jump better. This can attack better. Let me play this. It's scary for him to attack because he's at 10. I don't think this can attack there. But I think us skipping like 3 turns is enough for him to come back. We did eventually get the island. Oh my gosh, he's splashing this card. What a meme. Is he 3? He's just straight up 3. Oh my gosh, we're losing to a meme deck. You hate to see it, man. Alright, I can give this 1/1, and then it trades pretty well with everything. But then I can't instant speed do stuff. I can give it 2/2. But then I'm being mana inefficient, which isn't great, because getting the bird online would be nice. And I don't think giving it 2/2 is meaningfully better. We just give it 1/1. Threaten some air damage in the future. This trades with 1 card if I attack with it. That doesn't seem good enough. You can just block it with this and a 2/2. I kind of want her to chump. But also doing a damage is pretty good. I think I just wait. If he doesn't play anything too good, I can maybe just catch up when I get to play all my cards. But this really hurt him because he was trying to play non-creature spells. So if I had curved out, he would have just gotten completely wrecked. Oh boy. He's going off. I think his deck is not it. I don't think he played just 3-color deck with this stuff, but it might work for him here. If you play 3 colors, you're going to have huge mana issues, so you're going to like have these in your hand and not be able to play them until turn 3 or 4 a lot of the time. And then you're like putting a bad card in your deck. Yeah, I mean it's cool, but I don't think it's good. Okay, so this is attacking that, and these are attacking face. I have to double check because I'm really bad at noticing these things. So if I block that with this, then I get to put the 1/1 counter on something else. If I take a bunch of damage, I don't really care. I think stopping him from flipping his battle matters. And then I probably can't kill him on my turn. I'm going to have to block again, which is going to suck. But I think we do that. And his battle doesn't flip. Okay, and then making this bigger so it can attack, or this bigger so it can block. I can make her bigger to block. It's going to take me a few turns to kill him. Once again, we still have 3 mana, so we can't really do anything, which kind of sucks. If I play this, he's a 5/5. He still has that to block, so none of my attacks are good. If I play this, I don't get another blocker, but this gets stronger. This gets stronger. I feel pretty dead here. Just trading this for that sucks. Dealing 3 and then dying sucks. I guess we deal 3 and try to live, and then maybe we can kill him next turn, but I don't think it's happening, man. Should have played this for 1. I'd have an extra 1/2 for free there. I'm just pretty tilted that we didn't draw land. for like 3 turns. And now we still haven't drawn another land. Yeah, I mean, he's just playing straight up 3-color. This is sad, losing to this deck. His deck is so bad. Bro, his deck is so bad. Unless I'm stupid, which is possible, but that deck looks so bad to me. You can't just play 3-color. You could play 2-color splash, or you could play like 5-color, but you can't just play 3-color. The cards are way too good to do that. Yeah, I can. I just beat you. I don't think it's right to mulligan that hand. I think you keep it. I had a good 1 and a good 2. We had multiple chances to draw. Even if we stall 1 turn, we're still probably curving out better than being down a card. I don't like playing these aggressive 16 land decks though. It just happens so often where like you go first and you have 2 lands and then you don't draw any more lands and you lose. But when you play the 17 or 18 land slow decks, they curve out and kill you, or you draw all lands and die. So, you know, it goes both ways. This is the nature of the beast. But this is usually what happens when I get a deck that I think is going to be good, is I'll go like 2-3. I'll have mana issues, I'll play like insane opponents, and I'll just go 2-3. And then when I get a deck and I'm like, okay, I'd be happy to get 2 wins with this deck sucks. Then I'll play like terrible opponents, they'll miss all their lands, I'll hit all my lands, I'll draw the 1-2 drop in my deck on for turn 2 over and over again. Yeah, once again, we have 2 lands, basically the same hand. I think it's right to keep it, but like, yikes. If we don't draw an island, we're just gonna lose. But if I'm gonna mulligan this hand, then I should just be playing 17 lands. Okay, we drew a land, but it is the wrong color, so we're still in trouble. And he turn 1 weirded us, so that slows our aggression down an absurd amount. Okay, we got this. That's good. I could play my bird. If I play this, I get to attack this turn for 3, but it's pretty mana inefficient, so I'm probably just supposed to develop. But our aggression is super stunted here, which is a big problem considering I went first and curved out really well. I still haven't hit him for a single point of damage. And he's playing 3-color memes. But he draws his 1 mana 1-3 on turn 1, like a champ. Alright. So we can make the bird a 3-3 and then it can start hitting him pretty well. I like that. Don't think there's a convoke. Oh, there's a -3/3 convoke. That would suck, but what are you going to do about it? You might not be able to play that because of her. I don't know how that works. But still, he blocks. I have 5 creatures and none of them can attack except the flyer. Pretty brutal. Like, this is an insane curve. Or an insane opener. I don't know, this is an insane opener. It's just, like, he had a 1 mana 1-3. That hurts so much. It stops so many attackers. I'm just gonna complain the whole day. That's why I shouldn't play Magic in stream. Alright, that blocks yeah, he's just block everything and I have no interaction. Nah. Nothing can attack. He played 2 creatures and none of my 7 can attack. This is so ridiculous. Oh, this is why you need tricks. This is so strong. It would be most, like, everything loses to this. This card has saved him like 10 health. This card has saved him like 6 health. He'd be dead right now. But it's dead. He's gonna play his mean 3-color deck, draw the perfect cards, and win. Tap to transform. Okay. So she's definitely attacking. You can't. You can, and I can buff and kill his flyer, and then I'll be able to hit in the air. So I like that. If I attack with ground dudes, bad things happen. So I guess it's just this, and then we hope his next turn sucks, but he's going to have access to like 15 mana next turn, so it's going to completely destroy me. I could make a 3/3 and then have it attack, and then potentially kill his guy, but so stupid. To not win this game is ridiculous. Okay. Yeah, there's no point in risking it. I can put my 1/1 counter on somebody else. And I can flip both of these, but he's going to draw an extra card and have access to like 10 mana. And he has 5 cards still, so he's going to play some absurd stuff, and we're not going to kill him quick enough. But dang, our deck did so good. It's just that 1/3 destroyed us. Usually the weird doesn't block that well into everything. Like, it's a really good card for sure, but like it just completely wrecked us. And then this 2/4 flyer also completely wrecked us, and we had nothing we could do about it. Like, if we played the last deck and we curved out like this, he would have died. Or we got to play a second card, probably. Now my opponent has a 5/5, so attacking on the ground is just never going to happen, which means this is useless, this is useless, this is useless, this is useless, and this is useless. We definitely just saved that, but it does stop the 3/3 from getting it to attack. And then now he's a 4/4 on the ground. Well, he's a 5/5, but I think we just like attack with everything. Oh, wow. We can bounce something. That's neat. I'd like to bounce the 5/5. Flipping this is an insane creature. But I'm pretty sure we just flip the 2/4 and then have everything attack. And don't flip the battle. Okay. But that's where the problem is. Like, that battle is 4 mana, bounce a creature. Because I feel like this deck's never going to be in a spot where it wants to hit the battle instead of the player. You know? I complained a lot because it looked like we were going to lose with that start. Like, hitting the island means we should just win that game like 99% of the time. Maybe that's exaggerative, but like, that is going first and playing all this stuff like that. I'm so triggered I couldn't attack with anything for like 5 turns. I'm so triggered. I shouldn't try to play this deck. It's going to trigger me. I hate being aggro. We don't have enough tricks. Here, maybe we will be less angry if we modify the deck. I didn't get any of the white tricks, combat tricks, which is a problem. I might need this guy. I might want to go 17 lands. But yeah, like, this card's going to be sketchy because I'm going to be trying to kill people a lot. And these already protect, and they're kind of like combat tricks. So I feel like I don't need another protection spell, but I'm probably not going to get to 5 lands very often. But the giving something flying is a pretty big deal. Like, these are a way to spend mana, but I feel like not really an issue. This card just seems good. I think I'm supposed to cut this. For, not that. Well, no, not that. I can block. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. All right, I'm gonna switch to that card, and we're gonna try again. And maybe we won't have a 2-plane opener, but we did get to go first both times, which is a pretty big deal. Definitely can't complain with my stuff last game. All right, this guy is top mythic, top 50 mythic, so we're probably gonna lose to him, but you never know. We have a 2 into a 3. This is a good 2 into a good 3, but he got to go first, and he's playing black-red. Good 2 into good 3. Oh my gosh, he's going off. All right. I think I'm supposed to play this and start flipping it. but that could be wrong. He might have a counter spell or something. Kill spell, shoot. We at least get a 2/2 out of that. Okay. So his mana base is amazing, and he played a 5/5. That'd be difficult to deal with. Alright, what do we got? We can bounce it next turn, actually. Alright, so we have 4 mana. So I probably want to hit that for 2. If I play this, I'll have 4 mana worth of Convoke, which will be sick. But he won't flip this yet, so I can't Convoke it. But if he put this on the board, tapping it down for 2 turns would be insane. The problem is, it's not going to be on the board, so I can't hit it with either of my interactions. Oh, that's a sick card. His deck's cool. Yeah, now I can't use this because he didn't put it on the board yet. He's going to put it on the board now, and then it's going to suck because now these can't attack even though they should have been able to. So I guess I just play both of these. But he's really stunning my attacks. He's at more health than he started at. So at the end of the turn, he's going to play that. But we can tap 2 things and bounce something. And then we can just try to flip this and go off. Yeah, this is much better than the other thing. Yeah, that's so annoying that it's untargetable for so long. It's just bouncing it there would have been so good. Good lord. If he makes copies, they don't have the tokens, so he gets to make another 5/5. Oh my gosh, that's insane. Wait, why didn't he make them all 5/5s? Seems interesting. I'm confused. Did I tap that down forever? Make him spend his whole turn playing that again. Okay. So I need to do 3 damage to that. 4 to that would be nice. Okay, cool. Cool. We got him. Nice. Alright, bouncing his like 6 mana card is pretty good. And the Convoke, the 0 mana tap 2 things for 2 turns is nice. I definitely appreciate not having to think through that and just getting to go to the next game, because I think we could have misplayed that bad enough that he could have won. But I feel like he's supposed to make the 2/1 into a 5/5. No, the other guy's a 0/0. I'd have killed my own guy. Yeah, because the 5/5 is only a 5/5 because it's got counters on it. Normally a 0/0. Okay, we go first. We play knight into champ. That's sick. No 1-drop, but I am very happy with this. This could be my hand every game. Oh, we got 2 mythic commons, and we got a very good card there. We'll play blue because that's the most common, so everybody expects to be into blue. He will hopefully not remove this. That's a good turn 1 for him. I think playing this is better. It attacks for more, and I'd rather he remove that than the other thing. Then we play bird, attack with 3/1 first strike. He's probably going to spend 2 mana to -2/2 and kill that in response to me playing bird. Okay, he plays a 3/3. That's pretty good turn 2. I have a good turn 2 into a good turn 3. Going first. Game's going to be way harder than I feel like it should be. I have first strike. Nobody knows the bird is the knight for no reason. They take these just bonkers cards and then add knight to them for no reason. Format-wise, that's a slow turn 3. That's good. Okay. It's definitely this. The +1/1 is huge. So you can't block anything. And then I'll play this as well. What a bonkers curve. I'd be mad playing against this. Let's see if he has like a board wipe or something. He kills the 2/2 knight, then his blockers become better. He probably has removal, he hasn't played any yet. He has at least 4 mana this turn, probably 5. He can come back from that. Not looking like it. That was a very strong curve. Like, I feel like this deck is going to do that a fair amount of the time. I did get to go first and get the curve, though. But the first 2 games triggered me with the double plane opener. Okay. We're already at 3 wins, though. Like, this deck really landed, so if it doesn't do well, that feels bad. I think the Knights white-blue deck has one of the highest ceilings. Maybe not one of the highest, but it has a very high ceiling. You can really have a nasty deck. I think all 3 of these in was good. This buffing this is kind of neat because when it dies, I'll get the counters on other things. This is better as like a 4-drop than a 2-drop in this deck. But definitely don't want to be missing turn 2. Okay, so now bird or knight, depending on what he plays here. Discard a card, definitely a land. Do I have anything that costs 2 of anything? Probably not. Okay. So this can't attack if I don't buff it. I'm probably not going to buff it. I think it's bird here. Bird on 3 is just too good. Probably should attack first. Can't attack with this 1/1 because it's such a good trade for him. But next turn we can buff something. Can't flip that yet though, it's kind of awkward. Okay, pretty sure I'm supposed to buff my bird then, because I don't want to let him trade. Ooh, oh, this is just better. Just tap his bird forever. Don't want to trade this yet because it gives that 1/1. Maybe it's a mistake though. Could have traded that last turn. No, I don't think so. If I draw a land, then I have this and that, and if I draw a spell, then I get to play a spell. So he played a good 2-drop and a good 3-drop. What's he got on 4? The thing is, like, he could have that premium removal spell, but like, you just use it on a 3/4 that already taps something. And that's like your best option. Doesn't feel good. Like he probably has 4 mana, kill something. Okay. That's awkward because it's a 3 or 5 mana play. Alright, what do I want to buff here? He already wants to remove the bird, but buffing it makes it beat his bird, which is pretty important. He can't play the 3/3 yet. Pretty sure I buffed the bird. Now I'm out of steam though. If I draw more mana, it's gonna suck. Definitely attack with everything. Now this guy is fine to trade for 1/1. You might have 3 mana kill this. Would suck. He probably has bounce for 1 mana. But none of those are great bounce targets. This one, I guess. Yeah, this he would have bounced this if he had it. Unless he top decks 1 mana bounce, we can assume he doesn't have it, because he definitely would have used it on that. This is a pretty precarious position for him, but if he stabilizes from here, he's fine. Kind of hard to do, though. You gotta kill the flyer, and then you gotta have enough blockers on the ground. Even if he kills the flyer and plays that, this can still attack. And that can. Yeah, it's a tough spot for him. He had a good curve, though. I think this is one of the best card pools for a deck like we've had access to after draft. But 1, I'm not great at playing the aggro decks, and 2, I'm not great at building the aggro decks. So we could mess this up, but a good player, I feel like, should be able to trophy with this deck fairly consistently. We didn't get tricks though, like 1 or 2 combat Tricks would be nice, but we have the Hexproof guy. That's kind of good enough. I go first. I miss... Ooh. I don't like that. I'm missing a lot of plays, but I can't afford to mull this again. We have Bird on 3. It's good enough. But our aggression is a little weak here. We might have to try to flip the battle. He plays a 2-mana haste creature, we get punished. Okay, Bird deals with that so well. Okay. The next turn we can play this and get it down to 3. Because I think we're not attacking his face here. 4 colors without help. 5 colors, dang. He is going to have a good late game, and we didn't aggress him down early enough. Okay, I could play this and bounce his thing and hit it. Almost flip it. I feel like there's going to be something better to bounce than a 3-1. Yeah, I feel like there's going to be something better to bounce. Maybe I'm wrong here. This does not feel like a great use of my mana. We skipped turn 1 and 2, and then turn 4 sucked. Sketchy. Right, he's got something up his sleeve here. But what? I just want to tap his board. This is hard. I know he has something. I need to flip that, but I don't want to sack all my creatures to do it. So I feel like I have to play this slow. But it kind of sucks. Create a token as a copy of target creature. That's pretty good. Can't do anything about it though. He is copying a 3-mana card with a 4-mana card, but it's still pretty darn good. I think I have to kill his bird. Oh no, it's a token. I can just bounce it? Nah. Right, so I could bounce his token to be mana efficient. Oh, did I? If I went in full control mode, no, I needed to. It had to be in combat. I could bounce his token. That doesn't seem good enough. I think I just passed, which sucks because I just skipped. I missed 2, missed 4, or missed 2, didn't do 4 well, and then 5 I skipped. Again, like I want to bounce that, but I can't because it's not on the battlefield yet. So it sucks. And I can't use this yet either. I can buff this. Yeah, again, I can't spend my mana. So awkward. Used a rare card to just like copy my 3-mana card. I can't do anything though, it's so rough. Now I could give this hexproof and proc that. I am gonna. If he has a removal in response, I get wrecked, but... Okay. That is the way of things. Tap his board here. Bounce this, but that's not good enough. He's not going to make me discard, so I might as well play the mana. He gave me no good tap targets or bounce targets. And now he doesn't have to play this yet. He'll do it on my turn. So awkward. And then I'm spending all my effort trying to flip this, so he's not even going to die. So awkward. I need to stop drawing lands though. We're a 16 land deck. There's only 10 left in our deck. Gaining life too. It's brutal, man. This is useless here. Oh my gosh, more lands. Just what we needed. Not letting me use my cards. Okay, the Anthem's nice, but I don't think it'll be enough value to be like a multicolored deck that's at infinite time. He's not even playing me still. I can tap stuff, but it's not that good. Yeah, he's gonna start doing things and killing me. Oh my gosh, he's ramping. Well, we already know he has enough mana to play anything, so that's could be worse. I mean, he got to play a draw and play a 4-mana spell with that, so I could say it could be worse, but like he got to draw and play a 4-mana spell. I'm gonna attack this and flip it. I can't let that happen. Probably have to tap a bunch of stuff. Not happy about doing that. I really don't want to do that. What else am I going to do? Bounce this? Oh, this sucks. He's going to do it again next turn. I can't defend it. Ah! These cards are useless this game. We got like a bunch of lands and a bunch of useless cards. Ah, okay. Trade the 2/2 for the 1/3. Did I just trade the board? He's gonna play this and hit me with it. So bad. Bro, this played 2 lands and gave him a 4/4. And a 3/1 that's gonna make everything else cascade. It was so good. I'm just doomed. That's good. 4, 5, 6, 7. We can make it x equals 3. It's the highest value card in my deck. We're hitting him in the air every turn potentially. We can bounce token. Oh my gosh. So much value. We spent all our effort flipping the thing. It's not going to do anything. This is a lot of creatures though. He's just chilling? No way, he's gonna attack me with a bunch of stuff. Yeah. Okay, what does that do when it flips? Okay, kill everything and win the game. Gotcha. I'll go for it. I should have jump blocked some stuff. I'm kind of checked out. if you couldn't tell. I could have jump blocked and killed a couple creatures or something. I think I'm just done. Save the net. If his deck is bad enough that it can't win from that spot, I don't know what we're doing. He's got like 9 cards in hand. He's got his 5-color stuff on board. He's twice the size of the board as I do. Like my deck's an aggro deck. Like it's. We did top deck the best card we could have top decked, but we were so massively behind. So now we have to think: is turn 3 bird enough? I think what happens if we mulligan there is we end up with 2 planes and 6 cards. And maybe a 2-drop instead of the 3-drop. And I just don't think that's good enough. Like, I think we have to keep that hand and just hope they don't, like, go off like that guy did. That guy you have, like, to beat, his deck with his start, you have to, like, be really aggressive and beat him down. Put him on the back foot and not let him play his cards. If he gets to like 5 mana and he's still at 20-something health, then you're just dead, which is why the battles are so bad. I wonder if we play this on 1. Probably not. That seems bad. Wonder if we're supposed to keep this hand. I'm bad at aggro decks. There's a chance we're not supposed to keep this hand. If I don't keep this hand or last hand, I feel like I'm gonna have like 5 or 6 cards every game and be forced to keep a hot garbage hand. Okay, he's gonna flip that and it's gonna suck for me. I can sack this at least, maybe. This for 3 is not the worst. Kinda have to do it. of sucks because we're gonna run out of cards and just sit here. But I can't afford to skip this turn. Okay, so he has the 2/2 flying convoke thing. So we need to use this in response to him using that at some point in this game. So I can make this a 0 mana 3/3. But we lost an insane amount of value by playing this early, but like waiting till turn 5 just was too slow, I think. 3, don't care. Takes 5 on the backswing. I have either of these available. Could have kept the tap up. I could buff this to a 2/3, trade with that, and then sack this. Doesn't feel very good. Ooh, he's gonna start going off. Now I can only attack with a 3/3 probably. And he'll have mana to convoke stuff. He's gonna have the 2/2 buff, and then I'm gonna get completely wrecked here. But I think I just have to hope he doesn't have it, even though he does. I could tap this first and then attack, and then the 2/2 buff doesn't ruin me. What's gonna happen is he's gonna make this a 6/4, and I'm gonna be a 4/4. So then I could use this, and this dies. It's for that to die, but he gets a 2/2. If I don't do that, he gets to keep this, and I'm gonna die to it in a few turns. I could spend my turn to tap that and then attack with this. That feels pretty bad. I'm pretty sure I just have to YOLO, attack with a 3/3, and hope he doesn't have the 2/2 buff spell. Block with that. Okay, blocked with that one. And I do this, and then he does the buff spell, and then I do this. If he does the kill my creature spell, that sucks too, but I can't play around everything. I can't play around anything here, really. He might have had the 3 mana convoke, kill a tapped creature. Yep. No, he does get to do his thing, but I get to stop that at least. We called the card he had, and we played around it the best we could. And we exiled it so we didn't have to sack this, but we could have sacked that. Not felt too bad about it. I guess you remove this, and we're insanely behind on board. Play this. Again, is it worth hitting this for 5 when he'd be down to 8 if we hit it? Got a 2/2 and a 2/4, so I can't really attack. I think we just play the 2 knights and hang out. Hopefully he has no more spells that proc this, because if his board gets big, we die. That'll be the first time this card has actually done a lot in any of my games. Pretty cool. I feel like this card's kind of cool, it just isn't good enough. That doesn't work for that, right? Okay, that's a super strong double striker. Attacking is going to be insanely difficult. I can tap that and attack with this. And then you can block with that, and I can buff it. Attack with this as well. He could double block. I think I have to attack both. I can only save one. Attack with both. I don't think he can block both super well. Let's try this, see if it can work out. We're kind of desperate. Okay, now we have to save this one. If he had done this on this, I'd have got to choose between killing that. Probably would kill that for this. That's down to 3. We're down to 2. Maybe we can flip it and then all our creatures will be better, but like, he's probably got higher value stuff in his deck than we do. He's low on cards at least, and he's like really bad colors. He's playing Boros. But any removal will just kill this, and then I'm a pretty bad spot. And we're just drawing lands again. We can double block this if he wants. We can double block this. The block on this feels kind of bad, but he could just jump. He can double block this and kill it, and that dies, and then this gets to hit this and flip. I think we go for that play and hope he just doesn't have anything. But him trading this for this is pretty good for him. Interesting. He didn't want to trade this for this. We do get the Anthem. That's huge. Okay. Full board getting buffed is massive. I don't have this to play around anymore, so playing lands is kind of sketchy, but I can't think of a reason to hold more than one land in hand. Okay, all of his creatures deal double damage. Not this one. That's sketchy, but I made my creatures bigger. I can tap everything on his board except one thing, and then I can hit him. That's pretty good. So what don't we want tapped? This is basically a 2/2. So I should leave that untapped, tapped everything else, and then I'll let this untap. Oh. Just try to kill him in the next turn or whatever. Those are not good blocks for him. I can let him kill one of these to deal 1 more damage to him. Does not seem worth. 10, 12, 13. No, if I attack with these and he blocks one of them, he dies. So he has to block, he has to chump. I should attack with everything. And then next turn, he only has... on board currently, he has no blockers, and he's at 5. So if he draws a spell that targets, though, he could, like, kill this, play a creature. Okay, so now he has 1 blocker. Still dies, good. If he drew, like, the 2 mana deal 3 damage spell, he could kill this, get a 2/2, have 2 blockers. I don't tap any of them. Maybe he gets there. We're just lucky he was playing Boros. Our deck just isn't quite getting them quick enough, making me very anxious. But we got the 5 wins, so we didn't ruin it too hard at least. Okay, we need to delete the game. Add one. We are 5-2 with blue-white. There's probably an order to that. Gotta keep. We have a 2 into a 3. This card just is not doing it for me in this deck, shockingly. I was just supposed to play these and then this later, maybe. There's a good 2 into a good 3. Kind of tempting to hit this for 1. I can't even hit that. Okay, so I could flip this, but I think I should be mana efficient. I could flip this and then pump it and like hit him for 4, but that just doesn't seem good enough. I think we're just supposed to play the bird. This is going to heal him a bunch, so maybe the going for this is a little better. Feels like it's going to be hard to kill him. This is top 20 Mythic, so we're probably not going to beat him. Okay. If he taps out, I might be able to sneaky flip this. Oh, does he not have mana? Oh, he played it last, which is kind of sketchy. I could bounce his thing and flip this. That seems insane. I can't resist. Not a very good bounce target, but like, I can flip that this turn. I might bounce one of these with a 1 mana bounce spell. Stop my flip, which would suck, but it's killing a 1/1 or giving me a battle cry again. So the bounce spell isn't very good here. Yeah, just he's killing a 1/1 with his premium thing. But stopping that from flipping is very important. So fair. I think that was worth trying. Like, it did look very obvious that he had that. I like the sneaky play the island at the end of the turn. It makes me feel like he didn't have anything, you know. Like, oh, he used all his mana to play the 2-drop. No, he snuck one more in there. so if he kills this, I can't flip that. Well, this exists. It's gonna be hard to stop me from flipping that this turn, but I did spend my 4-mana bounce spell on a 2-mana card. Now he's up to 4. So I can flip that, I get a pretty large flyer. Problem is, usually you don't flip it, so it's a 4-mana bounce spell, which is pretty bad. Okay, he plays a 2-mana card. Going first this game was massive for me. Alright, so I can play a 3-mana 2/2 that doesn't do anything. I would like to play a 2-mana 3/3 and have it attack his face, and have the 2/2 attack that, and try to flip it. And then see what he does. Buffing something 1/1 doesn't really do anything for me. I think doing this. I want to flip this. I want to hit him in the face with that. He might just bounce this. He might double block it. Get nothing. Okay. Does he have he has a counter spell? So in case he has a counter spell, I'd rather he countered this battle than this bird, probably. But the bird is so good. He's a good player. He's gonna have a counter spell. We'll play this. Okay. Not too much worse, but like playing this and then attacking at the same turn is nice because then you can't play around it. Might have been right to just play this. It just I feel like when he has 4 mana and he only spends 2, that seems really awkward. Okay. Now I could... He can heal. I think I'm not worried about him healing. Alright. So, this would trade with that. I think I buff this to a 3/3 and then have them both attack that. And this attack it as well. This thing was insane. Too bad he had removal for it. If this attack it, and he trades for it, I get to put the 1/1 counter on something else. So I think this maybe should go face. I kind of want him to trade for that because I get the 1/1 counter on something else. He gets to heal also. It's pretty good. Flip that, so our whole board gets 1/1. He might have the kill the whole board card, in which case we just lose. I'm not playing around it. Holding this does not play around it well enough. We still lose. We're just going to assume he doesn't have the 5 mana kill the whole board card, because if he does, we lose. Otherwise, we're in a pretty good spot here. Yeah, that's big, but is it big enough? Alright, so it would just eat stuff if we attack. So if we attack, he just eats this, that, and heals a bunch. So we probably just hit him for 6 here. And just hope that that hits him quick enough. It might be too slow. We're just going to play more creatures. Dang, this thing would have been sick. The one time we would have flipped it and it would have been sick. I wonder what else is in his hand. Hopefully he just got mana screwed, or like mana flooded. If he gets to bounce my best card. Okay, 4/4, not too bad. See, a lot of these are resistant to that because like these 3/3 flyers are hitting him for 3 every turn. But bouncing them isn't great. He can flip this potentially. It's not good. Okay, if I attack with everything, he gets to block these 2 and he only takes 9. So we're only going to hit him for 6 here. He heals if I try to do that. If he bounces this, I get to replay it and get another 1/1. It's not the end of the world. That's really good. He kills my flyer and heals 4, which buys him an incredible amount of time. Then he's going to be able to play a creature and flip this pretty soon. That was really strong for him. This guy's doing work, actually, because I'm an aggro deck. Usually this card doesn't matter as much, but since I'm an aggro deck, it's doing work. He has 2 of those. Wow, I don't think that card's great. Maybe I'm wrong, though, if he's top 20 and he's playing them. I need to think that card's a little better. If you can flip it, it's pretty good. Problem here is I'm drawing all the lands. We should be playing these because there's a card in our deck that cares if we have a lot of lands. Yeah, we're kind of screwed if we just keep drawing lands. That's good. Still can't attack with anything but the flyer, unfortunately. But at least we drew a spell. And like stop some interaction from him. This thing automatically getting to hit is pretty scary. Oh. That's not good. He has to discard a land and draw 3 cards. So now he's going to have a ton of action. This is lethal in 2 if I play it next turn. So hopefully he tries to remove the bird and I can play it. Let me set up lethal. Never mind, it's not lethal anymore. We have lethal in 3. Okay, we have a battle. I don't know that flipping the battle helps enough. I think we're just supposed to keep hitting him in the face. This being a 6/6 would trade with that, but then he gets to double block and heal, which I don't like. Interesting. I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna hope one of these two aren't interaction. If they are, like, sucks to be us. But I'm gonna try to... I'm gonna go all in here. It sucks he drew 3 cards this turn, because normally this would be sick. This makes his blocks kind of hard. But he probably drew some interaction there, because he didn't play more creatures. Oh my gosh. Huge flyer. It's good enough, though. Okay, now I know he doesn't have anything. Okay. What's going on here? Yeah, so that trade sucks for me. By attacking with this, I was hoping he'd eat that so I couldn't do this. Yeah, I can make this a 6/6 and then kill that, which is fine, I guess, but he still heals 2 off it, which really sucks. But I have to use this, otherwise I just get blasted. Unfortunate. Now I can buff something more. Buff this to a 3/3 feels pretty good on board. But we'll see what he has, I guess. Now he doesn't have his octopus to block, so my other stuff can maybe attack, but he has a flying lifelink mega card. Okay, we just lose. I don't think I can beat that card. Oh, that sucks. He's healed like 20 health. I hate everything. Yeah, we just lose. That sucks. I wonder if there's a way we could have played it better. Like, he's a really good player, and his deck's really good, but I don't know what we could have done. He's a bunch of 4/4s, so I can buff this to a 4/4 and have it try to flip that, or deal 0 damage to face. Both of them don't do anything. I'm done. Nice try. Why do we have to play against top 20 Mythic? Those cards would beat, like those cards in that order would beat, like, almost any player we play against. Like, I bet the win rate, like, if I queued up and every time I played those exact cards in that, like, I drew those exact cards in that order, I think my win rate would be, like, 90%. But we have to play against a Mythic player, top 20 Mythic player, and it's still so close, too. The healing on that 2/2 did so much work. I don't know what I could have done different. I'm sure there's something. I'm sure there's multiple things, but I feel like I played that pretty well. We still just couldn't get there. Alright, this card's good. I'm down to just first pick that and try to play white. I'd like this to wheel, but it's not going to, which means someone's going to play white. Actually, what else in the pack is good? Yikes, if this wasn't here, I might pick that. Probably this, but neither of those is a great first pick. Definitely pick this and hope white's open. That if we are playing white, though, that, like, completely cuts red off, unless we're gonna play this meme. Oh, we could pick this guy and then get the greatsword back and play Boros. Who's down for a Boros draft? I wonder if this guy or Stoke is better in Boros. We're not gonna get both, is kind of the problem there. But yeah, the best card in the pack is this, surprisingly. The creature control is enchanted or equipped attacks against double strike. Like, this combo is sick. It'd probably make it. It would probably wheel. It's just gonna get interacted with and we'll die. I can't go for it. Best card here is this, but Maybe I just pick this to go with this. Because I really shouldn't be red if I'm going to be white. Probably just stoke the flame anyway. Like, backup is a red-white theme. So we could be white-green. That works really well with this. But it's very hard to get there in that deck. This card I like, but I'll probably hope for it to wheel. This card's fine. This is meh. Yeah, I mean, I think this is the highest upside. It might wheel, but I think the 1/1 or the 1 mana card's more likely to wheel. I like this card, and we have Stoke already. We could be black-red and ignore everything else we picked. This card's fine. This card's good. Trying not to play blue here. I could just be white-blue, like this. I'm feeling a little bit memey here. I'm trying to force different colors. It's probably not gonna end up well for us. Okay, so we're like white-green or black-red. Trying not to be blue. Blue good, blue good, blue good. Okay, the best 3 cards in this pack are all blue, but we can pick this green one. It's not great in that deck. Oh, we can pick this green one. A little better in that deck. This is just a better card, though. So the correct play is to pick one of the good blue cards. Now, do we really want to pick a mediocre card because it has synergy with 2 cards we picked already? That seems bad. This card's pretty good. But we're just picking all the gold cards, and it's kind of dumb. These cards are both good. I'm feeling too memey. I should be done. If we're gonna make picks like this, we should be done. Okay. This is a good green card. What else we got? White card. I want to be white-green, but it's really hard to force that deck. This is a good green card. This is a good blue card. So the best pick in this pack is this one. The second best is this one. The third best is this one. And then the fourth best is this one, probably. This card in this deck is kind of neat. But I don't think it's good enough to, like, prioritize. So I think we just take the decent green card here. We could still end up green-blue. Now we're open to, like, every color, which is kind of a problem. We need to be much more narrowed by this point. This is ridiculous. Nescap, this is ridiculous. This deck's fun. This deck would probably be fun. I don't think this deck will be fun. I think we'll play it once and we'll feel miserable. We'll play some cool stuff, but we need all of it to live, and then they'll just react to it and kill us. I mean, we got 2 of these. Not like, this isn't great. But I'm down. This card's probably a better pick here. That card. This card's a better pick. Not too much else is, though. Maybe we'll get there. Oh my gosh, we got 3 of them. This is definitely better now, but we're just gonna play Invasion of Mog deck. So we need a lot of early creatures, and then we're just gonna try to curve out this. So we really want that 1 mana white creature, and we'll play the bunny too. Please available. People didn't take these, which means there might not be in the dual color here. What else we got? So none of these are our colors, which is a really bad sign. So alternatively, backup plan. Play red. I think this is the best red card here. This card's fine, but okay, backup plan, switch to red-black. That's a terrible backup plan. The backup plan should be one of these 2 colors. We could be white something else splash green. We could be white-red splash green. Good lord. You're so doomed. Alright. We're setting up our white-red deck. Wait, we didn't get our Great Axe or our dual color card. If we had 3 of the other gold card, that would be poppin'. This is too expensive. Destroy artifact or enchantment's not the worst. It's probably... I have nothing blue, really. That doesn't really help, I don't think. Probably just this. If we're in panic mode and we need to be a red deck, we can. I mean, it's looking like Boros Splash Green, which is not good. Boros kind of wants to be a 2-color, like, kill them type of deck. Hey, don't worry, pack 2 will save us. Thanks. This card misses so often. These are good blue cards. This is a good black card. Really trying to not be blue or black here. We played this bad white card. I mean, this guy actually can't first pick that. We got to pick this and be green white. I think. I don't want to be green red splash white, do I? That could happen. Green white battles splash red. No, green red battles splash white. That doesn't. I think this is it. If I go first and play this on 2, it has a chance to take over. Ooh. It's a rare. It's probably not good enough. We'd have 2 of these if we played green blue this draft. Would have been sick. If we're Boros, that card might be important. I feel like this card's good. Choose 1 against Trample and Haste. It fights a creature. Discard it to destroy an artifact or enchantment. I think it's too hard to splash that. Could just take a. We really want like 1 and 2 drops and stuff. And we'll probably just ditch the red. I don't think we can play black. Probably just ditch all the red. Try our best to play white-green. Maybe it's supposed to be this for removal, because we're just going to have 0 removal if we play white-green. Probably this for removal, because we're just going to have 0 removal if we play white-green. I think we're forcing white-green from here, which is a spot you really don't want to be in, because like we could pick weird here instead of this. I do want these backups, but I don't think I can pick them right away. Pick like the reasonable green 3-drop. Oh, that's good. Hopefully that wheels. This I want. I want one of these to wheel. This good enough to not. I'm targeting an enchantment card that isn't a god from a graveyard to your hand. Do I have any enchantments? No. It's a 4-mana 4/4, do nothing. Probably can't pick that. Pick the gold card. That is not the gold card this deck is looking for. Hopefully one of these wheel, but the other one didn't, so now I'm pretty worried that it won't. I think we're committing to this deck, though. And we can be one of the hot garbage decks that we laugh at, but we just need a lot of 1 and 2 drops so we can play this on 4 with a big board. The 3-drop. I do want tricks, but I need units more. If there are any good, like, cheap units, I'm going to want to play them. This is good. Flipping this card is so hard. I wonder if this is better. I just like this card, so I'm going to pick it, but the other card's probably better. Okay, that. I think I like this one better. Sets up my next draw, but the lifelink is nice. Making the lifelink guy big is pretty big, too. That's pretty good. Saves you a lot of life. I don't know. The draw and the extra attack power just seems more important in this set. Oh, Thalia. Pretty sick. People don't like Thalia. This is 4/4 with Vigilance. I like that a lot. This is playable. Probably not gonna have a ton of spells. I don't know. I think she's a rare player. This is playable. Keep unit. Yeah, we're just gonna try to curve out into this and get 1/1 on all our creatures and then flip it. That's the game plan. We have 0 of the card that you need for this color combo. It seems like nobody else is this exact combo, right? So if any of the packs have any of them in it, maybe they'll make it to us. Not looking good. That would let me splash a little bit. Yeah, we got a lot of early plays now at least. Backup creature, I guess. I'm deeply concerned for our deck. I do really like this card, but 1 mana card. We want like 3 or 4 of these. That's playable. Okay, okay. We're getting there, we're getting there. That would be funny. We are trying to swarm the board. If any deck wanted that card, it might be this one. Oh, that card's good. This card's great. Excellent 2-drop. I don't think anything's going to beat that. Okay, we're just going to try to curve out, play this card, and win off of it. Opium. Oh, Stoke, this dude. Double strike with getting the buffs? Might be able to work, although this guy's backup. We already have a lot of 4-drops. Keep that in mind. So like this guy's not ideal. I think the Reacher is worse than this. Like this guy with a couple counters can go crazy, but picking him second is pretty silly. Aura, God, Demigod. I would have searched for the rare that we didn't take. Don't think we have anything that goes with that. I think we're gonna meme with this card. We're already memeing. Let's make a worse deck, you know? Oh, did we end up 5-3? I think we ended up 5-3. It might have been 6-3. I think it was 5-3 though. We'll just leave it at 5-3. Feel like checking? Okay, we just play a bunch of creatures and then play this. And we're gonna have 0 of the green-white gold card that is supposed to be the reason to play green-white. Get like 3 of those, you can play green-white. Okay. This is probably our last draft. This is 2 creatures, 2 bodies. This would help us splash red if we were gonna like try to put that card in our deck. And this is bad removal. Do we need bad removal? Probably. Are we gonna take it over 2 bodies? No way, man. Our whole game plan is play a lot of bodies, give them all 1/1. Does that even do much, Nescap? It's 1/1. This is an AoE buff, so it's resistant to the single target removal, right? Do we even have any backups, really? Our first pick was the backup guy, and we have 1 backup card. Okay. That's 2 bodies, but again, it's a 4-drop, and we have way too many 4-drops, so I'm not really excited about it. It's a 3-drop. Oh, this convokes. I think it's Frog. You need to get more bodies on board and then play that. With 3 of these, we can hope that a lot of games will have it on 4. So if we can invoke out a Frog and then buff it, that's probably better than another 4-drop. But we just have too many 4-drops. Can't afford it. But this deck is hot garbage. So I think, usually I say I'm happy with 3 wins with bad decks, but this one, I think if we get 2 wins, we'll be pretty happy with that. This draws a card. I think drawing a card's good enough. Okay, we have 18 lands right now, so we can start cutting things for other things soon. We have 2 1-drops. Really kind of sad we don't have more of those. This card's so much better than whatever we're gonna pick. 2-drop. It's an enchantment. I have so many 4s. I feel like I can't pick more 4s. Probably have to cut a couple 2-drops though if we're picking a bunch of bad ones. I don't know if I have mana for this. Decent card. Should probably play it. Fox. 5 for refill. Or bad removal spell. Or bad 2-drop. The Fox refilling doesn't really help because they're all just like junky 2-drops. But he's 2 bodies. I feel like the Fox is better than the bad removal spell. Protect our creatures, or a premium 1-drop for this deck. Premium 1-drop. Yeah, I probably don't play the Frog. No, he's free. Double strike. I am He is a 4-mana card. First strike creatures have double strike. We have Delia. Anything else? No. Not much that it goes with this set. But that with Delia would be pretty sick. She already has double strike. We can get an aura or a god. No way we play more 4-drops, so we'll save 20 gems here. We'll refund 20 gems. Yep, we got 0 of the reason to play these colors. But 3 of these in pack 1, it was too tempting. Like, if you're already in this deck and you see this card, you're like, sure. This is not like I'm gonna play this deck because I saw this card. I just really wanted to make it happen. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, 2 wins with this deck is a win. Okay. So, what we got? We could buff the whole board with this. It'd be kind of funny. I don't want too many spells that I can't cast. Giving a double striker 1/1 counters is pretty sick. But I don't have that much that's giving our guys counters, right? That's a combat trick. It's worth keeping. I feel like I don't like this card in this deck, but it's a good enough card. It probably belongs in it. I just feel like I'm going to play her, and then I don't want to play any like instants or sorceries. I think she probably cut to... I like the 1 cost units, so we can like double creature to really build the board. Kind of like the Convoke Frog just to test him out. Might as well do it on a bad deck. This is never going to flip, but at least it's a 2/2. And if it does flip, it's a lot of buffs. This is 2 bodies, but like we're never going to get to play it. Box bringing back. I mean, there's not that great of stuff to bring back. They didn't end up playing like any backup stuff, which is kind of a problem in my backup themed deck. Probably want to go down a land just to run it. Alright, we're going to run it into the O3 ground, and then we're going to probably wrap up here. Oh, we're at like 6 hours. Dang. Realize, I thought we were at like 4. That would explain why our brain is busted. I can only play Magic for like 4 hours. Brain breaks. Okay, we are going first with this card. The Dream is here. And my opponent's going to play a 1-drop. Darn. If this can hit and ramp me, it's so good. Does he have a 2-drop that can block this? Does he have it? Minus 2/2? There's no shot he does that if he doesn't have minus 2/2. So, like, probably not supposed to block there, but... I wasn't supposed to block there. That was dumb. This is good. I literally called what he had. So, that was pretty bad. This blocks that at least. But he stops me really well, and now he has flyers. Yeah, he's just playing all the cards. That's my strategy. I wanted to play all the cards. I want to play this and draw. We can do that later. We need to get a 5/5 going. Yeah. Reasons he would make that attack. Okay. He's stuck at 3 mana, but he has 5 creatures, and I'm trying to be the Swarm the Board deck. I have 5. I can play the battle here. And I can swing with a 5/5. And he has to chump it or trade all of his stuff. Probably just going to chump it. But the cost of chumping these is so low, because he just gets to get a 2-drop. Get a 2/2. Oh, he's just playing good cards. I think our hot garbage deck is probably going to lose to a deck that's the best color pair playing good cards. Just a hunch. And he gets to chump this again very cleanly. Maybe that can do something. But like we're just taking 6 in the air every turn, and he has infinite jumpers, so our 5/5 is useless. Okay. I'm gonna play this instead of flipping that. It'll suck if he doesn't play anything, I guess. Right. A 5/7 now, but it can't attack. And he only has flyers, so who cares? At least I get to draw a card. Hopefully it'll be the good battle. Kinda sucks that he's just gonna kill me with flyers while having a big enough board he can block everything that attacks him. Actually ridiculous. Tox doesn't do anything. There's our battle. We can play it next turn. He knows I have it now. Okay, so you can block this and then my thing doesn't flip. If my thing flips, I still die, so that doesn't really matter, huh? Trading this for that isn't good, but what else are we gonna do, right? It becomes a 3 toughness creature next turn. Guess we have to hit him with this and chill. And he's gonna trade. The Surveil's kind of nice. And we're dead, if not next turn, the turn after. He played double Mythic Common, or double Mythic Common. Really, really solid early game. So hard to beat. My Swarm deck just cannot compete. But we tried. Let's at least watch the combo. Flip this. Flip this. And die. Come on, man. Just let me have it. I mean, like, he played good cards. And a lot of them. But if we, nah. I was gonna say, if we played around the -2/2, which, like, it's extremely obvious that he had, and we got a land off that, there's no shot we would have won. Like, he played the bird into the bird. It just destroys us. Ooh, we don't actually... Interesting. I'm keeping this, but I don't get to play this on turn 1, which is really weird. Okay. But yeah, like, we expect this deck to go 3, so it's fine. Next turn we play this and back up that. Probably doesn't have a 2-mana removal. Okay. We're doing the thing. Oh, and we get the card. Oh my gosh. We get to see the deck pop off. It's a dream. Multiple rares. And we're against another of this deck. I've played against so many white-green decks today. I don't understand how people are getting into white-green. I had to force it so hard. Alright, we're going to play the battle. Our whole board's going to get massive. And then he's going to do a massive play too. It's fine, because this play is sick. It'd be nice to wait also, but yet. Okay. We just try our hardest to flip it and see what happens. We can like double block this or something, but that's not very good. Okay. With our battle, he's gonna get a bunch of counters, but we're first. Maybe we'll get a mana here. Is Thalia good enough? It's for strike. I don't think... What are we looking for? I don't think we're looking for Thalia. Only procs once per turn, so it's probably this one. We're just hoping to pop off harder than he does, but this like doubles all his counters. That card I don't think goes in this deck. I could be wrong. Oh, it makes that give you more mana, though. He's popping off. Okay, that's cool. What round is this? This is our second game. Our first game we played like a really good black-blue deck that curved out super well. And we were playing hot garbage, forest plains garbage deck. So if I expect this deck to go 3, so if we win any games, great. I think I'm supposed to draw a card with this. Try to hit it. Battle. Yeah. We have 3 of these in our deck, but it's like not the greatest card. Okay, so what are we cool with trading here? Not her. This would die and not get anything. This I can't trade. She can trade with something. I'll trade her for that or that. Sure. Then I want to draw extra cards, and maybe we can beat him because he's also a bad, well, he might not be a bad green-white deck, but he's green-white. You really, really, really have to hit super good uncommons and stuff to make this deck work, in my opinion. Which we definitely didn't, but we forced it. We first picked this and then tried to make a deck around it, because we hit 3 of these in the first pack, and then we just didn't hit more gold cards. But you need the 2-mana trample counter guy. You want like 3 of those to make this deck work. So he's kind of doing the thing, but we're also doing the thing. And our thing is draw a card every turn, which is kind of nice. I can sack this and draw a card. This procs, yeah. We're also drawing infinite lands, which isn't ideal. I think I have 5/5s, probably the best we got. And I don't think I can do any attacks, but he does seem to be out of steam, and we're drawing a card every turn, which is pretty good. I think we're in a reasonable spot. We have 2 more of these to draw into. Yeah, I got 3 of this card in pack 1. So I kind of forced it because I had this and 3 of these. But we didn't hit the cards we needed, so I think the deck's pretty bad. I don't think this card is a reason to play the deck. I think if you're in the deck and you see this card, picking it's awesome. But I don't think this card's good enough that you should like play the deck for it. But like our last draft of the day, and we wanted to meme around. And it just like the draft made it look really cool. If this card, like if the setup for it and everything's good, the card can be amazing, but hard to get there. Do I play it this turn or next turn? I think we play it this turn. I could buff 2 things instead of 1 thing. That never draws a card against him. We happen to be against a deck that's like the same kind of deck as us, and they didn't hit. We hit like the best possible opener also. Okay. So, this 6/6, I'm happy to trade with his stuff. This 7/7, I refuse to trade. This can't trade. This would just die, and those would just die. So just 6/6. I think we have inevitability. Are you gonna give us 2 of these? It's not even legendary. So I feel like the only way we lose is if he has 5 mana wipe the board. And that is a white spell, and that would explain why he's playing green-white. It would explain some of it. You really have to get the cards to play green-white to reasonably play green-white. But it is good if you can get all the cards. This one's good. Oh my gosh, he gave it to me. Not legendary. Okay. Now I get 2 1/1 counters a turn. Unfortunately, that only procs once a turn, so I think we're just gonna give him to this guy. And if he ever dies, he can make somebody else huge. A 5/6 Enduring Bond Warden. Alright, he's gotta have something crazy. The Splashing Blue. That's not crazy. I'm not familiar with arena drafts. How can you get 3 times the same card out of 1 pack? How drafting works is everybody at the table opens a pack, and then you pick 1 card and you pass it. So you're not picking all your cards out of 1 pack, because then you'd just be opening a pack. So you got like 8 people with different packs. So like 3 of the 8 packs had that card in it, and nobody else picked it before I did. But yeah, Magic the Gathering's limited formats are amazing compared to like other card games, and that's like the reason I play this game pretty much. Because like Hearthstone has like an arena, and I think that is like nowhere near it all. Yeah, maybe I explained it poorly too. Like, I can only play like Magic for like 4 hours before my brain breaks, and it's been 6, so I could be going crazy for sure, and misspeaking or any number of things. This is 6/6. Nothing else really wants to trade with anything here, so I'm kind of fine with just attacking with the 6/6, seeing what happens. Oh, I should have bumped it with this first, because then he couldn't trade with it. That would have been cute, cool. It's fine though. That had so many counters on it that bumping it with this would have been sick. All right, if he draws the 5 mana, kill the board, we're gonna get wrecked. Otherwise, we should be chilling. Okay. Draw another card, or maybe we'll deck ourselves. Make this have 6 attacks so we can start attacking. Too bad I can't draw more than one turn with that. Eventually that'll get big enough I can attack with it. We're probably goofing around too long, but this deck actually did the thing we wanted it to do. So we're happy we got to see that once this draft, because it could have easily not happened in any games. We could have just played blue-black opponents and gotten wrecked. He's kind of doing the thing, it's just not even close to the thing I'm doing, but all it took for us to be able to do the thing was drawing an extra card every turn. The entire game. Alright, what do we do here? We need to have 5 attack to attack. So I think it's time to play you. We'll pump that one. Start attacking. Probably should start attacking at some point here. If he does have that card in his deck, he will win when he draws it. It's too fun to spam counters on stuff every turn. Alright, what do we got? Cool. Those two are blocking this, so they trade with it. I could use my removal to stop this from dying, but I don't think I care. Its counters get transferred to something else. We give it to the Vigilancer? Okay, now in response to that, I could kill this. We just kill that. This is kind of a threat, but that was a bigger unit. Alright, now next turn we probably just like attack with everything and try to kill him. Right. Do we already draw a card? Probably not. Start buffing you. Could definitely think more about these things. Oh, Double Strike. Alright, he finally gave up. Okay, our deck did the thing. We're proud of it. Good job, buddy. We're doing this while we're Diamond 1. Oh, we should just have like one reasonable draft and try to end the game there. Or like try to finish off the Mythic. This deck can get us there. Yeah. We're playing with our food, which is not a good thing when he has potential of having a board wipe. But yeah, that's probably the only win this deck will get. But if we draw like perfect opener or whatever, it can kind of get there maybe. Even so though, I kind of had a hard time finishing the game with that crazy. I don't know that I could have like swung with everything earlier. Okay, what do we got? Get her into that eventually. I don't think I can mill it again, but I don't know if this is going to be strong enough to win, especially with her and like the only. I have not very many non-creature spells in my deck, and we drew like all of them with her. Okay, he's gonna have menace and hit me hard. This would have made that cost more, which would have been nice. Now I get to play creature. Okay. I could buff my guy, or I could save the mana to removal spell. Probably supposed to removal spell. No point in not attacking, because he'll give it menace and hit me. So I want to wait till he equips that, and then I want to remove him in response. He is playing Boros, so we have a chance. Boros is pretty bad. In response to him equipping that, I remove his guy. And now his turn 2 did nothing, and his turn 3 did nothing. This is pretty good. Casting spells is going to be tough for him. Next turn we can play a 5/5 and buff something, and then the turn after we can buff the board. Uses his whole turn to kill her, that's fine with me. So, if I had one more mana, I would play this and that. Can't do those this turn. Play is flip this. I need to play her, but who should she buff? It's the question. I could have a 2/3 if she buffs herself. Or I could just have a 6/6. I feel like we're supposed to just put it on him, but it feels weird. I need him to do 5 damage, not 6. 2/3 is better. Well, the 2/3 doesn't happen for a while. And the 6/6 hits him now. Because like flipping this is probably worse than just trying to kill him. That's the problem with battles if you're like trying to be aggressive, is usually it's better to just kill the opponent than to flip the battle. So you need like the front side of it to be really good. Unless you're like a slower deck. He can't make the body off that, so we just kill him. Maybe. Let's see, we have 6. We play this. Buff the board. Oh, I didn't even see our cards. We're going to buff the board, and then we're going to tap these two to give 2/2 to somebody, and then we're going to have exact lethal. We do our 1-cost creature. Yeah, you'd think aggressive decks are good at flipping battles. The problem is if aggressive decks flip battles instead of winning the game, then the not aggressive deck gets a lot of time to catch up, and they just bigger board and kill you, or play bigger stuff than you can handle. So you have to be like a slower deck to do it, and then it's really awkward. No planes. We probably have to redo our hand. This on 1 would be nice. We're going second. We could hope to draw planes, but even if we do, the hand's not that good. So I think we mulligan and try to get our... We have some low-cost rares that we want to play on curve, so better mana and more of them. I feel like we have to high roll to win. We're going to play that on 3, that on 4. I'm going to assume we draw a land, because we have 3 draws. And we have Surveil, so it should be fair to assume we're drawing a land at some point. If not, then we at least get spells. I think I'd rather play this on turn 1 than this. Then I can buff that and attack if I want to, but I probably don't. He's got 3 colors already. He's got a counterspell already. So we have to play this into the counterspell. We didn't hit anything too broken, so unless he really stumbles, there's the counterspell. Chose not to. I don't want to keep that land on top. This is good at drawing my battle because I have 3 of it. That's kind of the play, is like I'm trying to play a 1-drop, a 2-drop, a 3-drop, and then like play the battle and flip it. Is like my goal. Oh gosh, that card's busted. Okay, so I'm not gonna play her for a while, so it's probably gotta be her. This card is nuts. Okay, play our 3-drop, we draw a land. Next turn we play this and flip it is the goal, but tough. Okay, he doesn't go too crazy. We play this and flip it, but he skipped turn 2 and then he played this on 3, which is a little slow. But if he ever flips that, we kind of ought to lose. We got a 4/4 next turn. Not now, that's nice. We're doing the thing. Buff our board. We flip this. We're sacking 5 damage to face to flip that when he's at 12, you know? It's a big cost. And then he bounces our creature and we cry. Because blue has the busted 1 mana bounce and surveil card. We probably won't be able to come back from that. But like, he's playing good colors and we're playing memes. So we just have to hope he doesn't have it. This is the card, by the way, that he's thinking about playing. Okay, so now we don't get to flip that. He has a 4/4, he flips this, and then his board is bigger than ours. And we spent every single turn playing stuff on board, and he spent turns drawing cards and stuff. But his board gets to be bigger than ours because this card is absurd. And those colors have much better cards than our colors do. But isn't that wild? Like every turn we played something that impacted board and grew board, and he skipped turn 2, turn 3 drew a card, and then turn 4. Wait, what did he do on turn 4? Then turn 4 didn't play a creature either. But now on turn 5 he's going to play a 4/4, a 4/4 plus, and then still have mana. During my paper drafts I played no more than 3 battles because it seemed good to flip them, but quite hard in fact. Yeah, I think it just depends what kind of deck you are. Some decks really like them, but... I really like the mechanic, though. It introduces a lot more decisions and choice and stuff. And this set's really good. There's so many decisions. I think pretty much every single game, you could look at my play and there would be things that you could find that I should have done better or different. Definitely like decisions where, should you have done this or this? At least worth talking about. Yeah, now we're dead. That's going to happen every time we play black deck. You could try, and there's maybe like a 1 or 5% chance of winning that game. I think it's probably like 0.001, but you could argue it's 1 or 5 or something. The reason to forfeit there is because I am going to be miserable for the rest of that game, and it's extremely likely I'm going to lose it. So I'm just going to forfeit there. If you really care about your win rate and you want to play it out, go for it. I'm not saying it's the correct call to forfeit there, but for my mental and all that. All right, now we're playing top 100 and we're playing memes, but we did draw our best card. We have no way to activate it, and we go first. So we're playing top 100 Mythic, which means they're going to be good and they're going to have a good deck, and we're going to get blasted. But we already got our 2 wins, so can't complain too much. Okay, that's an interesting card. I think we just draw here. Like if we played a backup on this and buffed it, it'd be pretty sick. I think we have to pick this and just hope we draw a land, because it's so much more likely we draw a land than another one of these. He knows we have it, which is kind of a problem, because then he can play around it. He's probably just going to kill this. Next turn he expects us to play this, but he doesn't know we don't have a land. Okay. Now in response he'll probably kill it, but the alternative is to like take the whole turn off developing. And if he doesn't have something in response to kill this, then it's pretty good. But when he does, it's pretty rough for us because we don't get to draw a card. But like there's no shot he passes the turn there if he doesn't have anything to kill it. So like I'd say it's like 90% chance he has a removal that will kill it there. He's black. There's like a ton of black removal that kills stuff there. And then he would have just played a creature otherwise. Okay, so I think a little tricky here. I think it's these two. We need to refill the board and flip this, because it looks like he's not drawing his 4th mana. We can maybe take advantage of that, flip this and try to get ahead enough. Okay, that's his 4th mana, but it's pretty weak on board this turn at least. So we might get to flip our battle. Now he could have 1 mana gain 2/2, and then we get blasted when we attack, but I don't think we can really afford to play around that. We play this and transform it probably. And then next turn we look to play that. We're going to try to flip this, and he might let us, but he might double chump. but he might also have the trick and wreck us. Interesting. Doesn't he know I can buff it? He has to know I can do this. Maybe. Oh. He's top 100 Mythic and he makes that mistake? Interesting. Maybe he has like a board click? Oh my gosh. That's a shame concede. That's a shame concede. He's top 100 Mythic and he made a mistake. Poor guy. Alright then. Yeah, that's a shame scoop for sure. I respect that. I respect that a lot. So he didn't draw his 4th land drop. I think is a lot of the reason. But also, I'm curious what deck he's playing. That two mana green card, you rarely put that in your deck. So he must not have got like any 2-drops, because there's like premium 2-drops, and you want as many of those as you can get. And then there's like playable 2-drops that you just like fill the remaining slots that you need for 2-drops in that aren't premium. And then there's like if you have to. And that card's in that if you have to spot, because it is basically a vanilla 2/2. You can pay 4 mana to buff it, but in this format, that doesn't come up very often at all. Because you want to spend all your mana every turn and build your decks so they can, and your cards are strong enough that you can do that. We go first, and we have plays. That's pretty cool. We can flip this battle. Might get us there. Because this will disrupt him, but then we won't be able to play our battle if we play it. So we probably want to play this. He has a red. I'm pretty sure this is better. Because I don't want to disrupt my battle. 4th mana doesn't seem too valuable. We can play the battle and deal 3 to it this turn, because he probably doesn't want to trade. And then we can try to flip it next turn, and if he trades, great. He's Boros, which is a good sign, because Boros is bad. He does have half the combo, though. This is the reason to play Boros, is this plus Greatsword. It's just sick double strike, trample combo. You can give any creature 6 attack, or 3 attack, double strike, and trample. Okay, so he does block it because he's concerned about that. So we did get rid of his like gold card for our just filler 2-drop that also surveilled twice, so it made us not draw 2 lands, which is really important. Okay. I think we flip this and attack, but in response to us flipping this, he'll kill it, so we can't do that. Alternatively, we could play this, but then whoever we buff, he will kill with his kill spell. So we want to cast this instead, because he has a 2 mana, 3 damage kill spell. And we can do that and do this, and he can jump if he wants. It's mana inefficient, but it plays around his 2 mana, 3 damage kill spell that he almost certainly had there. If he didn't have it there, then shame on me, but like, he's heavily representing that. And if we don't play around that and he uses it, we just lose. But maybe we're desperate enough that we think we lose anyway, and we have to respect it. Okay. I think this is good. Good enough. I don't think it's good enough this turn. Because it makes these 3 attack, and then he can double block them, so they still can't attack. So this could attack and trade for one of those, that's not good. But if I flip this, then his trade for it is sketchy. I think I just have to flip this and attack. I don't really want to trade down my whole board. I need to get good attacks in. I think it's time to flip it. I don't even have to pay the life. And he can trade 2 for it if he wants. If I attack with this, he can trade it for one of those, but I'm going to give it a counter next turn probably, so I don't really want to do that. Maybe we're playing it a little too slow here. He's going to trade 2 for 1 here, which I just have to accept. He probably has that removal spell still, so he could probably just remove this if he wanted to. He could chump with this, and then that won't flip, and then he could kill that on his turn and keep these guys alive. I just don't think playing this here is good enough because it doesn't enable an attack. Then we have 2 battles that we need to flip or we're just out of stuff. Yeah, so that's fair. I don't like trading creatures when I'm going to buff the board, but that makes it harder for him to block, so maybe we can set up an attack this turn. I need to be flipping my battles. That can't block, so I'd like to see it. Okay, so now he has a removal spell. But I think I have to play the 5 mana card instead of the one of the 3 mana cards. This is slower. If we think he's got nothing, we could play this first and then give it a counter, and that helps a lot. But I think this is good because in response he'll kill one of these and then the other one can attack and flip this. And if he doesn't have anything, we'll try to flip this, but no, we're going to flip this either way. So we attack both on this and try to flip it. Is this he can stop us from flipping? Yeah, I think this flip is like way more likely to happen. I think this flip's pretty much never going to happen on this attack. And buffing these 1/1 permanently is pretty good. Yeah, he did have the spell. Wasn't the one we thought it was, but it was a different one. However, he could have chump blocked here to stop that from flipping. But then he would have just lost his creature. And then he wouldn't be in a good spot to block this turn either. Now everything we play is going to have 1/1 permanently. He's going to try to race us down. We can give this 5 attack and have it flip that. Which would be great. So this works out really well. And vigilance, but that doesn't matter. That works out well. Now we get this online. He can jump if he wants. He has no mana, so good stuff for us. And we can play this, because why not? And then we want to buff the Vigilant guy here, I believe. Unfortunately, the Vigilance isn't great, because he's hitting us for 6 in the air every turn, but we're probably hitting him for more than that on the ground. And it doesn't look like he has great blocks. And we're still at 20. But it'll take him a while to kill us from there. I'm going to play this. It's a 3/3 because of that. 4/4 because of that. So he could trade this. I think I'm going to call that fine. He has a lot of mana though, so we could try to kill this. I think we're in race mode. But whatever spell he has, we just accept. Okay. And then we play our double striker, because that is some damage. 1/1 counter on it, so now that attacks for 6. It's pretty sick. Oh baby, does that kill me? No. Oof. Alright, we got lucky and faced a Boros opponent. I have not played Boros once this set, and I do not plan to. Unless we're memeing real hard. But it is... those are the 2 colors you want to avoid. You can get, like, certain decks... certain color pairs are fine with red or white, but red and white are the colors you'd prefer not to play, if you could choose. But, like, if you hit the correct gold cards and stuff, you know... most of the white decks are playable if you hit the correct gold cards with it. It's just really hard to. And you need like a bunch of uncommons and gold cards to make it feel playable. And then red with like blue's fine, but blue's just so strong it carries it. What else? Red green doesn't seem like it, but if you hit the right gold cards maybe. And then red black. Red black seems fine. So red blue and red black seem fine, but you get there by having a lot of black cards or a lot of blue cards and then hitting some gold cards. And then being that, you don't pick all the red cards and then go into it, or you probably try not to. We don't have a turn 2 play, so I'm kind of worried about that, but the mana's too good to not keep. And I really don't mind backing up this guy, because when he dies, the counter will go on somebody else. A lot of these 1-drops with backup I don't like playing on turn 1, but skipping turn 2 and 3 is pretty brutal here. That's a death sentence, probably. But you never know. So we might have wanted to mulligan that and try to get a better opener, because this just loses to most decks. Ooh. I think we played this. We had this guy on earlier. we would like, assuming this is his opener, if we played this on turn 2, I think we just win the game. You can crack a few bombs, it's perfectly fine. That's a big if. I don't know which color pair you're talking about. Maybe Boros, but I think if you have 2 really good cards in your 40 card deck, and then the rest of your deck's really bad, I think you're probably going to lose most games. Yeah. I think you really have to hit hard to have a decent Boros deck. So you could force Boros like 30 drafts in a row, and I think like maybe 2 of them would be like decks that are okay. But I could be wrong. Alright, so he's a 3/3 blocker. So we can attack with the 5/5. Next turn we can play this and then try to flip it. This turn I think we play this and flip this, because then this will make me draw a card from that. Maybe Boros is better than I give it credit for. The only thing I've seen from it that like seems decent is the there's the gold card that does equipment stuff, and then there's the great sword. So you can give him double strike and might counter this. You can give him double strike and trample. Yep. You can give any creature double strike and trample and 3 attack, which is pretty sick. So we did call the counter, but we can't play around it. Next turn we gotta play this. And try to flip it. Hopefully he leaves himself open enough. He did have a really slow start for blue-white, which means he has some really good cards in hand, probably. I don't think he would keep this on turn 3 as your opener in this format. Hopefully he's like a tempo aggressive deck and he kept like a hand that wasn't tempo. But if he's like a stall late game kind of deck, we're in some trouble. He did ruin our good creature. Yeah, this is kind of rough because playing this here makes a 2/2 or makes a 2 attack and a 1 attack creature. So I can get it down to 2, but that's pretty weak. However, if I do Fox, yeah, I should do Fox. He probably can't make me discard 2. Alright. So we do Fox here. Yep, thanks for chatting. Have a good night. I think we do Fox here, and then next turn we try to play both of these. And we'll get the counter. Draw a card, and then we'll buff a big board. And we'll try to flip it. If we can flip this, and it doesn't die, we can get a card every turn, which is really good. These two interact really well together. We have like no backup, and usually you just play this with a couple backup cards. Definitely don't trade here. So we're going to buff our whole board. If he has another counterspell, we're sad, but we're going to play this first, and he'll probably counter it if he has the spell. But maybe he big brains and counters this. Nice. And we get to draw the extra card here, which is huge. Our whole board gets buffed. We're doing the thing. So this can attack with 4 attack. And then both of these can attack. And then maybe he doesn't have any interaction and we get to flip this and start going off. But maybe he does and we get wrecked. Who knows? Protection. Oh, it gets a 1/1 counter, so it can kill the 1/2. That's fair. And then that just chumps to stop us from flipping. That's fair also. Now he's a 5 or a 2/5 to block, which makes attacking difficult for us. But we have to flip that, or we're not going to draw any more cards. Maybe we'll draw another one of these. That makes life difficult too. This can't get through. This is a Phyrexian. Yeah, none of our creatures can really break through, unfortunately. I think the play is this and this attack. Let's see what happens. It's kind of sketchy, but if he blocks with this, then he has to kill this, and then I get to put the counters on that and draw a card. Which is, you know, kind of sketchy, but I'm down. This is a Phyrexian, so maybe I can still play a spell this turn. I'm down. Oh, it doesn't break that, unfortunately, but we trade our 4/4 for his 3/3. Not great. But what happens, happens. We don't have anything too expensive in our deck, so we probably just hold these, make him think we have something. And he just has to play around things. He's kind of out of cards, so like, if he doesn't have a playable card next turn, we can flip this and swing and maybe flip that. If she lives and we flip that, those two live, I can draw cards and take over the game. But it's pretty sketchy. However, we already ended the thing with this deck like enough times. Now the problem is we're really close to Mythic, and I kind of want to hit Mythic. So I might do another draft just to see if we can get there. Is it my turn? Did I disconnect or something? Okay. Well, hopefully he just has 2 lands in hand. Nice, he forfeited. I don't understand, but cool. So he probably didn't think he could block or stop that. Alright, so we have to get, what, 2, 3 more wins? I don't know how it works. I don't know if you get to the last one it flips or whatever, but this is a 5-win deck. That's ridiculous. Maybe I'm wrong and white-green is good, but I think every time we play blue-black, we're just going to get wrecked. And I think you can force a blue-black deck and, like, 18 out of 20 times have a really decent playable deck. Yeah, we get a lot of scoops. Our deck's just too good. They just know it's over. Had the best results on Gruul. I really want to play some Gruul decks, but I really like the 2-mana battle. Because if you play that into the 4-mana 3/3 haste, that is sick. But doesn't have much else going for it that I see. Fortunately. Like red, there's just so few cards that you want to put in your deck. But green's good. Opponent goes first. That's unfortunate. Alright, which 1-mana card do I want to play more? I think this buffing something else is preferable. We'll play this one. We just want to like swarm the board and then buff everything and pray that we can flip that. That is ramp, so he's going to play a 4-mana card on his turn, which is sketchy. I would like to draw a 2-drop, so I could play this plus a 2-drop, but I guess we can just do that. Yeah, that's fine. I think I played Gruul like once. I had an okay. I had one game I curved out insanely well. It was cool. I think I still lost. I just don't see what Gruul has to offer. It's supposed to like attack battles and stuff, but then if you're just attacking battles the whole game, you're gonna lose because you didn't attack the player. But maybe you can flip a couple battles, get enough value, and finish them off. I'm sure there's a way the deck can work. It just doesn't seem like what you wanna be playing if you get to choose. Alright, so he didn't use the mana ramp, and he just drew a card. I can play a 3/3. Then I can buff this to be a 2/3. I can hit him for 5. And then maybe next turn he'll ramp, and I can play this and flip it. Playing this and turning it into a creature. 3/3. Hard to attack into. It's another card, oh. I think it's too greedy to play this and then flip the 5/5. Only 3 1/1 counters isn't great. I think we gotta do it. He only has 1 blocker now, and I don't think it's gonna get any better. So he can't block that one. I could just kill this one and then it doesn't flip, so I can't really attack with those unless I want to do 1 more damage to it. I guess this could attack, but that's not great. We're just gonna get it down to 2. And then maybe we can flip this and get it there with trample. We also have this to buff it. It would have been really nice to make this 5/5 turn alive, play this, and attack it on the same turn, but that's a 6-mana play. So we would have to do this turn, next turn goof around, and then on 6 do that. Been really hard. Yeah, we just didn't have the pressure to flip this, and that's the only way we can like stay in the game, it feels like. But maybe he'll like attack with a bunch of stuff. He's got 2 mana. 3 mana? Did he get 3 mana? Oh, he tapped it, untapped it. Gotcha. Okay, he's ramping hard. So if he doesn't draw a payoff for that ramp, maybe we can get him. Because this 5/5 is kind of hard to deal with. I could trade for that, but I'm, well, no, I'm unwilling. That sets up a good attack for me. Like, this is a good attack. He might have a white Convoke card or something. He can trade and block. and I don't flip, but I think that's pretty good. We trade one creature for two, but his both drew cards, so it's not like a good value play. It just lowers his board a little bit. But even if we flip this, I don't know that it's good enough, especially against something like that. I just can never attack again. If he attacks with this, I probably double block it. I just don't want to take 3. But 5-6 beats 5-5. But maybe we draw like this or something, and we can get there eventually. Oh, he's making it bigger. That jerk. All right, we have 3-6 mana, so it's a pretty good turn to play this. The jerk, he's making it unflippable. Okay, we have more. We have more. It looks like he's kind of out of stuff to do. So if these are just like lands, I think we're in it. Oh. This was gonna draw me a card, and it was gonna look at 5 to draw one of these battles, and that was like my chance. Really sketchy to play this when they only have 1 card, but he must have just top decked it, and he does get a 3/3 if he fails. Like, it's fine. This card's totally playable. Don't like pick it over other things, but if you have it and you need cards in your deck, like, go for it. Totally fine. Right there was very good. About the best you're ever gonna get out of it. I was gonna get to look at 5 cards and draw a good one. And now I'm just like, we're just waiting, and he's like a ramp deck, so if we're just top decking against a ramp deck, they're probably gonna beat us. But if we draw something that gives us 1/1, nope. So if we would have kept that in hand, we could have played it and played anything that costs 4. No, anything that costs 3. Wouldn't been able to play that this turn. Alright, if I attack with all 3 of these, he gets to eat this one, and then not flip the battle. But this is way more likely what he's going to use that into. Just a land. And then he'd get a 3/3, so he wouldn't be sad about it. Pretty soon he's going to play another creature or 2, and then we're never going to be able to break through. So hopefully those are just all lands. Ooh, that's a lot of stuff. Okay, so now next turn he can probably start hitting me with this for 5. We get to see what he draws here, but now his board is significantly ahead of ours, and it looks very unlikely we'll ever be able to attack. Because you really need to flip this using the 1/1 counters from it. Then it's strong. Oh, you can even attack this turn. That's a little risky. I would probably hold back if I were him, but I tend to play too slow in these scenarios. Okay, she's not going to do anything. But it's more creatures. If we draw another one of these, pump the whole board up. Maybe we can get a good attack in. We are thrilled to have won as much as we did with this deck, somehow. I probably have to do one more draft to see if we can get Mythic with it, though. Well, we are like 7 hours into stream. I'm going to play significantly worse. Not only that, though, I'm going to the draft is going to probably be Troll. Okay, okay. We have a removal spell. Can this hit a battle? I can hit a battle. I could flip the battle with it. I'm down. If this is a removal spell, I lose the game. But if it's not, I'm flipping the battle. Let's go. Hey, value. He can still attack me with a 5 attack unblockable, which will kill me in 3 turns. But we flipped it. The dream has been realized. Let's make this a 6/6 because it just lines up so much better. It is ripe for removal, but we knew that the last card wasn't removal because he would have played it. And now it gets harder for him to block me because my board's going to get bigger and bigger. If I draw another one of these, there's a shot. Right, he's going to kill me in 3. Oh, but he can't. He has to tap his whole board to make that unblockable. Interesting. That's risky. Oh, okay. He just top decked a Hydra. Cool. Now, what are we going to top deck? Huh? Oh my gosh, he plays it and transforms it in the same turn. Oh, we're so close. This is reach, so pretty dead here. Ah well, we had a glimmer of hope there. But this has lifelink and reach. We're not gonna beat it. This just hits us for 5 3 times, and then we're dead. Kind of close. We could have used the removal spell on that, but then we wouldn't have had a 6 attack unit to do it. If we would have had the removal spell to kill this as he tried to flip it, that would have been a pretty good turn. I don't see a way in which we don't get him here. So that's going to heal 6, so he's at 19, and we have 2, 9, 10, 11, 12 damage at max, so I don't think he'll mess up this block. He'd have to not block with the Hydra. We tried. Okay, so we have to net like 4 wins still. Kind of hard to do. I think maybe we give it one more draft here to see if we can get there. It's so nice if we get there. 5 wins with that deck. It's insane. I think we do better with the meme decks. Yeah, the blue-white deck was really good. Or I thought it was really good. And it went 5 wins, I think. That's what we wrote down. And this deck was hot garbage, and it got 5 wins. Alright. Let's see what we got here. It'd be cool to just hit the Mythic, and then you can't lose it. Well, you gotta place like top 1200 Mythic or something to get the bonus at the end of the month. Usually I don't get to Mythic till like close to the end of the month, and then I'm close enough I can just camp. But if I get there early and then I play a bunch of games and lose them, that could be rough. We'll see. Good black card, good blue card. I don't think this is playable, but I don't want to read it. Anything that's red and costs a lot of mana is probably not playable. So why bother reading it, you know? If it's red and it costs a lot of mana and it has a lot of text, it's probably a bad card. I think that rule will serve you pretty well in Magic. So the thing here is there's a lot of blue here. If we pick the good blue card, people are going to pick the medium blue cards and play blue. And if we pick the good black card, because I think these are pretty similar. This is probably a little better, but I think blue is like a little deeper than black. Black has some nice rares, but like most of the rares are like A-level cards. There's just so many good ones, but I think blue's a little deeper. I'm going to go with the black card here. See what's up. There's not really any other black in that pack, so I'm motivating the people to our left to not really be into black here. I like this guy, but we're probably not picking him this early. This is the Boros guy. If you get him in the sword, you can maybe make it work. Yeah, we have that. We have this. Black cards, like these 3 are all playable, but second pickable, probably not, especially over like these 2 cards. If I pick this, I might just be black-blue, which kind of sucks. If I pick this, I'm like leaning into green a little more. This is a good card. This is also a good card. This is a better color. I could just pick this and try to like go pretty deep into black and see what happens. I think it's pretty significantly less good than these cards. If we pass a bunch of good green cards to our left, then we don't play green. Maybe the idea. They'll play green. Because if I pick one of these, they'll pick the other and like be into green. Probably just pick the good blue 3-drop. I don't want to pick the rampy green cards though. Oh, that's a good green card. This is what the deck we played last time needed. This card. As many as possible in that deck. The problem is you don't really want to like pick this because you're wasting your pick 3. But we're looking at blue-black cards. Like, I'd be pretty happy with that in my blue deck. My black deck. This is an okay... Like, this card I'm happy to put in a green deck, but... Pick this and splash. That meme worked pretty good last game, though. We'll just speculate on that. We'll probably end up not playing it. Another ramp. I'm not a huge fan of this card. I think this card's fine. But probably just going to ignore this, but if we get like 2 more, maybe we'll force it. You never know. Yeah, I think this card is better than I give it credit for, but it just feels a little situational, whereas this card's just like always good. And there's a few of these in this set where they're 3/4s for 4 mana, and they just kind of do nothing. So I think those are all like pretty not what you want to be. If you're spending 4 mana on something, they're going to remove it for like 1 or 2 mana a lot of the time, so you kind of need it to like do something when it hit the field. You don't just want it to sit there. Especially if like, even if they don't remove this, it's a 3/4, who cares? Yeah, I think this is probably the best card in the pack and the correct pick here. I'm pretty down on this, but like if you are a green ramp deck and you go off with this, like you can play some really big stuff. It can be pretty cool. But since we picked the or we passed the last one, it's kind of sketchy. Well, we could force it. We got better cards than last time already, or we could pick the good blue card. Ooh, I wonder if this is a wheel, maybe. Like, I like this in that deck, but, I don't know, dude. If we wanted to be more open to that deck, we could pick, like, good green cards, but we've passed so many good green cards to the left already. I think we're just supposed to take the blue card. As sad as it is, this card's good in that deck. I'm just looking at it. I'm just looking. Right, this card is a lot better for our spot, probably, though. Mechanical Brawler. This is the best card here, though. I'm really bad at playing this card, but it is really good. Probably take it. It's really bad at like setting up a scenario for it. This is the Gruul card I like. It makes me want to play Gruul. 2 mana, get a treasure, discard a card, draw a card. You get a loot, you get a treasure, you ramp into a 4-drop, and then you flip it, get a guy, he gives you a land. It's pretty sick. But we really aren't set up for it. We could pick this and speculate on that, but I think we passed too many green cards. It's just not going to happen. Probably just pick the good blue card and try to play blue something. Oh, this card with that card, that's the combo. We missed it. This is good in the White Knights deck, which maybe we could end up in. I like this card, but it usually just gets shoved out. I think speculating on this after we pass that's probably not the play, because someone's going to take that before it comes back to us. Probably just pick the white card and then look to play like black, blue, or blue, white. We have 2 good black cards. We have a couple Knights cards, so we're actually leaning... Either way is fine, but we probably just want to be blue regardless. Don't want that in my deck if I can help it. This I'd play. This is meh. Okay. Probably just going to be boring. Ooh. I already have one of these, so I'm not super into it. This in the blue-red deck could be fun. But this in blue-green is fine, and it gives us a little bit of an out there if we want to do something fun. Yeah, I think we're probably not going to make it. You never know, though. If we see like 2 more of these, we can just force it. It'll be fun. Our drafts today have been so sketchy. We're trying to be a little more responsible this time, but it's so hard. It's so hard. 7 hours into the stream, it's so hard to be responsible. We probably gotta delete some of the run history, huh? Got here. Nothing's really playable. Wonder if that 5-minute incubate card at white is fine. I feel like they're just gonna bounce it and they're gonna be sad. But if they kill it, it's not the worst, because it makes another dude. I like this. Not enough, though. White was not there, and we passed a bunch of good green cards, so it's just like... I doubt we're going to be green. I doubt we're going to be white. We probably should pick the red 5-drop and play red. I don't know if this card's playable. Ooh, that card's great. That card's awesome. Black-red card. Green, decent guy. This green-blue. This could wheel. Alright, I think we're looking to play red-blue. Which I played maybe once or twice. This is great. Especially in the red deck, because they're all unblockable. This is very good. Really like this in the blue-green deck. But I need the blue 5-drop one more. This is great in the Knights deck, though. So if we wanted to be white-blue, we could do that. But this card's just too good. Blue's just so deep. All the good blue cards are good. Believe it or not, blue's my least favorite color. But the cards are just too good. Okay, white's not looking great. Green-white is looking near impossible. I wonder how many people grab these early to speculate on the combo. I feel like you're supposed to just not pick them, and if they wheel, then you grab them to speculate on it. But it's tricky because, like, The good white and green cards in other decks aren't as good in this deck. Like the priorities are a bit different. So it's like hard to shift into this deck. And you really, if there's another player in the pod that's this deck, you really don't want to be it. You need to be the only one, and then you can make it happen. If the pack open, if the group opens, pod opens a few of these. Oh, is it happening? Ditch blue, ditch black, ditch red, YOLO. Some days, Nescap. This is good, and it's these colors. I can't. If it wheels, it'll be too late. I think I want to just be blue-red, though. I don't get to play blue-red much, and this rare is sick. This one? Don't really have much good for red, though. Maybe it won't be open. I think green's really cut, and I didn't find white cards last either, so I think it's just supposed to be red, but it's tricky. Yeah, this is a good red card. I want to splash this into a different deck, but it's so hard because if I'm red, it's usually my second color. Like pack one, I like to pick one color and try to get a lot of that, and then figure out my second color later. And it's really rare that red will be my like primary color. But if red was your primary color and you were playing like red-blue and you splash this in and you had a bunch of damaging red spells, this card could be sick. But they're just going to remove it because it's a 6-drop that doesn't do anything when you play it. I really like the white-black deck, this thing. A little slow, but pretty cool. Great Sword, draw cards, Convoke. Convoke in the, if we're playing red with blue, goes up a lot because you can get a lot of bodies for that. A lot easier. So I think this is it, and this is worse card draw. I feel like, but this card is underplayed. I feel like it's pretty good. Right. So, oh, infinite value. No, it's probably just this. Oh no, it's definitely that. Okay. Card draw, removal, weird 3-drops, removal, 2-drop, value card, sideboard, drop, removal, 2-drop. Okay. Sorry, gents. Oh, I love this card. I don't know how it'll go in red. This card's fine. I love this card. It's really slow though. Convoke in a red deck seems fine. Octopus is a little slow. Feels like one of the better giants though. Probably the best giant. The black one costs too much. The green one doesn't do enough. I'm down for like one of these, but I do have pretty good interaction already. It's probably just this card draw spell, even though I get tilted when my good cards get wrecked by it. Those are not great. This is awesome. Glad it wheeled. This deck really wants these. I love this card. This deck's fun, but this card in it's kind of sketchy because you really have to have the rest of the cards going to make this do it what it wants. I like this card, that card, and this card. In that deck, they can go. I mean, the 3-drop's not a priority, but get there. I don't mind this guy. The red giant feels like the worst one. He does have haste. Maybe this guy somehow makes it in, but he's just going to die to removal. I know it's kind of a meme, because that's what removal does, is kill things, but when I say just die to removal, it means like he didn't get any value before he died. he just dies. Okay, I kind of like the ship. This creature or planeswalkers dealt excess damage if a giant wizard or spell you control did damage to it. This turn, draw a card. So it's a 3-mana 3/3 that very rarely draws you a card. Probably not good enough. This is playable. Dang, these go so late. I want to be in that deck and get past these. I feel like this isn't good enough. It's a sorcery and it only does 1 damage most of the time. This card gives you treasures, which can go off. I don't want to play that green card sometime for the memes. Ooh. Right? The 3/3 for 3 went that long. That card's pretty good. Alright, what do we got here? Okay, kill all my own creatures. This card's way better. This should wheel. This is good. Deal damage to each creature and each planeswalker. I'm going to kill my whole board with this. It's too cool though. I don't get to play red enough. I'm probably gonna take it, but this card's good. I don't know if I want two of them, but in the Convoke red deck, this card's even better than usual. And like this card's good. This will wheel, I hope. I need more 2-drops, but I don't think I can first pick this. So pick order is probably this, then this, then this, then this. But I'm gonna pick it because it's rare and it's cool. But it's probably really bad in our deck because it just kills all our stuff. Oh, we are a Convoke deck. The dreams, man. I don't think this deck has much to target your own things. He might wheel and we might pick him and meme with him. This card's good, this card's good, this card's good. Can't play Big Green Dino. I love him though. Back is gone. Oh, we could have 3 of these. Oh, we could have 3 of these! This was it! Why not last time? So close. Right, this guy, like a playable 5-drop in this deck. Is he a giant or something? Okay, so these can't cast. These aren't great. What is it? Octopus time? I mean, out of these 3, it's probably Octopus, but I'm kind of hoping to not play it. Or card draw. I haven't seen this trick pretty much ever used, but 1 mana win the combat, scry 1 could be doable. This is a little weak. Invoke Bird. I think this is the most playable card here, but I'm kind of hoping to not put it in my deck. So again, I'm hoping that doesn't go in my deck. Those I'm happy with. I need more of these. Hopefully we can get like 2 or 3 more of these. That first one should wheel. But maybe it won't. It doesn't seem like anybody's this color pair, because this was like 11th pick or something. I'm not like super into this card, but I'll play it if I'm in these colors, but I don't prioritize it. If there's anything else that's good for the deck, I don't want it. But yeah, the big thing red offers is this. These are like good red cards. This is like okay. Card draw. This guy's really good. I think we just played this, but my 3-drop slot's a little low, and if they don't remove it, he can go crazy, but there's just so many good blue 3-drops that he feels kind of meh. Yeah, what red offers is basically those removal spells. This is better. Oh man, Rhino deck. I love this card, but it's so hard to do anything with. Red's supposed to be like aggressive, or white's supposed to be like aggressive this set, and it's just like draw a card and gain 3 life on turn 3 is not an aggressive thing to do, but flipping it can be crazy if they can't deal with it. This removal is just too good. We need the 1 mana bounce for tempo. We have 1 of them, I guess. We could splash Cascade Dude in. It does pretty well, or we could play this. Here's another battle I'm kind of hoping to not put in my deck if I play it. This is very splashable. I think we take this and speculate on it over one of these. This card, like, if I'm white, I really like, but if I'm just blue, I'm not super into. I already have one of these. Even if I was splashing green, I wouldn't play those. Guess it's this guy, but I'm pretty hoping. I don't think I played more than one of either of those. This is good. This is busted. Okay, we did not get our dude back though. That's bad. We need more of these. We're not gonna get enough bodies for all our Convoke stuff. Maybe we'll splash that if the time arises. We have a lot of expensive stuff. I'm kind of hoping to not play that. Pretty good. I'll probably play 1. This is so slow. We need a ton of bodies for it to work. I feel like we can't get on board enough. A little worried here. Normally I'd want like a ton of these in this deck, but I don't feel like we're getting on board a ton, and I feel like we're missing some early cards. Kind of want to take this over it, just 'cause I have decent removal already. Good 2-drop. Like this card. This would up a splash, and it's pretty easy for this kind of deck to pilot, and I'm probably not playing that. Can grab this, but probably won't go that route. This card always makes it to the end. This card being this late is crazy, though. Nobody's the night deck? Dang, nobody's the night deck. Yeah, with Convoke, this card gets kind of tricky. I'm not amazed with where we are here. This is better than that, but I'm hoping to play neither. Oh, that was the last pack. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Barely got enough playables, it seems like. Yeah, this deck's not it. I've been impressed with not it decks before, though. I accidentally cut that. This is a lot of card draw. I feel like I don't want this one. Could be wrong on that. We have removal, we have value, board wipe, more removal, we have card draw. A lot of card draw here. Pirate ship, we've gone down on as of late. Decent removal, though. Not a lot for Convoke. I really wanted more of these, but I wasn't going to first pick it. I just didn't get to see any, so somebody was yoinking them all. That sucks. Yeah. This would, like, a red removal is pretty good, but we only have a few of those. Not great. Octopus for late game. Card draw. Copy something. We don't have good things to copy. I don't really like this. This guy's like okay, but I don't have great things to like remove. We didn't get any of the birds either. Like the 3-drops are bad. Yeah, this deck didn't get there. I am sorry, but this deck did not get there. And we didn't get to meme enough. We could have 3 of these. What are we doing, group? Cheap draw. I think we just need a threat. Just play that, but I don't think this deck's very good. You never know, though. Probably lose a couple games with it and then end. I was going to try to do one more to get to Mythic, but a bad blue-red deck. Not the way to do it. We'll see, though. If we get lucky on a couple games, we'll be close enough. Okay. Removal, we got value. He doesn't play anything, I don't have a 2-drop, but then he didn't play anything. This is potentially a lot of value. It's a good thing for me to remove. Man, I don't like removing that. There's a lot of value sitting there, though. I think we're just supposed to remove it, but that feels really bad. Feels really bad to remove. He still gets a 2-2, but it would have been a 3-3. Four mana here is awkward. These are both 5 mana cards. Yeah, I mean, that card would have blasted me so hard. Just hit him for 3. We're going to take 4 on the backswing, but not like we do much about it. Oh, well, we did lose drawing a card, but the other stuff was just too inefficient. We didn't make it. That's weird. I'm pretty sure I'm just supposed to play this. Doesn't have reach. Be keeping up a removal in case I flipped. I think getting this out is big, because it'll make this draw and this will draw. So we can try to outvalue him with card draw there. We have this to burn him in the face, potentially, but the Vigilance is really brutal, because I don't have a block for the 4-4. This can get it, though. Let's see what else he has. There's a lot of 1-1s, so this will never get to attack anyway. But this might be able to hit him in the air. This can draw some cards. This can burn something, potentially. Face would be best. Okay, he's playing a bunch of 1-1s. 3-3 is sketchy. I'm down to just raid. Can't take too much damage here. We did pay 5 mana for 2 1-1s and kill my guy. Lost some life too. Ooh. Any other target? 2. Alright, if I could flip that, that'd be crazy. So 6 mana. This is 4. And I could burn that. No. I definitely want to draw a card. Do I want to draw with this? I want to draw with this. I don't think I'm going to be flipping that. We're going to go for killing him, right? I want this to be able to block. I'd rather hit something else with this. I can hit him in the face for 2. Pretty unlikely he does anything about it. I play this. I have a blocker. What else we got? I got 4 mana here. I just want to throw this out and see what happens. Take another 4 here. If he wants to trade, I'm down. Because I have a lot of value with that. He probably has some value too, but I'm down to trade. See what happens. Maybe he has a buff spell, and then I can finish it off with this. Maybe if he has Convoke, gain 2/2, then I can just finish it off with this. Should have played this so this was active, darn. Bad. That's really bad, I should have played this. Okay. He might make me discard. I also want a double spell. Pretty bad. I'm gonna bank on him not making me discard because I want to be able to play 2. I want to like play multiple spells. But if he just says like discard 2, I'm gonna feel real bad. Yep. As one would expect. So this draws me a lot of cards, but I have to get rid of it. Okay, outplayed, I guess. Like, he only has 4 mana, and he's at 11, and I have flyers, so it feels like him spending his whole turn making me discard cards is kind of dumb. But, you know, that's how it goes. I play this. This was so much, though. Losing that's so bad. In response, he'll kill that, so I don't want to flip it. This is an instant. Just gonna attack and see what happens here. I still have this up if I need it. This is unblockable, so even if he gives something flying, I can't block that, but I can block this. You can give something -2/2. Yeah, losing this is so bad. I should have just not played it, but also I probably should have discarded this instead. It's not really doing anything. To any target. We can go face. This is 6 to face. 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. I think in response we just kill that. Can I get a 2/2? I think that's too good. Although the 4 to face is very close to killing him, but he used a spell. We blocked his trick, it's pretty good. Alright, here's a flyer. You can just kill the flyer. It's pretty good. Yeah, nice. Alright. Gotta win. That 5 mana card helps our late game quite a bit. Just draws so many things, but we got wrecked by the discard. Should have played around it. I talked about it. Just because he did it doesn't mean I should have played around it, but I think the risk versus reward was just I just was being greedy and played my land anyway. It's not even guaranteed we're gonna draw a land next turn, like. But if he has 4 mana, him spending 2 of it to play 1/1 and make me discard a card when I'm like threatening to kill him just seems so bad for him. But yeah, that's kind of his experience there was kind of my experience with the black-white deck, is it's just kind of too slow. But it can be really cool if it gets going. Yeah, if we can net like 3 wins or something, then we're mythic. Sick. Mythic, sick. We have a TFT tournament in like 2 days, and we haven't played TFT in like 2 weeks. It's probably bad. I don't know what to play to practice it, because it's in like the portal thing that's normal mode. Ooh. That's a keeper. Some of our best cards in here. Hopefully we draw lands so we can curve out with mana. Need to play this. I guess I'm just hoping to draw lands. You have this. This is removal, and then if it flips, it's very good. Like blue, because most decks are blue. Then play this. Get a 1/1 going. Pray we draw mana next turn. Once we get 1 mana, we can maybe find more card drawn stuff. If we don't get a mana, it's going to be rough. Oh, baby, killing that is great. I don't care what else we can do. Killing that is fantastic. Good thing we went first. Oh. Try to kill this. I think it's a big enough reward. Got the mana, that's huge. Beast doesn't care. Giving this 1/1 is a pretty big deal, but I don't really want to discard. This is good because I might hit a mana. Darn. Might just die because we're not gonna really cast our spells. Makes that a flyer, it can kind of start wrecking me. Okay. 4 mana. Interesting. Flipping or bouncing that is sick. I pay 2 to play this and then tap my board, I can do that. Saves me like 2 mana. Seems like the play. This card is pretty bad. I would try not to put this in my deck. The 3 mana, 2/3. What could he possibly have? Okay. It's a 5 mana or 3 mana, 2/3, and then we like the flip side of it's pretty good, but he just have a, yeah, that does look pretty bad. It does look pretty bad for him. Alright, nice, nice, nice. So I don't know if 1/1 gets us there. I think it's 2. I'm not sure how that little bar thing works. I haven't paid attention. But alright, alright. If we're gonna draw like our best cards in our opening hand and curve out and go first, like fantastic. We did miss a mana 1 turn, which is not great, but very good cards in hand, and killing the that 2-drop he played is terrifying if it flips. So hard to kill. Okay, he goes first, but we have this, we have this. No blue mana, so blue spells are really sketchy. If he's a creature, I can remove it. If he doesn't, I can start getting going. Okay. Might counterspell me, but it doesn't work on this. Sorcery. It'd be real rough if we keep drawing blue spells and no item though. We have this to draw. Like this was in our opener, so I felt like we had to keep it. Whoa. It does block really well. And I can't remove it with this or this, which sucks. No! Oh, crap. The card's so busted. It can be a pirate ship. I think this is gone. That card's so busted. Oh, it sucks this can't kill that. We play this. Oh. Interesting. Really? In what world is that worth? What? This is crew 2. I'm very confused by that play. I'll try to double spell next turn. Get that thing. So I can do like both of these. I'd really like to like play this and then have this attack it. Kinda sick. If I can flip this, it's huge. Ooh. Okay. Going off. I really want a double spell, so I think I'm getting rid of him. This is a pretty bad double spell, though. That's on the ground. I have to ping it after. I think I give him the chance to block. Giving me a chance to block sucks. I'm gonna just kill it. just go face with this. It's super awkward, but I get to do 3 damage to it and have like a big board and everything. It's just too good. And I get to do my knight. Like, now it's at 2. I have a hasty boy and 3 creatures, one of them being flying. Like, we're so close to flipping that. It feels really wasteful to waste the front side of it, but if I attacked with this and he blocked with that, the 2 ping would have been nice, but like, oh gosh. Alright, he's going off. That is horrible for us. Anything great in the graveyard he can be? A lot of cards in the graveyard. Very spooky, and we don't have a removal anymore. But if we can flip this, we have a flying trample whenever it attacks, ping something for 2. It's very good. He's at 17, and we are completely out of cards, though. Luckily, this is a 4 attack unit, so it can attack pretty well into whatever he makes, probably. Oh, no, 5/5. Not flying, though. That's a big deal. Okay. Play this. Play this. I can make that into a creature, and I can tap them all to draw, and I can attack. Interesting. I have to play this, or I won't get to do the thing. Interesting. Give removal? That would suck. Give removal? That would suck. 2 mana, minus 2/2. And I don't get to flip my guy, and I get pretty wrecked. I make this a creature, a tap 4, make another 2/2. I'm out of cards, but I draw 2. Make this a 4/4, it's pretty huge, but if he has removal for it, it just dies. He thinks I have this dude, the, like, flash hexproof guy. Be really bad for him if he tries to remove me. Alright. Get the big dragon. Unfortunate that's a 5/5, because this would have been nice to attack with. Okay. I do want to play this so I can draw. Don't really want to spend that mana yet. I'm not going to block that with anything anyway. I feel like I'm supposed to spend the mana. That's too good. Now I get to cast this. That available. We have a pretty big board. This guy's huge. That's not flying. If he removes this, though, I'm a little bit of trouble. It's me for 5. That's probably fine. If he does 6 mana kill the board, I'm in trouble. Oh no, he has 6 mana kill the whole board. Okay, doesn't. No idea what's going on here. I'm so spooked. Wait. What could he possibly have? It's not an instant speed kill the whole board. I wonder if I should tap the dragon. So much damage if he doesn't do anything. He just has a removal for this. He's bouncing it? Okay, that's fair. I'm alright with that. I could tap it to hit him in the face, but this is just gonna ping him in the face. We're gonna try to kill him. You have another removal? Because I'm gonna hit him hard here if he doesn't do anything. This 5 damage is sketchy. It does let me play 2 spells for this, potentially. I might just dome him with both of those. I have enough mana for it. I might have like a flash creature. Okay, this is lethal. Did I go for it? I think so. I'll give him a chance to draw. I can't save 4 mana, but it doesn't matter. It's just lethal. Okay, cool. Sweet. I'm very confused what was going on there, but did we do it? We did it! Mythic, boys! Hey! To Mythic complete. That was surprising. I didn't think we'd be... I don't know, I didn't feel like this deck was that amazing, but we did draw our, Is it Mythic? That dragon card, we do it every game, right? A pretty good card. Where is it? This. I think that's Mythic. I can't really tell the difference in color, but I think that's Mythic. That is a pretty good card. 2 mana, deal 2, and then later you get a massive dragon that kind of wins you the game if they don't deal with it. Yeah, I didn't think we hit well enough because we did get some good removal. Like, this is good, this is good. The pirate ship's mediocre. This card's probably bad in a Convoke deck where you kill all your creatures, but like, I'm down. Yeah, those are fine. We drew this card a lot too. That card's really good. If the game doesn't end super early, like this card is hard to compete with because there's so many things that incubate. And pretty much all the cards that say incubate on them are like pretty good cards too. It's like really easy to put them in your deck. Whereas if they were kind of like mediocre or bad cards, fitting them in your deck for this would be rough. But since you just want to play them anyway, it's like so good. Yeah, we put the octopus in our deck. We didn't draw this, but I was really excited about being Convoke with this guy. Because you get a ton of 1/1s with this, and then they're all unblockable, and they can Convoke. And you can just go off. But yeah, I think this is pretty mediocre for a red-blue deck. Oh, we also didn't draw this, which is good, because I'm really bad at playing around this card, but it's so good and nobody picks it. Anywho, we did it. We are Mythic. Mythic 26? Wait a second. We got there really early, didn't we? Pretty early in the month. I think that's the highest I've ever been. Not that it means anything because nobody's Mythic yet, but that's pretty cool. That means we are the 26th best giraffer, right? That's what that means? No, but that's pretty cool. I wonder if we can camp that rank. Probably not for a whole month, but that's awesome. Well, we're definitely ending there. No, not finishing out that deck. But all right, GG's everybody. We shall catch y'all next time. We might not be playing Magic anymore. I gotta do TFT prep for the tournament this weekend, and then I'm thinking about just playing through like an old GameCube game or something. So like maybe a Fire Emblem game, or go back to Yu-Gi-Oh! Falspawn Kingdom, or we could think of something else, or maybe Pokemon again. Who knows? The world is our oyster. But that might be it for Magic the Gathering for a little bit. Which I feel like we've got a few extra people in chat this week, probably because of the raid. So yeah, unfortunate. That disappoints, but I don't think I could stream Magic permanently. Maybe I could find a way, but I tilt a lot on it, and it's uses a lot of brain power, so I can only do it for a few hours before I like start playing really bad. But if I just like kept it a little lower key, got less invested in it, used a little less brain power in it, maybe it would be a thing. I don't know. We'll think about stuff, but this was the goal with Magic. We got there in, was it 9 streams from Bronze 4 to Mythic after not playing for like we stopped playing draft. We did 1 draft of the last set total. We stopped playing the set before that for a while. I wonder if that was the set with that 2/1 angel that gives you life or whatever. I don't remember, but for like 6 months-ish, we didn't really play much draft. So I think we got a lot rustier than we thought, because learning the cards made our play a lot better, because like we're calling out what they're going to play before they play it, which is cool. So we're playing around spells and stuff. We're way more familiar with the cards. We still miss a few words here and there, which tend to matter a lot, like Swamp Walk and stuff. But yeah, it's hard to tell how much of it is like having a better grasp of like which cards are good and which decks do what and what cards go in what deck, and just like learning the format and the set and the cards and all that. And then how much of it is just like being rusty. I'd like to think not too much of it is like gameplay wise being rusty, and most of it is learning the cards and all that. But yeah, these last like 3 or 4 days have felt quite a bit better. Even when we were playing like the quote unquote meme And by meme, I mean I'm like, instead of picking the good blue card, I'm picking the like less good card of a different color. But I'm not like full on picking a really bad white card instead of a really good blue card. I'm just like trying to give it a nudge away from blue black because it feels like if I just pick what I think the best card is, I'll be blue black like 60% of the time. as things are. But I think in a week or whatever, things will change. Colors will open up. That's the really fun part about draft is the meta will shift and you'll be able to play things you weren't able to play before. It's like the first week's really fun because like nobody knows anything. And then there's like a couple week period where everybody thinks this is the answer and they draft for that. And then after that, you get the like anti-meta people who are like, okay, everyone says blue sucks, so no one's picking blue. Not this set, but it's just an example. So we're gonna play blue. I think last set that was a thing. Like Ben Stark did that with blue or something. But yeah, you can get the like anti-meta whatever. Like this color is more open, so I'll actually play this color. I think a few formats have had that where red was pretty bad, and then like mono red was fine. And since red was not picked at all, you could do like a mono red deck since no one played any of the cards, and you get like all the good red cards, and then you could like splash a color if you got something great of that color. Otherwise, you could just be like mono red. But, so it's not like for the entire time this format out, it'll be really solved and all that. Plus, they have that extra list of cards that Chad asked about a few times. I don't remember the phrasing for it, but that really spices things up a bit. A lot more rares to play with and around, so the power level went up. I think I'm okay with it. Generally, I like the power level of draft. I think I'd want it a little higher, but like the power level of like modern or something is just way higher than I want. That's why I just don't play Yu-Gi-Oh anymore. I liked the Yu-Gi-Oh power level like a decade ago. Maybe longer actually. I think a decade ago it was starting to get pretty toxic. I remember in college there was like 6 Samurais was doing stuff. I did not appreciate that when they played like 4 units on turn 1 and then you got 1 turn and then they killed you the next turn. Or if you went first, they would just kill you on their first turn. It's pretty bad. But I think around the time synchros existed in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is when I started liking it less. I think early synchros I was okay with, and like late synchros I was not okay with. And then they started doing like XYZ and who knows what else. Yeah, like Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, just around the generation, because the first season of Yu-Gi-Oh! Was a little too simple. You just play like a vanilla like 1,600 attack creature and end your turn. That's not quite enough cool stuff going on. Somewhere around in there. Like, I want there to be cool combos and stuff, but I don't want it to be what's a good way to explain it? I don't want you to just have infinite cards all the time. So like I want card advantage to matter. Because when card draw gets too easy, it becomes more about like spending your mana every turn. Because you're going to be able to play infinite cards anyway, so you just got to use all your mana every turn. But I want it to be like you run out of cards if you just play a lot of cheap cards every turn, all turn. So just like redrawing everything is sketchy. Magic does quite a bit better at balancing that sort of stuff than like Yu-Gi-Oh does, because Yu-Gi-Oh is like eternal format. I think maybe they ban a few things, but it's like an eternal format, and then like lands kind of help with that, but lands also have their own problems, so there's pluses and minuses. But the real thing Magic has going for it is the limited format is so much better than every other card game I've ever played. I guess Runeterra's might be okay. I tried Runeterra's limited format like right when it came out, and they just, it was a new card game, so there isn't that big of a depth of like card pool and stuff, so maybe their limited format's good now. But Magic's is fantastic, and Hearthstone's is not great. Anywho, on it there, GG's everybody. Top 26 Legend. Mythic. Hey.